like a lot of the time, people have this obsession with making like insanely over the top overlays. Like I got an overlay here, right? But like if we were in game, I'd try and minimize this crap. But because we're here, I don't know. I always like this screen. It's cool for like sponsor placements, isn't it? I guess nothing else. And then you guys get big fat chat. So like it makes sense here, right? But like I found a lot of the time, like when you're just in game, dude, you just don't need all these extra bells and whistles of crap on the left, crap on the right, crap on the top. Dude, I know everyone goes for it because I went for it in the early days when I first started streaming, and it's just like try and minimize it. Like we have the chat box at the bottom when we're casting because it's like usually that place is inhabited anywhere on the bar, and you're not really missing out on the rest of the game by it being there, right? But day number 2 is upon us. And the results kind of make me look like a Casticus. I predicted Vortex to win 3-2 or 3-1. He lost. I predicted Beastie to win 3-1. He lost 3-1. I predicted Puppy Boy to lose to Anatan. I think 3-1 or 3-2. He lost him. Anatan lost instead. The only one I was right about was Marine Lord, but I was sweating when I watched the start of that series. I was like, oh man, Luciferon's already at 1 game. Am I wrong again? I did predict 3-0 there. But I'm happy with that, man. And you know, like, you get this cool endorphin rush when you're right on this stuff, but it's also freaking boring. It's so boring when you're like, well, look at that. I got 100% predictions right. It's like, it's cool. It's also better if you just get a bunch wrong and then you get the final outcome right. Then it's like, wow, what a comeback on the predictions. No one could have seen that coming. Thank you, Doncon. Appreciate you, buddy. So we have got the clean feed at the... What on? The cursed is happening here. Are they sponsored by AOEC and they... Don't think so. Okay, I guess they just wanted to sit. And, well, yeah, now they look absurdly tall. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to... It's like the start of the day. How much can we break? Usually you kind of go through these things before you come live, but I don't think this is on the... Is this on the actual broadcast? Yeah, this is. This is live. We'll fix it. I can't... Oh, that's brilliant. So yeah, they've got the opening of the day. They'll waffle on a bit, I imagine, and then games. I mean, the games are scheduled to start now, so I'm hoping it is actually just like draft is happening now, and we're getting into game without any like delay, because they basically put up that the stream would begin an hour beforehand. I was like, that doesn't seem right. So Puppy Paw versus Luciferon first series of the day. They are literally drafting right now. I don't know if either of them actually know how to drive. Civ Picker, where's the map draft? Boom. Okay, so Dry Arabia beginning, no surprise there. Calauga, 4 legs removed. That reminded me, let me just actually update this. So it's going to be... Oh, you know what I need, actually? I need a little... How do I get this as a standard emote to just be ready to just... Oh, look at that. How do you usually enter that? You just have to copy and paste it, don't you? I think. But Luciferon versus Puppy Paw should be pretty damn interesting, actually. Considering how Puppy Paw performed against Anatan, I think Luciferon might be in trouble. Once again, not like him playing bad. He played better than like I was anticipating, considering how good Marine Lord is, right? I just wasn't sure how much practice he got in. But I would still favor, on this opening set, like Puppy Paw, especially after what he just done to Anatan. Unless my read is completely off and Anatan is just a trash heap. But I don't think that's the case here, right? I just think Canadians do Canadian things. So like that, I could maybe see Luciferon getting a game based on playstyles, but I would favor Puppy Paw to win that. And then I believe the next series will end up being Marine Lord versus Anatan. That one's going to be 5 games. I'm pretty sure of that. I think that'll be our first 5-game series, the entire event. Marine Lord probably takes it. I don't know what's happened in the last 2 or 3 weeks, but like Marine Lord just seems a little bit cleaner than Anatan. No insult to him. It's hard to just be that clean, but Marine Lord really is. Vortex versus Beastie. I think 3-1 Vortex. And then B versus Wham. I'm going to say something spicy here. And you guys are going to hate me for it or love me for it. I'm flipping the script. 3-2 B. I don't hate Wham. It's just like, you know what? I got to have my dark horse of the day. I got to have my ride in the distance in Crazy Town. And that's going to be it. After what he done to Beastie and the way he done it with the sick moves, I feel like if B just gets 1 or 2 maps that just have some interesting play opportunities, like the transport ship plays we saw out of him, he could unravel Wham. So yeah, that's my exciting prediction for the day. So Puppy Paw winning against Luciferon probably 3-1 or 3-0. Marine Lord versus Anatan 3-2 or 3-1 in favor of Marine Lord. Vortex versus BC, I think it's going to be 3-1 Vortex. And then Wham versus B, I'm going to say 3-2 B. Did anyone predict that? I feel like I didn't even predict that until I sat down here. I was like, yeah. No, I think we're going to be getting... a B win. All right, so draft's underway. I'm not really feeling the vibes of this song. They're already in game? Or no, just B stats, right? Series calculations. Luciferon historically 60% favored, but overarching match count is in favor of Puppy Paw. Honestly, like based on recent results, though, I mean, I'm impressed that Luciferon got that Masters of Realm 3-1 win a while back. I'm gonna put myself up here so you can see that final result. But like on the recent ones, Puppy Paw absolutely dominant. Outback Octagon really isn't a good representation because it's free for all, right? But El Renado qualifies definitely kind of makes a fair statement there. And draft wise, so all right, BC's looking a bit funny today. BC also apparently is the best at everything ever.
Name is strange to BC, and he's got all the points.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. So micro being high for Luciferon, 100% agree with.
Very high up there.
Attacking being high for Luciferon makes sense. Well, actually, I'd say his attacking could probably be like the same pip as Puppy Paw because Luciferon's more of a raider than an all-inner. It's a different style entirely. Defense being low kind of fits just because he's more focused on trying to split you wide on the map than like hunkering in. It's always been his way. Creativity, I think the creativity marker is very interesting in the Spanish Bros because I think as the meta develops deeper into a patch, their creativity goes down because they've already figured out everything they want to figure out quite often in the early days, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's like a very hard one to gauge in creativity. Molding very low, no surprise there. Table tennis skills suck as well. I mean, speed on point. Hairline. I don't think they're the same on Hairline, right? I would say Luciferon deserves 1 pip higher than Puppy Paw on Hairline. Is that a hot take? Anyone else there with me? Like, okay, like rank these two's hairlines right now. Myriad's higher on the hairline than the Crackety, right? I put Myriad like 1 pip above Crackety's hairline, maybe 2. Maybe 2. It's kind of tricky because the way Myriad has his hair kind of hides his true hairline. Crackety 6 out of 10, Myriad out 8 out of 10. There, yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. That makes sense. What's my hairline, chat? Shame me. Just like that scene, you know, where Jesus, Cascade looks so lonely. It's like he let one rip on the couch and no one wants to be anywhere near him. Oh man, hold on, buddy. Let me just here. I'll there we go, buddy. I'm there with you. It's oh my god, poor guy. Jeez. I'm an 8.5. Really? I thought, like, okay, and like this isn't like ego tripping. I thought I was like higher than an 8.5 out of 10 because my argument is that my hair carries my appearance. I like this ain't that impressive, all right? But the hair, I mean, maybe today not so great, but like when I can be asked and I'm on a proper show, it rocks. Also, I feel like my newest hairdresser doesn't really cut it right. I don't know. I keep getting the piece out here stick out, and I'm like, just rubbing it down. 9 out of 10? I can kind of take that. What am I missing to be a 10 out of 10 on Hairline? Like, what is the final detail? But like, I think all my predictions are warped right now, right? Vortex was meant to be top. B was meant to be here. Actually, I think I put B bottom. Yeah, like my top and bottoms have flipped. And this one's warped as well because Anatan and Puppy Paw should be in different positions. Much thickness. Hair is 9.5 out of 10, but the line more like 8.5. I don't feel like it's ever receded now that I think about it. That's the thing, because the hair, when we talk about hairline, so like a 10 out of 10 hairline would be like, comes here in your mind, right? Because then there's no recession at all, I guess. But like, this is always, I think, I don't know, I haven't really paid much attention to what they shave exactly, but like hairdressers usually did cut that back for me when they're cutting it. But I don't know. I don't pay that much attention to it because it's just always been done that way. So that means like if Puppy Paw or Wham had long hair, they could cheat their hairline. You'd have to give them a default 10 because you don't know what's happening, you know? Is that right? Like if Puppy Paw, was it Puppy Paw or Wham? I think it was Puppy Paw that had the long hair, right? When he had that long hair, you just wouldn't be able to tell otherwise, so you just kind of have to give him like top marks. That's the most boring win ever. A default win, like come on. Okay, so I hope we're getting into game moment. Okay, Snipe's coming in. It's gonna be Sengoku allowed through for Puppy. Lucifron ends up Iabids. I mean, he tried to sneak the Macedonians. Oh man, Puppy Paw's opening play is just such a giant slap your balls on the table and flex moment. It's like, look at this, dude. He opens with Sengoku Marlin. He's like, well, what are you going to ban? Because it kind of feels ass either way. Only thing he's really worried about is Macedonians. I mean, Iabids versus Marlians. Marlians is kind of chill there. Sengoku versus Iabids. You have Yumi against Desert Raiders early on. You also have the better Horseman. The Grenadier boys are really problematic against things like Cam Lancer spam. I mean, one potential upside of like picking Sengoku here, by the way. Oh, picking Iabids into Sengoku is the damage buff you get when you kill units. Because there's lots of Yumi, you kill lots of Yumi. The trade-off is when you play against Sengoku compared to Japan, Sengoku have more HP on the units, so you don't... It kind of makes that point moot by the time they have 2 tiers of Daimyo, right? They have 3 tiers of Daimyo, middle finger to you, right? So... that's kind of a sucky part of it, but early on at least, like early castle, that Iabid ramp up into archers can be pretty potent. The tricky part is justifying it when you know your opponent's just going to be spamming Mounted Samurai to begin with, right? Like, that's going to be the pain in the ass moment for him. Oh, that's right. I needed to change something, didn't I? One sec, chat. Yeah, so that is tracking correctly. What the hell? I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway. Basically, the other thing that really annoyed me is I have certain things that pop up on stream that probably shouldn't be there in a edited video. So I set up like a double recording standard locally so I'd have them as separate files, but it wasn't recording the audio. And it's a good thing it wasn't anyway, because literally the scene that I'd have to use, we can't use because we have to use a clean feed. I don't know. Why have they not... have they got like a tech issue and they haven't shown their snipe yet? Who won the draft though? Okay, there we go. It just came through as soon as I mentioned it. I mean, Puppy Paw, like being denied the Macedonians gives him a backup plan. Like Macedonians have a few maps here where they can feel nice. I think in particular, it could be kind of cool to see them on front range. There's definitely some viable strats there. Not the best pick though, because Puppy Paw still has things like Jean. IU obviously now going to be picked out. French has versatility across the board. Like, overall draft, Lucifron did go for that farm pick Golden Horde. I kind of like Puppy Paws a bit more. He got Macedonians and French, which is just really solid. Despite what the pros said, where they, like, ranked French A tier, I think its broad applicability and its ease of selecting a good scenario ranks it S tier in my brain because it feels like it's fairly rare at the highest level to see French get crushed at the moment. Shushi also is pretty spicy, just these new builds coming out. Tuklak has been looking better and better on land as time went on. And also, 2TC just got buffed, so if you want to get that route, maybe a bit better. And Iabids has always remained strong. Like, only the Mongols and Jean are the super situational type picks. But he could have some good matchups there, right? Like, Jean versus Biz can kind of be intriguing sometimes. Jean versus Delhi has been a bit more hit and miss recently. For Mongols... you get Mongol Malians. It used to be good. I don't really like it so much these days, though. Mongol against Golden Horde. If you can force Mongol against Golden Horde, pretty good. I don't know. I don't think Puppy Paw has an obvious map for Mongols, so he might just slide it in there and use it to try and bait and switch. And yes, Myriad has got eyebrows. Wait. Rank eyebrows. Rank eyebrows. That's the stat they need to have on their next event. Is they need to. Oh, and they need to be back here, don't they? They need to be ranking people's eyebrows instead of their hairline. Because here's the thing. Hairline is like a brag for certain people as you age. Others are just going to lose it inherently. There's no way they can compete. But eyebrows, I feel like eyebrows is something that gets even more powerful into your 30s and 40s. Like, oh, what the hell? Dude, what? They've got some encoding issues for sure. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Let's hop in. That's a bit of a different view.
The color red as a Sengoku Daimyo.
They, of course, when
they forget to turn off the casters.
They do have that
Don't call on you here.
AoE healing going on. But the AoE healing has been slightly nerfed in the past. So it went down from, I believe it was 2 to 1.
Dude, do you guys like the idea of a proper watch party, or do you like the idea of me just casting over the games?
By the time you reach
I'm kind of curious, actually.
But most importantly, units
What do you guys
that
prefer?
are being attacked now count as combat. Previously, it was just units that have attacked counting as combat, as in combat. That actually has
Casting? That's what I thought. Oh, so let me message my guy.
Received, reduced by 50%. And it used to be the case that if you have like a unit charging onto villagers as they're gathering and there's a dervish nearby,
Don't know, hope that
their
helps.
healing would
Love
still
that.
be there in full. Now that has been changed. So now units like knights or horsemen, when they're raiding, they will actually reduce the healing that's coming in to those units. So you're finally in a position to actually take down units as they're being healed.
And it's the way it should be at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean,
Okay.
healing has been
Let's see.
quite a part of Age of Empires 4 for
Should
some
be able to get
time
it
now, especially
nerfed.
its strength is a bit difficult to contain when it comes.
So they're kind of talking about healing, and like I feel like I've been probably the biggest ranter.
The Ottomans. These are just incredibly useful tools for these civilizations when it comes to early skirmishes, especially. It makes it so hard to deal with them.
Yeah, any unit you don't kill basically regains its
Sorry, I'm
health
just
and
getting it
control.
muted now.
Even in the mid game.
Because my guys were like, yes, we've muted it in game so others can cast. Like, yeah, but it's not muted. I was like,
Now the
Oops.
are going to be coming in, and it is indeed going to be here for Lucifron, so
I
we'll
like
get
it.
access to
I bless
those
him. He's
two
like,
dervishes.
yeah, this is definitely
California
muted. We're
on the
good.
side
This
gonna
is
be
literally the
aging up
repeat
with
of
the
like day
Ryokan,
one.
so he's going to be able to heal up his units as well, as long as they're out of
All
combat.
right, so we are getting a Ryokan build. All right, nice. Thank you very
Truly
much.
here
Wait,
for
no,
what
Dad,
we
there's such a long break between them
up to
talking.
the
I thought we were
woodline
good.
relative to the TC, so some players might have
All right, I can already see if this is like a goated game and a YouTube upload, I'm gonna be a little bit molded because I know people were like, "What happened in the first 5 minutes? What's the build order? I can't see any of this. Screw this channel."
For those villagers on the woodline and make
Like having the healers, man, like the healing. So what was being highlighted by the casters, the healing got nerfed drastically. You no longer are able to just get hit and get full healing, because it used to be that you had to be in combat, i.e., you had to be attacking something for you to get reduced healing. And then they changed it, which also has some big implications on Delhi. I think Delhi became a lot more trash because, like, Delhi now have this awkward situation where they can't use their scholars as a front line to just absorb all the hits for a long time. They're going to get nowhere near as much healing out of that anymore. So that little popular trick used to be that you'd run past them and your archers would hide behind them and you buy more time. Not going to have that anymore. All right. So my guys are reporting it. Hopefully.
Seems like there is no desert raider in queue for Lucifron yet at all.
I guess we'll just keep digesting what's going to be happening in this game. Also, wait, did they change the UI or was it always like this? I don't think the UI was always like this, right? Did they switch? The top bar's higher now, right? Need a leg strength tier? They changed it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. It's like, in some ways it's good because you have more of the screen, but now it just looks so wrong how far up the screen you have to look for information, you know? It's like a really, really kind of I'm split on it type thing. So, looks like Lucy's going for aggro? Oh, he's got 4 on gold. But this could just be to add in Desert Raiders. Oh no, they're losing that UI. It's not working, chat. I was so confused. We literally don't have any unit showing.
Pulling the weak Yari cavalry back and healing them back up again.
If this is the UI I think it is, this one became like a bit of discussion in the Red Bull Warlord qualifiers because we would be saying things and it'd be misrepresented on stream and it made like us look wrong or the stream look wrong because it wasn't showing the right things. You guys remember? This is like, we had it in a tournament where like a guy lost all of his army, but then the army count was still showing that he had a full army. And we're like, well, he must have reinforcements then. It looks like he's won. And then you watch like him go from 80 down to 40 all of a sudden after like a minute of combat. After the combat. I think, I'm hoping we haven't got that again because that's cursed. But like legit, we legit don't have units showing. So he is spamming Desert Raiders. Lucifron is not rushing an age up. Problem is, he's being reacted to by the standard for Sengoku, which is just Light Cav. Light Cav love this because they get bonus against Cav on top of the fact they have bonus against ranged. So it's kind of a double whammy for them. And the reason that's so important is you have to also remember that bonus damage isn't affected by Camelanese, so you don't lose out from that. I have no idea whether they changed it. This is worse than default. Yeah, I don't know. It's taken routes to improvements. I will say the flag and the background template on the top is better than it was before because I was not a big fan of that before. And I would say probably I think the worker count and their income count is cleaner than the default UI because that's one of my big pet peeves about the default UI. I've said this before in like casts is like there needs to be an option to just automatically cycle between income and work account every 10 seconds.
Now starts adding in some Yumi archers as well, getting that little bit of additional damage.
Not sure about the bottom left. I think the bottom left is kind of a bait because you're like, oh wow, darker background, you'll be able to see the numbers clearer. But they've chosen because they've got a player playing red against the dark blue. It's a bit abrasive, I guess. Like the yellow works fine, but I think the red towards the darker hue gets a bit weird, right? Lucy, yeah, he's ready to tech up, and we do have units now. Woohoo! We still have caster audio though.
He's going to be getting even more Desert Raiders with that. A little bit of idle time being caused.
Nice little raid coming in.
I'm
a bit worried for Lucifron, guys. Everything he's built gets countered by everything Puppy Ball's built, and now he has to wait 2 minutes to get camel answers. Like technically, Puppy Paw could just aggress this. I think he sniffed it out as well, right? Like sees no reaction when he pokes in like that. Racks dropped by Lucifron doesn't alleviate the concern because the problem here is Lucifron doesn't know about the spears, so he's gonna get by the Yumi rather. So his spears get counterplayed immediately. By the way, big shout out on this play from Puppy Paw. Honestly, not a meme anymore. The Ryokan kind of worth it. In certain circumstances, not always. I think you have to be cavalry-oriented in Age 2 because it's now 4 health every 6 seconds. That is still a big liability, and I've highlighted why before. It means that if you get hit 5 seconds into the cycle, you get no healing. But when you think about the way this is playing out, like roaming cavalry in and out, multiple groups, like if you're able to actually facilitate that level of micro, it's pretty sick.
Received like a slight little buff there as well.
It's got 75 seconds to go on reinforcement.
Cost-wise, now costing a little bit less food. But still an odd choice, I want to say. But we do have a little bit of a raid going on. Yari Cavalry do make their way.
Just gonna check. Am I the like? Have I got a weird feed? Am I the only one mentioning the cast audio?
At least for Puppy Paw 2 will go down, make that 3 at this time around. So Spearman, no, the Desert Raider is quite in position, but at the same time.
Oof! Oh my god, dude! -5. Look after your people! Bro, this is bad. This is really bad. Also, I think the UI has it calculated the final kills? There's 5 worker kills, there's a 5 gap now, okay. It looked like it was a little bit lagging behind on TC idle time or something. It's looking ugly for Lucifron. Like, this is the problem with the idea of Desert Raider spam up against Sengoku is kind of weird. The two things they want to build most in Feudal Age, counter Desert Raider play, right? It's like, maybe it could have worked for Lucifron as a bait and switch earlier, but it almost feels like he spent too long in this age. Sake Brewery now coming through for Puppy Paw. Did just get nerfed, so it went from 1.45 gathering down to 1.35, but it's still an insanely good landmark. It's not like top 3 anymore, but easily I'd still say like top 6, top 7 castle landmarks. Do I adopt the pigeons first and destroy them the other way around? No, I am the pigeon, dude. I am a vicious pigeon that's there to... I'm the defender of pigeons. It's humans that we slay.
is getting rushed up here. 13 villagers
How much gold you get from Sake right now? It's 1.35 gold a second. And oh, what? Dude, he's dead. He's dead. Dude, this is like those stories you hear about like the fishes that like bust a nut and then die. That's what just happened there. Oh my god.
Not just that, but these are like buffed Yari Cavalry now because they.
That is insane. I can't. There was such a delay in the death. I can't believe that worked.
Well, the only way it could be worse is if the dervish also survived behind.
I mean, Lucy, he's got the 4 cav. And this is the thing about Warlords. Like, Warlords, even when they look small like that, they're not, because the math you have to do in your brain, it's not -4, it's -8. As in, it's an 8 differential between the two, not a 4 differential. So much worse than just having to delete the units. That's why everyone always deletes them. Doesn't even take the risk. Insane. Desert Raider spam now looking like it could work out quite nicely here. I mean, not as much front line right now. Puppy Boy needs to buy a bit more time. In the meantime, Lucifron already has 1 relic coming home, second one on the way. I think that's also why Cal pushed his UI, by the way, is like the default UI. One of the negatives of that is it doesn't actually have the relic count. So you have to cycle through. And observers usually forget to. That's just insane, man. I can't believe he got that. Wait. Sorry, wait. Does he have the... He has the healing stick. He gets the healing as well. Do you guys see that? The Ryokan healing? If you Wololo units that have touched the Ryokan, you get the healing buff that they get. Because it's attached to the unit, not the Civ. That's crazy. Easy snipe down the Itai. You're an AoE 2 viewer? Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I enjoy some AoE 2 as well. Like watching my boy Viper. Fingers crossed, hopefully be involved in Garrison again. Would love to. Had a lot of fun doing that last year. Really wanted to actually get involved in the SA LAN, but I think they already had. I think they wanted like someone who speaks Portuguese. Yeah, this is tough though. He's got reserve resources. The Puppy Ball spawn is good, so the game definitely not over. And if he slips in like that, another kill. Yeah, the UI is delayed, man. It's better than it was, but I still don't like this about this custom UI they use. So you saw that there was a kill, and it took like, I think 7 extra seconds for the villager kill to get registered. Where it really becomes a problem is like you as not just a caster, but as a viewer, when you're watching a fight, you're reviewing these numbers at the top to kind of gauge who's winning, because sometimes it's hard to tell. And if these numbers aren't decreasing at the correct rate like they would in the default UI, then you're going to come to inaccurate conclusions about the clash. Like, well, this is a terrible clash. Look, he hasn't killed a single Desert Raider. But in actuality, there's like 7 dead on the ground already. So like that's the problem with that. I mean, they've improved the delay over what it used to be, but even 5 seconds delay, even 3 seconds delay on a UI element is too much. It completely ruins like the viewing experience. LAN happening on weekdays? Of course. That's how most LANs function. Is that you have the players come in and then they play into like the final 2 days on the weekend, right? Like most tournaments on average, like when you're doing a LAN, you're usually targeting, I'd say 4 to 5 days for most. Dive coming in. Yo, this is pretty sick timing for Lucifron. It's mostly just Yumi from Puppy Paw, and it's 11 Camel Lancers, and now the Desert Raid is moving into the tree line. It's a strike back, and a big one at that. The villagers aren't even moving away. He's sacking his Desert Raiders to try and get kills, but he's not target firing down the villagers. Also, only now going to melee. Lucifron wasted a lot of time there. No. Yo, bro, why are we shooting twigs when we can be clapping cheeks? I can't believe that. That should have been catastrophic for Puppy Paw. But Lucifron, he remained in range for. I think he was expecting Puppy Paw to pull the villagers away, but even then, they'd be running towards you. Remember, the difference is huge there, guys. Like, his range damage is like, what, 9 at this stage? I think it's 9. He could be doing almost double that in melee. I think it's like 15, right? So he could be doing 15 per strike versus 9, and you attack rapidly. So, like, he could have actually torn those workers on the tree line to pieces. Instead, and the other problem you run into there, by the way, is if his real goal was, in fact, to kill villagers, staying in range form screws you on A-clicks. Because when he A-clicked, half his units were shooting right, half shooting left. If he just goes melee and moves closer, there's no doubt where that 8-click's going to take you. It can get a bit clunky because the melee range, but even just like half of them hitting the melee there, I think you would have seen him get 14 worker kills there. That's crazy. Now instead, he sacrifices all of his army size. He's got like nothing left. His cam lancers are outnumbered right now. No desert raiders. Mass Yumi can kind of help make the difference here to make the samurai good enough. The only thing really missing is like, what, Daimyo's not here, but he's on the way. That Daimyo is going to negate the damage debuff because you lose 20% damage, but with the Daimyo you gain almost that in attack speed, right? Needs to be careful with the health bars a little. He didn't wait for the deflective armor. But just look at the target fire. Yumi just getting rid of the desert raiders straight away. And that's death. Like, that's game. That's got to be, right? I mean, maybe you need another wave after this. He hasn't quite hit the economy, but Lucifron's just not that type of player that hangs around. He calls GG. This is atypical Lucy, right? Like, if they're very kind of sometimes they can feel linearized in the feeling of a game being over. It's like if it's a small percentile chance, they just take the assumption their player is going to play well enough to close out the game. So yeah, just a critical blunder there. That dive going nowhere near as good as he was hoping. I mean, like I said, even if he gets rid of the extra workers, he still then has to survive a really big push that's going to be coming. I think that's maybe what happened is Lucifron panicked a little, went, oh, actually, I'm losing this fight, so I need to kill more military to make sure I don't just die afterwards. So instead, he just ended up getting nothing. He didn't get the worker kills, he didn't get the army kill. He was just kind of torn between the two choices. So screwed him over pretty hard. The stream keeps buffering.
I mean, voice comes just conversation.
There's a slight grimace there from Lucifron.
Is that camera not central, by the way? Or is the trophy just off a bit?
Yeah, I mean, the conversion, sure, he lost some villagers before that. Losing 5 villagers, never easy. Never easy.
By the way, the awkward thing of like when you're on LAN and you set cameras up like this is like, it's cool. So do you guys realize why they set cameras up like this? Like opposing sides. Because you're opposing sides. So that's the cool idea. Is like, no, that camera, like, it's like now he's on the left, now he's on the right. It's cool, but the problem is because there's no way to correctly seat players in lobby for AoE4, it doesn't always work out. So that's why, like, if you have a higher budget, like if you're a Red Bull or whatever, what you probably do, like you for them they'll have a free cam guy, so he'll be on either side that they're looking for the angle or what's appropriate. But like alternatively, you could just genuinely have like 2 cameras set up. But that takes a lot more like feed loops in as well. I don't know how many cameras they've got either.
In the chat, Gorge is actually Frisian. There we go.
Oh, what? Okay, yeah, dude, what? Gorge versus Frisian is a big difference. That makes a lot more sense if Lucifron's Tutelak pick. Wait, no, aren't the players on the wrong side? No, he did have Tutelak. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, so that makes a lot more sense, I think, for the Tutelak pick, the Shushi pick. Macedonian still has good flexibility there. The other side that also makes a lot more sense for HRE, which is what we are going to be seeing here. So HRE versus Mongols. And snipe-wise, they need to add snipes to this UI. It's a big piece, actually. People love it. Tuklak and Delhi, so no Indians allowed. Please don't ban me for that. You ever realize that's like one of the awkward things in Age of Empires 4 is like if you go, oh, I hate French. It's like, bro, what's your problem with the français? I meant the civ. You go down that like, oh man, just like, like soon it's gonna be things like, oh man, the Ottomans are just the worst. But instead you're like the Turkish are just, and you're like, uh-oh. When Spain gets out of the game, oh, Spain is just the worst. It's like, yeah, I mean the civ. Chill. I'm not a hateful person. So I don't know, guys. Like my guys report the audio in game for casters, but we're kind of stuck with it. Like I'm curious. This cannot just be on my feed, right? This must be every feed.
Marine Logging anerkannt.
Oh, nice. Geil. Das ist ein geiles Match. Bis später.
Okay, so they're literally just casting without audio, which just feels awkward, really awkward.
Barracks, so he's going to be going for Puppy Paw.
Those are the numbers of spears either of these civilizations can output in the Dark Age. Of course, Mongols has access to the double production, so for...
All right, that's great. Let's try recording. All All right, here we go, guys. So we are hopping in Lucifron versus Poppypool. Game number 2. A swift stomping in the first for Sengoku win for Poppypool. We're now heading in for Mongols versus HRE. This is an interesting one, actually, because we legit just had Poppypool. Actually, I think it's Wham. He was saying on day 1 that he doesn't think Mongols are that good. He thinks they're a little bit on the weak side. They don't have much relevance or like value compared to a lot of other civs. But this is the opportunistic map, I think. Like, Mongols and HRE both make a lot of sense on this map. Like, if you had to choose one map and only one map, this would be the one you'd pick. You guys want the casters more quiet or louder?
But most importantly,
I don't know what my audio level is like compared to them, so let me know. So, like, Kraken's talking a lot about men-at-arms. There is potential for a Burgrave rush. One thing that's a bit scary is, like, do your Burgrave rushes beat Keshiks? I think it can, because Keshiks are just less impressive versions of Knights. If you're talking Knights against Burgrave men-at-arms rush, I think you just get destroyed. But the idea of just getting into a Burgrave rush when your opponent's trying to flake Keshiks could actually work quite well for HRE. I don't even know if we get that deep, though. Like, this is a kind of a rough beginning. It's like, I love what Poppypool done here. The anticipation, the expectation is that you're meant to be seeing... I'll put it at that volume. You're meant to be seeing your opponent go into just fast feudal. And the idea is that Mongols will go Docks because no one wants to play Dark Age against them. But HRE do not give a crap. They're absolutely fine with it. Right, like HRE will just spam you up the wazoo. I've just increased the volume a little bit. Let me know if it's okay.
With the cheaper men-at-arms.
Oh, we're talking men-at-arms still.
With the Burgrave charge damage.
Yep.
HRE having arguably still the best men-at-arms in the game once they're fully upgraded means that they really are way scarier than...
Well, also, the idea of the charge damage, it increases bonus damage as well, right? So if you go Forlorn Hope, Burgrave, your men-at-arms not only do 50% more damage on the initial charge, but they'll then do an extra 3 damage on the bonus against heavy. So their first strike will not only be up at 18 damage, it will be +9 instead of +6. And then you get the two-handed, it's then going to be an extra +3 instead of +2. Like, it's actually nuts when you do the maths on like how much value you get out of Forlorn Hope.
So it does appear like now he wants to start getting some docks out on the map, which he most definitely can do, and just get his own sort of...
Makes sense. He's up to 9 spears, right?
Going on there now.
And the thing is, HRE economy is good enough to just keep inflating while also fishing. Like, this is the thing. HRE is still a beast for that detail.
Lucifron has to be careful. He lacks vision now, and he wants to move out onto the
Poppypool, just micro back the injured. I like that. Because then if your opponent does get to fishing, those 1 HP spears are still going to be great at burning things.
Yeah. Count pretty much neck and neck, at least at the front line.
No vision, Lucifron needs to be careful. Like, he can't just run into these stealth forests now that he's lost the Khan. So he's prepped for a tech up.
Now for Poppypool, so he is starting to expand out there. Lucifron, though, sending 5 villagers out to gold now. He
just has to mirror the tech.
Significantly faster age up
he'll probably look to open archers here, but the scary part is, like, if Poppypool is setting up ponds, he can go for horsemen. Could even look at just adding in men-at-arms, not the worst idea. Once you start to get that inflated income, like, men-at-arms now, a lot cheaper. They basically got a, what was it, about like an 8% decrease in cost because they cost 10 less food now. So it used to be a 120 unit, they're now a 110. And they produce quicker than they used to. I'm just going to let them know that this YouTube stream is buffering issues. YouTube 1080p looks better than 1440p on Twitch. Is it just my case? It depends. Have you got like 1440p properly on? I'm assuming so. Oh, nice. We got rid of the casters. All right, so looks like we've got a big clash coming in. The Spearman actually trying to catch him off guard on the goal, but Lucifron already got what was necessary. He's able to easily pull away here. That's going to open up a burn opportunity, though. Yeah, just look at the count. Poppypool's not stopping. And this means that Lucifron just has to lose the Uvu. The risk, though, is if Poppypool realizes what's really happening, he could go for a burn on the racks, which is just as valuable here to stop the hardened stats. One spear's coming in. Love that. Just keeps the scout burning. Nice snipe. Gets himself a kill. Really might just be worth going for the racks here. Because although you get rid of double production this way, if you know your opponent's teching, there is a grand old risk that that hardened status comes in and you just lose the fight by default. So got to be a little bit careful of that. I think Puppy Paw is confident he's got enough spears to get both. I'm a little bit more reluctant on that 4. Yeah, this actually does have a bit of scare factor to it. We're only 20 seconds away from tech up complete for Lucifron. Then it's, what, 15 seconds to get hardened? I don't know if you're going to be able to burn that down quick enough. Move speed activated. Whoa, boy! Lucifron jumping the gun a bit. Has been set ablaze now. Puppy Paw turning around. He's going to end up going -1. Gets rid of the Uvu. With tech up complete, hardened can now be queued up. Lucifron got the gold necessary. Wait, did he? Chat, check me. Is it 25 gold or 35? It's 35 gold, right? Yeah, he doesn't have the gold. No! My brain was like, this is easy. He hasn't got the gold. So he's going to take a fight, Dark Age Spear on Dark Age Spear. He doesn't have the upgrade. However, he does have the micro. What up? Nice chase down there. Not easy to do against H3 Spears either. They're faster by default. And Lucifron now playing for the Dark. Nicely played. And all of a sudden, Harden can be queued up, so he'll be able to get that upgrade in a moment. More docks coming out from Puppy Paw. Now would look to mirror the play. Mind work would be pretty sexy here, but instead it's going to be an Arden build. So just kind of giving himself longevity instead of a short-term burst, really. Keshik's garbage, specifically the Mongol ones. On this map, like, this is probably the map where Keshik can feel good. Keshik suck because they struggle to get, like, quantity that's relevant. It's not like Knights where you build one, you know you're going to kill villages. It never feels that way. Dock drop should be successful, but he'll lose the worker for it. Harden's now in, so your spears are just all dead. And keep in mind the burn damage has been increased now for Mongols because he reached age 2, right? So, like, that dock is going to disappear. Probably loses 1 dock, shouldn't really lose a second because Lucifron doesn't have any spearmen left over. Yeah, is he going fast tech or just greed? The food and gold gathering, it feels like we've got fast castle from Lucifron, but I don't see why here. More likely would be Keshik spam. Because, like, what do you get out of rushing Castle Age? You get slightly better Keshiks, but you could have a bunch in the meantime to stop your opponent being greedy, right? Yeah, there we go. Does get confirmation. Keshiks plus archers. So pretty much the bog standard for Puppy Paw. Now that it's going to be Keshiks, the idea of men-at-arms, pretty sucky. Don't really want them. Because until you're Castle Age, the men-at-arms aren't going to brawl well against Keshiks, right? It's once you get Castle Age, they get their hands on the two-handed maces. That's when they really start to destroy. So just going to be mirroring Archer Spear versus Keshik Archer. I'd be surprised if Lucifron builds any more spears. There's not really a reason. Like, he didn't want to have to against H3 in the first place, because unless they were doing a Mindwork build, what honestly is the point? And wait, is this UI not... Wait. I'm waiting for him to click on something again, because I swear the UI didn't line up correctly. It looked weird. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I think because they were getting ready to go to player POV. So we're on board right now with Puppy Paw. He has got triple archery? All right. I mean, makes sense. Like, most saves that would be a bit overkill at 10 minutes, but, like, he's got Arham Chapel, right? Buffing 23 workers by 35% is just, it's an insane boon at this point. You're plus 30 workers on wood. It's going to give him a strong surge point as well. I think the only thing missing right now for Puppy Paw is blacksmiths. You really want to try and hone in on that steeled arrow timing so that Keshik start to just melt a few mass archers. Notice he's still spamming spears. Obviously the Keshiks, but more important than that is, like, you need a means to take down the docks. That's your win condition. Like, Frisian Marshes is basically won by who can get more fish. You know, like, full fishmonger mode gets activated. Like living in the Northlands. Like being Norwegian, who can get more of the, what's it called? Fermented, is it fermented herring? I don't know. I can't remember what type of fish it is. I just know it's fermented. And that just sounds wrong to say about fish. I've never tried it. Like, has anyone actually tried it? Is it, like, be honest. Be honest with yourself. Don't lie to yourself or lie to me. Is it actually good? I mean, I'm never going to eat it, so it doesn't bother me. What is up with the camera quality? By the way, I just noticed. Did it just decrease? Oh, dude, you know what it is? It's because this. So it's like encoding limitations, right? Because there's more crap happening on screen. That's decreasing the overall bitrate quality of the stream broadcast, which is then having a knock-on effect to how good the cameras can look. Bitrate limitation. After someone's like 1080p looks so good on YouTube. The sad part is like, I mean, it would probably look better if we could just watch it in game. Because like that's one of the sad parts is like I'm basically restreaming 1080p broadcast to be pushed at 1440p. So who's winning this right now? I think there is kind of a scary thought that Puppy Paw is going to start to kind of like zerg past you on count, which you're kind of always anticipating when you're up against HRE. I mean, the wood income is like 200 extra per minute. Then again, it is more woodworkers. I'm actually kind of impressed he's keeping up the way he is. And that's without improved woodcutting, right? But that's kind of the value you get at Yam. It does speed you up a little. So although you're not cutting through quicker, you're spending less time running back and forth. Whereas like the negative of what Puppy will now be doing is if we looked at his tree line, he's moved so far away that basically everyone's just getting the making sure they're not skipping leg day, right? They're getting the Fitbit steps up. Because you want to keep the Arhen buff, but to keep the Arhen buff, you have to keep your lumber camps close to it so your villagers run into range. That's the sucky detail. And you actually reach that awkward point a lot quicker than you'd think because you gather the wood so quick in the first place. Woo, buffering. I love this part. And frame issues. I don't know how many different outputs they're ingesting and pushing. They're struggling a bit. Dude, the hands up from what the... Tech issues? Dude, did you see that? Lucifer was not happy. The hands up there, he looked like he was getting ready to break something. He's our second most muscular man at the event as well. That's kind of scary. I don't know what just happened. Some sort of input issue? Dude, he looked really frustrated by that. I mean, the admin's gone over to Puppy Paw, so... What happened? I doubt the main broadcast knows either. I mean, did like have input issues? Because it kind of looked like he did push up and didn't want to at one point there. Like the positioning felt a little bit weird. All right, so back into it. Looking at both plays. POVs now. Army fully resets and pulls away. Archer count. Yeah, dude, it's heavily outnumbered. And now the ball play. Like, great read there by Puppy Paw. Just trying to get that full inflation. This is another screen added to the broadcast that's now, like, I don't even know where to put my camera anymore. I just give up. I'm right to give up. So... Back on board, 47 Archer. This is HRE Supremo. The only upside for Lucifer is Yam does make him faster defensively, but you don't really want to be defending here as Mongols. That's full ass cheeks. This doesn't feel good. And now the pivot. He's got enough archers to insta-snipe the boats. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Oh, no, wait. Greedy doesn't finish them off. Okay. Lucifer, in the meantime, does intercept the worker trying to build the final dog, but this is problematic. Burn power is going to be decent. If an archer ship comes out here, this many archers can kill it in, I think, 3 rounds of fire. He's going back for fishing again. I mean, Lucy just doesn't have the Keshiks to be threatening. So it looks like he's going to get the archer ship out of that dock, but it should still be the dock on fire before he's forced to retreat. Oh, Thinks about going for the archer ship. The Keshik's forced to fight, though. Hold on. Good defense by Lucifron. Does push him away. We also have Magadai, which doesn't seem to be showing in the UI at all. Oops. Wait, now it'll be Khan Hunter. He has the Khan Hunter, right? That's smart. So Yam plus Khan Hunter, he has a slight range advantage. For some reason, Khan Hunters don't show in the UI at all. I'm basically like, I'm being the test dummy and telling them these things. I'm just like pinging that across to them. Okay, so corner troop is going to be sniped out. Big push coming in now with the Kesh plus archers, but army's going to be here. Pumple has to be a little bit careful. Doesn't want to get baited into like spamming boats on pointless spawns. The Keshiks, I mean, not too bad of a fight for them there. Spear count feels really low. Where are they? I think, is the UI just not caught up, or are there more on the way? Because this is getting a little bit rough. He has just queued up a demo ship. That could be sick. Now, hold on a second. Lucifron surely isn't going to fall for this, though. There's no way he hangs around. That would be crazy. Demo, he's going to cancel. Good reaction by Poppool. Pivots into an archer ship, but that's not going to be quick enough. You might as well just try and get a demo out again, but the problem is you don't want to use an explosive ship against Keshiks because they'll heal for it. It's pointless. If you got a demo ship out on archers, it just kills all of them. Demo, not even going to come out. Probably a good thing, to be honest. This is looking rough. Lucifron now with the eco lead. I mean, Puppy Paw, he set up for all the pawns. He looked like he was going to shut down Lucifron's. And then all of a sudden, just lingers in the wrong position. That archer ship coming out. Lucifron's timing to dive in with the Keshiks was pristine. Puppy Paw is going to look to make his recovery in the next stage. So Burgrave Palace now on the way. Demo does connect on a few Keshiks. Let's be careful. This is an overextension. Archers are going to pull back, though. And Galley should protect him. Burgrave's kind of a sick idea here, though. Puppy Paw, we talked about this. Like, once you get to the castle age, you can go into men-at-arms with heavy maces. You then have an answer to Keshiks. Lucifron, not one to be left behind, is also prepping the age up, though. 1.4k food income. Probably going to be able to keep that up for like another 3 minutes before it starts to burn out in the ponds. Puppy Paw should definitely have enough food to get the men-at-arms pumping. And keep them pumping. Like, he should be able to exceed 25 men-at-arms in like the first 3 minutes. Yeah, he's moved out to the deer. That's why. Deer, he's got berries. And now, like, the idea is to start pressing towards your opponent's base, maybe just like a trickle of troops to prep the main army. Looks like Lucifron is actually going to steer towards it, though. Kurotai coming in. And yeah, guys, like, you saw that, right? The UI is still delayed. I was watching, Landmark's already on the move. Oh! I was hoping they'd be able to fix... So to give it like a little bit of tech insight, I think the reason they've got that delay is because they're capturing some of these details from a second PC, or at least that's how they used to do it, like a 2PC setup. So that's causing a little bit of a delay in the info getting ingested. It also might be whatever custom setup Cal's created has a delay on as it processes info, but I don't know about that. The push coming in. This is scary. Puppy Paw needs a few more men-at-arms. The gold is the problem right now. Like, actually, food is fine. Gold is his weakness. So he's going to press up. Has enough archers to insta-kill, which is good. Veterancy's already there for him. It's not in for Lucifron. In fact, I don't see it even queued right now. Oh, no, it just came through in the last second there. So upgrade is now there for both sides. Kurotai is a really big problem. Needs to show a little bit of respect. Instead, it's going to be a stand ground moment here. The men-at-arms with the heavy maces. You'd think they'd be doing good, but the count is not on their side. Archers now being pushed back. Keshiks able to reach melee range, and the archers are standing their ground here. An ambitious choice being made by Puppy Paw. Lucifron just resets again. Kurotai creeps in closer. Archers able to start trading out villagers on the front line and being sniped right now. That's gold denial. Puppy Paw, he's not getting other gold gathering right now. He needs to reclaim the area to make sure he can just keep pumping out men-at-arms. Right now, the archers is the only thing he's got to try and hold on to this game, but that line is beginning to thin. Yeah, the Kesh, it's kind of reaching the stage where it takes 3 flurries to kill them off. That's a problem. Gives more time for rejuvenation. little bit over ambitious there in positioning from Lucifron. The Archers overstaying their welcome. I think he was trying to buy more time for Keshik heal. Men-at-Arms are getting just clapped again. This is the commitment he needs. He needs to get back in range fast and just shrink this Archer count. Villagers back on the front line. Archer's going to target them down. I just love the way Lucifron's played this. He's realized he's got him in a bind. Poppy Paw, even with a Burgrave, is not really trading efficiently. So it's forcing these awkward situations where it's -1 worker, -1 worker. Death by like 1,000 worker cuts, basically. 6 more Keshiks in queue. I mean, he's got plenty of cav to pump. And the problem is, like, every time you back away, the reason Poppy Paw doesn't want to give him too much breathing room is that Poppy Paw, if he backs off, Lucifron will move the landmarks deeper. And every time he moves those landmarks, that's another area. That's a no-go zone, right? That's a null field. You don't want to go there. And the null field is already at your gold. So if you don't stop it here, the null field will reach your Burgrave, which means your opponent can start sniping new troops as they spawn, which will just be the end of the game. It's like Keshiks. They don't mind if I do. Archership a bit ambitious. By the way, shout out to Poppy Paw for this. Do you guys see? He's got 3 relics already. He garrisoned them inside the docks, which did generate the gold necessary for men-at-arms spam. But now the unfortunate detail is your relics aren't actually safe. Yeah, that's going to be 1 relic on the ground there. I imagine there's another one garrisoned further up the map of the docks. The good news is, like, Lucifron doesn't really want to go there. He's in a winning position. The worst thing he can do right now is head north to deal with the docks. So he keeps pressing. Archers now trying to snipe in onto the workers as they're trying to get an outpost up and online. Defense arrow gets activated. The Keshik's not really taking any damage, and the workers do get sniped down again. Lucifron looks poised for victory in G2. Yeah, there's no doubt about it, man. Great positioning. I mean, this game looked like it was just going to be an easy, chill vibe for Poppy Paw, but that one moment on the docks on Lucifron's side, ever since that moment where he found the perfect pitch defense with Keshik push with the galley spawning on the water, it's started to just swing further and further his way. And this really is a masterclass on how to utilize the Kurotai correctly. You know, he secures the area reliably, then moves it up. Never underdeploys it before, because if you do that, what ends up happening is you're not guaranteed to get the new Kurotai location, and in the meantime, you have no retreat point. So that's the strategy of what he's doing here. He's always giving himself that breathing room play. Until I've definitely locked you out of this area, I should not be moving that Kurotai, because if you can't push me, I only have to walk for 4 or 5 seconds before I have a damage buff. Khan Hunters again, even bigger range advantage. Now the castle dropped it. Ah, it's cursed. That's cursed. No castles for you. Poppy Paw's usually one of those guys like, I don't know, man. Castles feel like they're either OP or underpowered. We won't get to see if this one was going to be OP at all. That right there is the death dive. Keshik counts way too high at this stage. Lucifron looking more like the El Matador than his brother in this one, because this has been non-stop aggression ever since that castle hit it. The irony is Burgrave is meant to be the aggressive tool. That's meant to be the attacker's notion. He did not get a chance to use it. At this point, Poppy Paw is just going through the move, right? Like, he's locked in. He's like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Full attack on Titan. OST tracks just playing in the background in his head. But now we're reaching that sobering point where it's like the epic part of the episode is finished. And just like for most people that final season, you've like reached the story point where you're like, none of this made sense. What are we doing here? There's nothing left. He might try to heal it back off the basis that he's got Spruan placements up and he can maybe build a castle now. But like the reality for Lucifron is if he backs off and just goes for all the pawns, Poppy Paw is going to be stuck in a corner with a crap economy and nothing to do with it. Goes to the Rams. I mean, he could death push into the base again, right? But like, I feel like if you were going to go push the base now, probably safer to go trebuchets. Just to slow siege into the castle. Like instead, yeah, denying the remaining food. Because like at that point, I guess Poppy Paw does have some farms for you to worry about, right? Like I don't know if they've checked that recently. It looks like there's probably about 10 farms, 12 farms. There's a double siege workshop. He's going for the traps. Also, remember, Rams, Trebs, all these things get buff damage as well. But definitely a smart call to add in these Rams just because those sprint replacements, we've seen how they can just destroy games. E-repairs gets forced. Now just dives in. Castle has been established. But this really is just the final death throws. A static defense is to try and hold you on. That's a strategy that H3 does really well when they have eco advantage. There is no eco advantage in this game. He's ahead slightly on food and wood for the moment. But we're about to see that swing the other way big time. Yeah, even more workers going down. Luciferon just wedging himself away like, oh, you want a garrison? No garrison. AR-15 Lamau. Into the tree line. I think there's like 10 workers down there. Uh-oh. Was 10 workers down there. More than 10. More than 10! That's too damn many. And he finally throws in the towel. Oh, Canadians yesterday were saying Mongol's not that good of a civ. Solution? Give them to Luciferon. What a beast. What's up, Artie? KP is the king of AoE. I don't know about that. I guess I've got the most breadth of like any of the AoE casters now that I think about it. I've hosted AoE 2. I've casted Age of Myth. I cast and host Age of Empires 4. Oh, sorry, and I cast Age of Empires 1. Yeah, we kind of done it all. Who's the closest to matching that? Is it Nilly? Oh, no, it'd be Winston, right? Winston cast AoE 1. I think he cast some AoE 2 as well. Don't think he done 3. And then he done Myth with me. And he does 4. Age 3 still missing? Yeah, tell him to get a pro scene then. Okay, that's unfair. Tell him to get a big pro scene, a big viewership. I ain't cheap. I mean, compared to some, I'm probably still cheap. But I can't work for free. Ugh. I already do too much, well, not too much work for free. I already do too much inefficient working hours in different esports as it is. Out of raw love. Sometimes I'm like, damn, Zaire had the smart idea. That guy, he jumped into NFT when it was actually worth something. I don't know how much he's worth now, actually. He used to be a Dota 2 caster. And I think he joined some sort of NFT game that's really popular. As like the chief of something. That guy, I don't know. I think I saw like he used to post about like his life. It's like, damn. He got that Web3 money. Everyone really thought that Web3 was going to kick off, right? I don't know. It's kind of weird. A lot of the money that was in esports actually went into Web3, and there's still a debate on whether it will actually come back. I don't think it will stay in Web3, but I don't think that money will come back to esports either. Like, esports still needs its winter, to be honest. Like, everyone who has been praising things like the Esports World Cup is like, yeah, it's cool, but the problem is, like, what it really achieved is delaying what's still inevitably eventually going to happen. Is that we will eventually reach a point where it's like, yeah, this much money doesn't make sense. Where's the ROI? And then there'll have to be a hard reset. That's not a bad thing, by the way. This always reminds me of, like, when we talk about, like, you know, when you talk about recessions and crap. And, like, that gets a bad rap. But, like, for you to have good times, you have to have bad times. Does that make sense? It's like, look at AoE 2. They had, like, low, then big surge money, Team Secret, COVID, boom, and all that kind of stuff. And then calms a bit. And then it'll probably surge up again afterwards. Ebbs and flows are really important in every single ecosystem. You can't just keep going up. All right, so next up, we've got Jean versus Bisonton. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Actually, I do. It's because Jean in the game. And the snipes were on Malian and French. I'm not really surprised by that for Borderland. Mali is just feel too good. I think Mali doesn't really care about either French or Jean too much. Biz versus Jean is very intriguing. If you get the bait and switch right, you can kind of catch your opponent fully off guard. But like, the anticipation is just lots of spearmen and lots of knights, and you just kind of hold. And with the buff to spearmen, I think it's a lot harder for French knights to kind of dominate that than it used to be. Even for a player of Luciferon's caliber, who is like one of the best French knight micros in the history of Age of Empires 4. By the way, what happened to the live drafting idea? I could have sworn I heard a rumor they were going to have the players draft like a little bit like what you do at Red Bull or LoL. I'm kind of personally glad they didn't. I think it sounds cool in theory, and it would probably be good for them to do for like grand finals, maybe semis as well. But once you've had drafting happen live like 4 or 5 times, I think it loses its appeal, and instead you're left with a feeling of, can we start the games? You know what I mean? Because doing a live in-person draft where you pick up the flags and whatever is really cool at first, until you then sit there and go, it was cool the first time I saw it, but now it's taking 3 times as long as just doing the draft. You know? So unless you've got new bells and whistles every time, it can be hard to keep the allure of that as you go on. And that leaves us with what? Coastal and front range? I still like Lucy's picks quite well for that. Go and Lash's stream, please. What the fudge? Is that Serbian me?
Mr. K.
Serbian me? Brother? Is that you?
Oh, yeah.
Is it much better?
Sit down,
Yeah.
sit down, sit down.
Is that my long-lost German brother? Dude, dude, they didn't hire me, but they hired an impersonator? What the hell?
They're watching. They're watching. I think K watching.
Oh no.
Und ist es getroffen, Chat? What? Oh, no,
Now he already knows. Damn.
oh,
Okay,
that's
Bro,
please
what?
Don't spoil. And please don't get the police on me. Thanks.
oh, that's so nice.
Oh, so Gerbian
match.
KP
For sure,
is
it's a
real.
So we are 1 minute in.
Germans.
There are only 1 unit on the
KP.
field. There could be 2 units on the field.
Look, oh, dude, all I gotta say, like,
No. But there is. Oh, how should I cast?
cast,
Oh, yeah,
like,
that's a good point.
you're
That's a good
super
point.
Oh, ja.
Okay, wir
obnoxious
können aber auf Deutsch machen.
Okay. Das Spiel
and
läuft schon seit 1 Minute
overconfident.
28.
Also,
Und er
make
schickt den
your
dritten
accent
Villager
more
zu
camp.
Gold.
That's
Ja,
how I.
mach weiter. Ich lass dich erstmal
I
machen.
do
Erstmal
German
die
accents.
Expertise hier.
Das
There
Problem
we
ist,
go.
mit dieser Brille sehe ich nicht. Wir haben hier ganz andere Probleme. Okay.
So nice.
2 Villager auf Stone, das heißt wohl ein Town Center. Ein zweites. Ja, warte nur. Hoffentlich. Oh no, wait.
Ja.
Ist
No.
Byzantina. Das sind.
Oh.
Yeah,
wir kommen
dude.
zu den.
He's got to be more camp, right? Because when I do German accents, hello, it's always like this. We feel high upset and so happy. So that's just my default German accent. So if he does it like that, it's going to be perfect.
Ja, einfach. Keep it.
All right, guys. You know, I made it to LAN. There we go. You guys were wondering where I was on Homestead Cup. I was there. All right. Let's get into it, dude. I don't even know, like, whose idea this was. But also, I just want to point out, like, this fake KP, that's not a real, you see, he's penned it on. So appreciate my beard. It's harder than you think to grow one of those. Biology, baby. All right, anyway, let's get into the game. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. So we've got Luciferon on Jeanne d'Arc in the yellow going up against Poppy Paw in the red on Byzantines. This is a pretty interesting one, actually. Like, Luciferon, definitely one of the best French knight micros, but French Knighting just got a lot harder to play against Byzantines because they buffed the bracing. You can't just cheese it out anymore. Because it used to be that you could force a charge into a brace from the spears, and then it put it on cooldown. But in the most recent patch, they changed the cooldown to be 0.25 seconds, so you can't bait and switch a charge. It's almost impossible. And I say almost impossible because technically there's still a 0.25 second window. I don't know if even players like Vortex and Lucifron are quick enough to exploit that. Who is that? I don't know. Chat, who was that caster anyway? The German caster? Is it someone I should know? I don't think I've seen them anywhere before. So look at the spawn. Like, this is going to be a very important detail as to who's going to be favored. Because, like, Byzantines versus Jean, I said it's going to be a lot of spears. The other thing is, like, Jean kind of hates Byzantines and the way they scale backline. Because they just get all these free range units, Lombos or Javelins. And as you accrue more and more, you get an ability to kill Jean before a fight really begins. So really your goal is, like Jean, is to try and keep pressure up a little bit early to stop them kind of escalating. And I don't know what happened here. But anytime you guys say I've got a big head now, I'm going to reference those two. But the good thing actually for Poppy Paw is if you look at the berry spawns, he got retracted berry spawn and retracted gold spawn. The gold's really cool because it means later on he can try to sneak a tech up and it won't be apparent to Lucifron. Stone-wise, he did stop at tier 3, right? But the cool thing is by now building the extra infrastructure by Grand Winery and Iraqs and whatever, you'll have the stone to get tier 4. It's not the full tier 5, but like going tier 5 is a bit greedy because of the night timing. Because if you don't start escalating spearman count now, what can easily happen is that Jean can just bum rush you with hero plus knights, and you won't get them online, right? You'll be shut off of your Grand Winery, which is the worst thing to happen. Because this is all about making sure you've got the berries to get the mercs as quick as possible. That is a really cool opening. I don't know if that's just like respect to the spear change, or if this is how Lucifron had already started to pivot. But like, although it's not uncommon to see archers added in early against spear spam, a lot of Jean players will actually go like 3-4 knights first and not add in any archers because the idea is you can get chivalry eventually anyway. And also Jean has a healing ability. So the other reason is also if you're going melee Jean, the thought process is I shouldn't need any archers until you've got like 7 or 8 spears. Because Jean can just take all the pokes, right? She can just get hit by every single spear and kind of not care. Because she just baits all the aggro. And cleaves them all down. Which is what we're seeing here. A little bit over-ambitious on the dive. I don't know if Puppy Paw's expecting this arch time. It looks like he was. He did scat it out, so he's got stables coming in already. So probably looking at Lombos then. I think when you go Javelin, usually you're just doing Spear Jav, but when you add in the Horseman as well, it usually leans towards Lombos. Knights now with the target fire down. That's going to be a single kill already. Archer's now here. That's going to scare him off of it. So Berry's... Puppy Paw didn't even get enough oil to fill up his car, let alone fill out one contract to the mercenaries. That's brutal. And I don't think he's going to get back on those berries anytime soon. Not unless he wants to add in, 3 or 4 extra horsemen. I mean, in theory, he can cut reinforcements, right? That would be his breathing rooms. Like now, instead of fighting here, you fight halfway across the map. The problem is that's risky when you only have 2 horsemen. Yeah, we saw German KP. I'm also going to need French KP if we can get one of them added into. I don't know who it is still, though. I don't know. Chat, who is this, by the way? I feel bad. Am I meant to know who this is? He also, he tried, but he needs fatter glasses. That's like old me glasses. I don't know. I prefer fatter glasses on me because I feel like when they're thinner, there's more of a smug look about it. I don't know. Okay, Jean is farming up, man. Yeah, gonna get the hell out of dodge now, but Puppy kind of a rough situation, right? Like, right now, Lucifron has decent map control. Spear investment has been hefty, but he has at least got back on the berries, which means we will be moving towards olive oil units soon. That's the thing that's been missing. Chivalry has just been queued up. Lucifron, what went wrong with his economy? It kind of feels like he should maybe be 1 or 2 extra knights ahead. He didn't add in a blacksmith, right? So that's not what's caused this difference. He did queue up Chivalry, which can be quite pricey. That does slow you down by a knight. No, more like 2. So whose position's better right now? Well, Poppy Paw, I think if he secures this berry south side, that locks in the goal behind him and the tree line fully, so he's pretty content. Lucifron did get a decent amount of XP, but he still needs that big fat fight. And I like that he's doing this as well. It's a bit risky against the Horseman, which is why he's building outposts. But if he stays in his base, he just loses economically. Like, the advantage of Jean, the way you don't lose on economy, is a combination of your discounts on your buildings and basically just playing out to pocketed resources like deer and boar with better gathering rates. If you can't do both of those details in combo, that's when Jean starts to kind of suck a little. The other obvious reason Jean can suck is when she's up against Night Civs, but I'm not really expecting Night Civs here. He could, in theory, go Keshiks. And in fairness, Keshiks did just receive a buff. They cost less. And compare it to like Lombos. Lombos now, their cost is the same per unit, but you get 1 less per batch. So your scale point is slower. Yeah, he's saving all the oil right now. Okay, he made a choice. It's going to be Javelins. Javelins in the Camel Riders make sense. That debuff is invaluable once you reach Castle. And also your opponent does have quite a lot of archers. The idea of spamming Horsemen sounds cool, but the problem you run into is like, if your opponent keeps blobbing Knights and gets up to like 20 Knights, Horsemen are never going to touch the archers. And also, the problem with that scale point is like, if we reach the 20 Knight phase, you can't afford these trickle trades because your opponent will just keep healing between fights. Like, the weird thing about Knights that really sucks to fight against is as French and Jean scales past 15, 20, 25 Knights, it becomes immensely harder for them to ever lose a Knight. Because what happens is they get so fat on the formation that any injured units after the first fight go to the back of the formation. So they have fresh. It's kind of like when you watch like Rome or you watch Gladiator at the start of the movie where they've got the guy moving forward to attack and then they cycle him to the back, like the Roman formation to keep everyone fresh. Same thought process here. He's got improved glasses. Wait, are you trying to say that these glasses are better? Nah, I refute that. We just talked about this. These glasses are better. They're less pretentious. I used to have thinner glasses like that. I didn't like it. That was what Fat Pigeon used to wear. I don't know if I like these more than the is Aviator? What are the called I used to have? I kind of miss those now. Okay, so let's run a little bit more clashing. Halfway on the XP chart right now, but Poppy Paw about to get that third batch of javelins coming soon. Spear count is very high. But remember, that's just kind of a feeding frenzy. On entry, it means like when you even begin to try and start a fight, Lucifron could get, 27 XP on chase every time. Because he'll have enough archers to just like snipe. That just kind of exacerbates the problem. Because unless you can force a fight, you don't really want that fight. Like, see for Puppy Paw, he pushed up and then runs away. He doesn't actually want to fight directly right now. Because the issue here is if Lucifron just continuously retreats, you've only got 8 horsemen. You're going to lose so many spin on the chase, which is fine on its own. But when you combo factor it with Jean getting XP, it's a losing combo, right? So instead, just gets the Bream Room. We'll continue to scale. Cavalry going up a little bit. I think the thing that Puppy Paw is looking for is to reach the stage where his horsemen can rotate around the back. No! What are we doing? Bro, why do you hate horses? I mean, it makes sense. Canadians, they're all about elks. Is it elks? Moose. They love moose. No respect or love for ponies. That's a fantastic strike for him, right? Now the archer threat doesn't really exist. I mean, the javelins are still there for sure. Jean, she was looking for it. Also, I'm going to poke onto her. She can just get in the way of all the spears right now. Archers continue to target fire down. Jean farming up a storm. Look at that XP bar. Oh, my lord. The rejuvenation. Blessings all around. And Jean about to crack tier 3. But the fight has been expensive. All archers wiped out. It's just Knights and Jean left alive. If he gets one charge in, that's going to be the final XP surge. Yep, there you go. Yoink. Get the second kill. No, just a touch, just a touch. John, run. Oh, that may have been a bit greedy. That wasn't enough XP. Lucifron, he could get that off of just raw XP by waiting, but you need to be getting away from this. You don't really want to upgrade that close to Limitane, because that slight delay on changing could just get you killed by mass spears, right? So, continues the retreat. Poppy Paw, is he happy with that fight? I don't know if you really are. Like, you've got a big problem now, right? Like, you've fully invested in feudal. You're not going to castle, and your opponent has now got access to the beefcakes. Those champions get bonus against spears. This is nightmare fuel for any Byzantine player. You've mass Limitane to defend, and now you have no answer to that. That thing right there is your death sentence, potentially. Not to mention the fact that Lucifron has done what he does so well on French. And Jean, by extension. Scaled knights with minimum losses to knights. Yes, he traded all his archers out, but they were always going to die eventually. He now has almost 20 heavy cav units to play with. And Jean lead the charge. Big cleave! Ah! They just got salami sliced in on the health bars! Get him out. Call him an ambulance. Jean is back in town. And she drinks for free at every bar. That reeks of death now. I mean, he's got emplacements to scare the knights back, but now what do? You either rebuild in feudal and fall even further behind, or you try and go castle and get killed from a dive when you're teching. Both options suck. Rejuvenation as well. Oh my god, that's the most depressing part. That's over. GG straight away. Head in hands. What has Jean become? And what is up with this event? Poppy Paw, one of the front runners to finish the groups top. Now, greatly at risk. He won against Anatan, but Lucifron coming out like this, I don't think anyone was anticipating this from the lad. He's one game away, man. 2-1 now in a best of 5. Yeah, I don't... Like, who is this guy? No one told me. Does anyone know who the guy casting with Lash is? Yeah, so this is my twin. He's from Austria. Okay. I still don't know who he is. So is he not done any casting before? That's what I'm not sure of. Alright, looks like we should be ready momentarily for the next game though, I guess. Like, what maps are left? Coastal Cliffs and... Was it Gorge? Or no, Gorge was a bait because we had Frisian instead, right? Coastal and what? I can't remember what the other map was. Also, let me mute this because just hearing the clickety-clacketing is kind of obnoxious. Alright, I'm gonna have to go find the draft, aren't I? Because we're going through replays. Coastal and front range. Front range, that's it. And he's still got Macedonians French. Did he have Macedonians and French? I think he did. Yeah, dude. Lucifron's scary draft. I think you could just, like, if it's coastal, you probably go... like, Tuklak, Shishi, something like that. But Macedonian French is options on front range pretty solid here. Against what? Probably Golden Horde HRE? Actually, he's still got Japanese. Oh, sorry. Can he now make champs in racks? I'm pretty sure you still have to wait until castle for that. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure they still made it a castle requirement thing. At first, it was bugged when they made that change, and you could build them ahead of time, but then I think they altered it. Okay, so French, Macedonian, Mali, and Japanese. This has to be front range, right? Yeah. Macedonian Japanese is pretty frustrating, actually, for Macedonians. Probably getting a G5. Also, do I have a mod in chat? I just realized we haven't been doing predictions. Whoops. So, like, the problem with Macedonian versus Japanese is Japan just builds ladies. And these bearded virgin olive oils don't know how to deal with the ladies. So they just get sniped. Because Radari spam is like the popular bread and butter. There is a way if you can get mass archers going, but the problem is Japan pivots really nicely into Yumi. And usually what happens is your archers are tanky and overkill. These archers are many. Like, what was that? We are Legion, we are many type thing. So let's just catch up to life. There we go. Oh, need to go up here. Hey, hey! Oh, there we go. Oh, I need to do predictions. You have fun. One and all, welcome back to what is quite simply a horrible matchup right now for Macedonians. Macedonians versus Japanese. Ever since people figured out that women do exist in the world of games and they started building Onimisha, Japan has started to find easier and easier answers to Macedonians. It's not to say Macedonians never win, but every time I've been seeing them pro play recently, they've just been getting unraveled by the opening timings of Japan. Now, Japan has received nerfs recently, as has the Macedonians. The question mark is which hit harder and which player is going to hit better. We've got Lucifron in the yellow as the Macedonians on match point, ready to give a big upset here, as he's one game away from being Puppy Paw in the group stage, who's now in the red on Japanese. If you guys not seen Front Range, this map was one that was introduced back with the NA LAN. Really cool invention of Avali, and actually a very enjoyable match to watch. It's the type of map where you can't just sit back and boom easily. You have to earn the right to exist on this map due to limited food underneath your TC, small tree lines, very small gold veins, and the other options being far out of the base. In fact, this map pulls you in two very different directions. Like, if you want gold, you have to venture north. If you want food primarily, you need to venture south and central. It looks like we aren't getting any ball shenanigans from either side here. Japan, looking at the spawn. Oh, he's on the stone already. Interesting. So we're getting an early Daimyo build. Unless 2 TCs on the menu for Japan, but I'd be surprised. Yeah, so you gather stone early in conjunction with gold because, like, when you gather one, you get 20% the other. So it gives you a really quick timing, actually, into still teching. Like, it doesn't feel as greedy to do as other civs when they go on a stone like this. And the whole idea is to get to that 175, so you have the stone necessary to get a mounted samurai out in the second age. And I think, is this fast castle? No, he's got 3 on the Kura. If it's FC, it's not optimal FC timing, so there's some flexibility here. He has only got 2 on wood, though, which doesn't really reek of him building army. On the other side, Imperial Hippodrome. I mean, what more can I say about this? Like, Imperial Hippodrome, even with all the nerfs, Grand Winery is just never going to win. Grand Winery needs, like, some insane food spawn to justify it. This is not a civ that easily gets into farms, and at pro play, you don't want to be rushing farms ever anyway. I just realized with the way they set up the cameras, we always see the door, so we know if someone accidentally walks to the wrong room. You would have thought they would have done it the other way around, where it's like Lucifron's camera would have been facing the wall and then Puppy was the other wall? I don't know. What are they hiding in that corner? Okay, so tech up's about to complete. It's now 4 on the Kura, 4 on wood. So yeah, we're definitely going to be getting some production. And he's about to have enough stone to get into the Daimyo as well. So we should be seeing 1 mounted samurai, and then with this type of spawn, he could outpost on the gold. It kind of skews the berries as well. Because I'm trying to think, like, is there a world in which you play lengthy feudal against Macedonians? It seems like a big no-no, right? Because if you're playing long feudal against Macedonians, the problem you run into here, they will scale into their champions, and their champions are pretty brutal to deal with. like, you know, yes, you get some damage buff extras at Japan, but Macedonians very easily slide into extra melee armor on the cavalry alongside extra damage with the Hippodrome Horsemen. It's like Uma Bannerman, maybe 2 Horsemen on top of that could kind of be cool. I think the problem, though, is like if you're not going to hard commit to spamming Horsemen here, what will end up happening in the fights is Lucifron will just bait aggro onto the champions. And you then have to always be switched on perfectly reacting to keep pressure on the units you can kill. Because the champions just don't die, right? Like, they're not easy to kill early on, and they have the ability to heal out. Rack's getting added in then. So maybe he is going to play the Edge? I can't think of any other reason why you'd want to add Rax. Maybe he doesn't want to be forced into outposts, so spears are good enough. But with only 2 on gold, it's definitely not FC. Yeah, Horseman begins. Dude, this is cool. We were just saying that, like, you know, Japan feels pretty good in Castle Age up against Macedonians. A lot of the time, they kind of skimp on the second age just to get there because they're expecting Macedonians to do that too. This is a bit different and pretty cool to see. And yes, I've seen my lost twin brother. He learned German, I learned English. He wore polyester, I wore wool. I'm sorry. I respect the cosplay. What I don't like is the cheap suit. Oh, they're not showing anymore. We can't see the cheap suit. A valiant cosplay effort though, for sure. Okay, so ball pull here. With a Varangian set up, that's going to give him arrow slits in the area. The Uma Bannerman is coming back in, but outpost first, smart pull by Lucifron. Uma's not really going to achieve much. But if you build enough burn power here with Spear plus Horseman, you can just rush in and burn these things down. What I'm a bit worried about for Puppy Paw is actually how good Adgir Mafur are here. The Macedonian Spears, if you just keep pumping them out, they buff their attack speed, right? The more there are, the faster they attack. It's like one of those confidence things. When you're in a brawl against someone, and it's like 5 versus 1, you're not going to be as defensive like, oh, I need to wait my turn on the punch. You just go for it. You're going to be that person on the ground, they're kicking and punching the whole time. That's what Varangian Spear Spam is. You just get as many as possible, and then they get 2% extra attack speed for every nearby Viking. The other scary part is, like, if this now encourages Macedonians to scale into the infantry techs, that gives them a sidestep into Varangian guards. And you have to remember, meta-arms just got buffed. Oh, easy snipe there. Horseman can finish that off. Horseman can finish that off. Horseman can... Maybe he doesn't want to. He's like, no. If the Bannerman's still alive, there we go, fine. So that's going to be an expensive replacement. And the Hippodrome Horseman will heal over time. Other scary part here, got to be careful around this Adgir Mafur, because we mentioned the increased attack speed. There's also the ease of just getting those first runestones for a big fight. And because Puppy Paw is playing spears, he's not just cavalry component. He can't just run away, right? When you're playing cavalry plus archers, it's much easier to disengage from a fight when your opponent drops a runestone, because you aren't invested as much. But when you're spears, men-at-arms, these type of things, that runestone gets dropped straight on top of you. You're going to take a lot of hits on the exit. Looks like Lucifron is getting ready for castle now. Puppy Paw just keeps investing. Yeah. I mean, makes a lot of sense from Lucifron's position. He's secured the ball, so his food income is pretty damn comfortable right now. The Puppy Paw... Breakpoint is difficult here. It's really hard to crack the ball position because the outpost and the racks both have arrow fire. So you need a lot of burner boys. And now because he's switching into archers, Puppy Paw doesn't have as much torch power. Arsenal has been set up. It is going to be a priority on cavalry, so Lucifron definitely playing for the Radari build. In Horseman. A little bit ambitious there. It's just going to be a wasteful -1. Both players are just looking for that sleeper moment where the other isn't looking. Did rebuild the Uma. It makes sense. Having a feudal knight is always a good thing, right? Problem is, when you're up against just cavalry, you can't really do much with that knight, right? He did pull into pause, so that's good. So now he can kind of mirror attack play, which does seem to be the intent. He's got 11 on gold. Like, Macedonian strike first. Golden Horn Tower coming in. He drops it south side, just locking in the food. How did you guys gamble in the end, by the way? 50-50. Okay, I respect it. I feel like I've been seeing this matchup go Japan's way a lot more than Macedonians recently. But it just might be the bias of like games I've statistically seen. I'd have to double check what the raw stats are. I feel like it slightly leans Japan, but it's probably not dominant. It's not like, say, Delhi versus Abbasid in 2024. I'll call the army marching forward. Fine timing, though. I mean, he's shifting towards the Golden Horn Tower, but it's way too late. Even over here and on the boar is a little bit dicey because it's double Vrangian. Those emplacements attack every second. And they hit freaking hard. So we'll just have to retreat, play for his own tech. It's time. Temple of Equality. Let's go. No. They did buff it. I don't think they buffed it enough, though. Actually, the idea of Temple of Equality isn't bad here if you think your opponent's only going to build Radari. It's bad if the map is open, though. Like, dude, if you had a map that was just a thin chasm, and you're against Radari spam, 100% you just build Temple of Equality. But until the heavy cavalry meta moves away entirely, I don't think you're going to see Temple of Equality find relevance still. Unless they buff it to stupid degrees. Alright, so Radari count soon to be up to 5. Gold, yeah, is being tapped fast. This is the tricky part about Japan and Macedonians on this map. They are both cavalry-centric cities, which means you have to rush for the northern golds pretty fast. And that's where Puppypaw does have an edge that he has scouting control there, so he'll see when Lucifron tries. The negative is, in the meantime, what are you going to do about these Radari? Oh no, that one that slipped through, the spearmen, they weren't able to block it off. Tech up is going to complete, but it's still going to be expensive. A few workers going down, and most of his army should just be dead from this. Yeah, I mean, the champions all here. Triple champions just difficult to contest. Puppypaw are going to have practically no standing army. The good news is things like Horsemen dying, whatever, don't care. Yumi at this stage not that useful. He wants to replace them with higher tier units, and we do have them queued up. Onimusha plus the Knights. This is the 1-2 punch to kill Radari. We'll be shifting back. Still has the Scout. That's smart, actually. With the Scout, he gets more burn damage, so he's able to burst through this tower faster. The Spears are coming as well, which should make it quite hard for Puppypaw to contest this. Just look how fast the health bar disappears. Oh, and he gets the pin! The workers, low HP. Looks like they're all going down. Great micro there. Lucifron not allowing a single witness to ID him in a police lineup later. Man commits murder, gets away with it live on stream. Damn. 9 workers up now. Lucifron is making it look so easy. Easier than it really is. The front range map, that detail around the boar, the better food injection, and then the almost wasted time for Puppypaw being a feudal. All key to this success. Onimusha now starting to slip out. Could give a recovery arc for Puppypaw, but it's come at such a high price. Minus 12 on worker count. Make it 13. He can Yorishiro drop the TC, which will allow him to produce workers quicker, but oh no! Wake up! Someone rang the bell! Where's the alarm clock right now? Little bro has got minus 20 workers. The good news, and this is the thing that any golders in chat are going to love right now, less things to micro. The bad news is that he has the capacity to micro more, and he needs more. Man, I don't think Onimusha could even save you now. That's insane. Because also, Onimusha's a fatter gold drain, and you have limited workers to now send out to more dangerous places. Also, because you have less economy, you can't afford to woodwall. That's just gone. Like, really, what is upside for Puppypaw here? We've got a pause. I'm like, it's probably tech pause. I like the idea of this being attack pause, and Puppypaw's like, Could I just pull all the villagers? Nah, it's not gonna work. Maybe I build a castle? Oh, wait, I'm Japan. I can't do that. Like, there's really no good option. Maybe 2TC and then you pray? But 2TC against Rudari, they're just going to dive. How many timeouts does Puppy have left? I'm not sure. They have 3 per series. Because he used... Was it him that used... I thought it was Lucifron that used one early. Maybe that's why Lucifron was annoyed in the Frisian Marshes game, is that the pause came in when he felt like he was going to win a fight or something. Because he threw his hands up when it happened, right? Looks like we're ready to roll again. Should be unpausing momentarily. Whoa, boys! And away we go. Okay, so reestablish on the ball. Makes sense. Like, you're so many workers behind. If you don't have the best Garen rates in the game, you're not even getting back in. But right now, everything reeks of death. Lucifron has been scaling full cavalry and cavalry only melee attack, as well as the stat boosters on health. Honestly, could just go run fire and end the game. As long as he feels like he's got enough food, run fire makes sense at the next target. That's the +3 damage for 1,000 silver. How that tech didn't get nerfed, by the way, I don't know. Because it's like, it's one of the most desirable picks at the highest level in Rudari play. Oh my god. Another? Dude, you've got no people left. How are they still dying? All right, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to make sure that my chart doesn't go down anymore. We're just going to... It's going down more. Oh, God. They're so tanky. You need like 5 Onimusha to kill this guy fast enough before he does something painful. I mean, the idle time here, the losses, another worker goes down. He has got the Yorishiro drop, so produce more workers, but... Dude, you're being doubled up at 15 minutes in a game of AoE4 on workers. Doubled up militarily, really, as well. Choke point defense, Onimusha. Oh, no, the horseman, the horseman! He slips them through. Gets the trade, worth it. Healing coming in to try and hold on just a little bit longer. But the problem is just like 1 or 2 Rudari slipping in. They're sniping the Onimusha. The way this strategy works is that the Onimusha are untouched. They are very much touched and bruised. GG. Lucifron, absolute beast. 3-1 victory over one of the front runners to make it out of the group stage. Dude. What a freaking Chad. I would not have anticipated a 3-1. Good guy, Lucifron, the handshake. Puppy Paw would have looked like, what the hell did he just do to me? Because that didn't even feel close. That was just domination, really. Beastie, is he playing? He's playing 3rd series, I think. So like, we were talking glasses earlier. I can never go back to glasses like that.
Chat, or I'll go spam it right after.
So like I used to have glasses like that, by the way, when I was young. I don't like so for me, I realized what I was doing with them as well. I mean, probably not why Beastie wears it, probably just fits his face or whatever. But for me, I don't know if you guys had this. Anyone who has glasses. When I first had to start wearing glasses, I went through the I don't want to look like I'm wearing glasses phase. That's what that style usually like gets you, you know, with the thin rims or whatever. And I realized that like it wasn't working out. And for me, I just started to look like an evil anime scientist professor type thing. You know what I mean? Beastie looks like Askeladd, but thinner. Wait a second. Is there actually a picture of Askeladd anywhere? I'm kind of curious if this adds up. I kind of see what you mean, actually, now that I think about it. Like, I don't think you're reaching as much as I thought you were. Like down here, right? He does. He's a bit of a chunky Beastie. No offense to Askeladd. But like obviously Beastie has been slimming down. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Didn't realize Homestead was a LAN until today. Yeah. Advertise on small scenes, lol. Oh, wait. Who has the worst? All right, Crackety writes like my daughter. She's 4. So like I actually have a signature because I had to get a signature because my signature got put into a video game, so I had no choice. Before that, I would change my signature like every month. Self-writing was ambitious for sure. No, dude, see, you screwed up. So what he should have done, he should have put an R in there because he basically just wrote it on his tit. Breasty. Missed opportunity. Also, cow needs to work. Okay, dude, cow, I'm going to teach you. Cow should be something like this. And then you like, I don't like. What does a cow have? Like, I'm trying to think like cow horns or whatever. This looks more like mustachio. But you get what I mean? You should turn the O into like a cow, sort of thing. Looks more like a cat that's got weird whiskers because they've twirled them together to be evil. You get my point though, right? There's something I always love with like with Ted. Ted in Dota 2 has this, where his signature is very unique. Pyrian Flax's signature is just a little drawing. Yeah, he does things like this usually. I think it was, unless he stopped doing it, but I don't think he did. Oh, sorry. Autograph. Autograph will work. Also, music back on, please. Where's my music? Yeah, that. He does that thing, which is really cool. Just disappeared. He does this thing. Just like a really crappy little head drawing, and then his name drawn like a 5-year-old. Whew. All right, so... Oh, we got interview.
First of all, I want to congratulate you on your win against Puppy Paw. How did you feel like this series, losing the first game, then coming back, winning 3 games in a row?
Yeah, thank you. So the first game, the one I lost was...
It was Ayubits versus Sengoku.
Where is this? It's Serbia.
I mean,
It's Beastie's house.
It was quite a beating. I think like the early game... Like
Rough viewership for LAN? It's the opening days. What's the viewership at?
My plan for Castlades was not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect the
Kind of what I
options.
would have expected, I guess.
Like you play against
Look at this player with
I
73 views.
expect them to lose nights and yeah, I'm not saying about it. But they made the correct comp and then I was too far behind, so that's always tough, right, when you start losing. But I was confident with my draft, like I knew I would have some...
I think next time they should be going... What's that? I think next time they should go with handheld mics because they've got no voice cancellation with these. It's pretty rough. Just get handheld mics. Like what they had when they were at the caster booth, right? I think they've done this to try and have more comfort, but the reality is people are sitting there like this anyway. So it's like it's not creating a more comfortable environment, if you know what I mean. And because these aren't going to be great at blocking out echo or anything like that.
So I wasn't too sad about it.
Actually, in fairness, a big part of the problem here is they have literally no sound padding on the walls, and they don't have much in the way of things to block it, which is why you're getting that echo effect, right?
Yeah, this was the first Sengoku.
Just get a few, dude. Just get a few Elgato.
And I mean, you did get a very nice
like
bolo,
sound pad proofing
even
pieces.
though the
Use
Mong
code
did die
KP.
in the end. Maybe a bit of an unfortunate fight, but really pulled it back in the second game, which was Mongol versus H3.
More gathering than the
I
LAN.
think,
They're trying to go
H3
for
is maybe
NAC
a bit
vibes,
favored
like
in the
what Nearly
matchup.
done for years.
How do you think about that? How did you pull that off?
Yeah, like...
Oh, good.
that
They
matchup, maybe
adjusted
I
it.
have
That's
to
good.
Put my TC protecting the
Better.
Uwu, and then I don't need to go Dark Age Spearman, and then maybe it's a bit better for
Wait,
me.
maybe these mics are fine. Did they have the wrong mic turned on, and that's why? That would make sense why it had all the echo.
Because if you go like Spear against Spear in Dark Age, it's pretty tough because they can micro back and heal, and their economy is a bit better, right? So Dark Age Spearman fight, even as Mongol, I don't
the two
think
working
it's
from home on
too
the right.
against HRE. But then
So this is someone that I don't know if many people know in the scene. That's one of Warman's close friends. And the one next to her is Cascade Fury, who many people will be familiar with.
made one, I think,
He's a good
critical
lad.
mistake in that game, which was losing the first spear to the TC. So I feel like that gave me enough breathing room to be in a reasonable spot for Feudal, and then I think in Feudal it's okay for Mongol, right? If you keep up with the dog count...
Was that
I think
username
the
Tiare?
Hatchery is is decent. But yeah,
I didn't realize that was
even how the
her.
game started, I
Oh,
was a bit.
I talked about it a little bit
afraid.
in
I
like
just said
Norway,
it
but I didn't
may
realize
be
that was her
slightly better
username.
for HRE, but yeah, but in the end it worked out, I guess.
What are they
You had an
doing?
amazing micro, no doubt.
I don't know what she's probably doing right now, but I would guess Cascade is probably right now basically like sorting all the chats and helping out there. Cascade does a lot of stuff.
Really,
Also, Cascade is a programmer. He's pretty much like the only person at this point I think putting real work into AoE Full World.
dominating in those spearman fights and those Keshaks, I mean, they were slaughtered the archers really well, especially in that H3 under that Kurultai when they were getting the healing in. It was really nice. Yeah, and then the third game it was Jeanne d'Arc versus Byzantine. I felt like it was looking maybe a bit rough at one point.
That was like one of the
when he really
cleanest
surrounded
Jean
your
games
army,
against
but then
Byzantines I've seen,
when
actually.
the Jeanne d'Arc got H3, took
Like
a
the
really
way he
nice
milked that
fight.
final
How do you
big fight
think,
was
that
crazy.
game went?
No, I mean some fights can look because if you're losing a lot of archers, it may look bad. But
Mr.
if you
giving
are
up an AoE4?
trading decently and
Dunno.
JD gets 6 speed, then I think it's fine, right? So in that fight, my archers were tanking the spearmen. So even though I ended up
Myth
losing
was
most
always
of
his
the
true
archers,
love, right? That's
I was
obvious.
happy with it because I got JD to like 90%, and I feel I would have to check, but value-wise, I think the trade should have been
Yeah,
close because I
definitely.
kill like a lot of horsemen, which are expensive.
Yeah.
And then once you get JD level 3, like you don't even need that many archers because the 3 men at arms tank, and then
Yep.
the moment you get couple Qs with JD, they pretty much everything dies.
Like
Right?
that's
So
the thing.
I feel like I felt comfortable. I mean, like not super confident that I was 100% winning, but I felt
Like it's a
comfortable, yeah,
strategic
because
feat
I
of
also didn't
archers
lose any
because like
villagers, I managed
to kind of go to what Lucifer's saying here, like losing his archer in that last fight is absolutely fine there because at that stage your opponent's triple javelin contract. You're going to lose archers regardless. So if you can use them to get a fat paycheck on XP to get you over the edge, 100% worth it. Because then you're just left with knights that you either can still win in feudal, or you then just tier to castle age and you have the best unit to upgrade possible.
secure the deer. So and the fights were going reasonably well. So I wasn't.
Look at that cleave damage,
too
man. That's
scared.
crazy
I
at
just-
that point.
Like my only fear was that he didn't age
It's
up.
what,
but
almost double? You
given
go
how
from,
the
I
game
think it's
was
20 to
going, like,
35.
he made so many horsemen that I didn't think he had the foot for it.
Yeah, I mean, especially that cleave once JD level 3 came in. I mean, I think it hit almost all of the spearmen that he had. It was a really good fight. Yeah, I mean, we still at the last game. You got the early boar on him, as we saw. Do you think that's
The
what
early
helped
boar
you,
was critical.
eventually win that match? Because the early food eco?
Yeah.
Actually, so we played this exact same matchup in this same map in the World qualifiers when I lost 2-3 to him in the last qualifier. And after the game, I was thinking, what could I have done better, right? Like, in case I play this matchup in this map ever again. And I thought maybe I don't need that many units. I can rely a bit on the house, on the barracks with the arrows,
Yeah.
and then just age up a bit faster. And then if I get a lead in the castle age timing, then I think it may be fine for me, right? So I thought about it for a while back then. Never really played the matchup again, but now I was playing it, and I thought this made sense back then, so let's try.
Yeah, I mean, the moment you got H3, you took a really dominant fight, which, I mean, I think that's what ended up snowballing you into
Dude,
the
that,
victory.
that gold vein there.
Yeah,
oh my
because
god. Like,
also
look at
I
the
also
bodies.
managed
Like
to kill a few
6,
villagers, right? So
7
even
workers.
though-
Yeah.
Even if he survived, which he did, I felt that the damage was already done, right? Like I needed to keep the pressure. Like, as
Seems
soon
like
as
the
he
only
was
way
running out
BC
of-
qualifies
in this
for
map, you
tournaments
kinda need
lately
to
is
go
if
for
they're
food.
on his house.
So I just
Yikes.
thought, well, you either go for berries or
I
bugs
mean,
sooner or later,
after
so I
what
think
we
that
saw in the B series, I did
there,
bluntly say
picking-
I was like Beastie speedrun to casting desk ? Because like I thought the series he would win in the group stage was the B one. I don't know if Beastie will be able to get a series against the remaining like players. To be honest,
villagers, and if he takes the fight, I should eventually win it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very clean series. I'm quite curious. Do you have any thoughts on, in general, what the series was like, or your future games that you're yet to play? How do you think you are currently competing in your bracket?
Yeah, I mean, I lost to Marine Lord yesterday. It was 1-3, and now 3-1. So I guess I'm at 4-4 in maps. Have to play Anotan, but I don't know. After this win, I think I have a.
I don't know.
good chance of
I
making
kind
it out
of
of
think
the group stage,
Lucifron
right?
could
I-
upset against Anno.
I mean, yesterday I
Unless
don't
Anno
think
is
I
like
played particularly
switched
well,
on from yesterday. Like it could just
I
be
don't know.
Puppy was on
Like,
another
I
level,
look at
but
the
it's like
matchups that I played
I didn't
and
feel like
don't think those
Anatan
were
was
good
allowed to
matchups,
play his game
so
against Puppy at all.
For me,
And with what I just saw from
I didn't
Lucifron,
draft as good as I should.
I think he
and
could
then
actually
Marino
shock
also
a lot of people in the groups now.
Marino, of course, but I don't know. I wasn't too.
The next series,
Focus
Marine Lord
on-
versus Anatan, is going to be very, very telling for Group A.
I didn't hit my confidence too much that I lost yesterday because I felt that And if I, with a better draft and a better setup, maybe I can do better.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly were looking most comfortable
BC's
today.
fallen off
Definitely.
hard. What the hell?
So,
BC's fallen off hard now. So what? Top 10? Yeah, I think that's fair. Because like this is 8 of the top players, but then we still have the question mark of like Louis MT, for example, when you add him back in the mixer. Like, because I don't think chat did Louis. He didn't try to qualify for this, right? If Louis had, would Beastie be here? I can't remember when Beastie. It was actually he qualified before the Canadians. So the fall off has been kind of more recent, right? He actually qualified before Poppy Poor and Wham did.
yeah, I think that's it for now, and I'm not sure what else is planned.
He's there. That must be awkward. I mean,
We
this
do have
crap was
Ben,
years
I'm
ago.
hearing from Whammin.
So I don't know.
Whammin is coming in.
She is coming in with some
I
news.
mean, like Beastie after the whole drama last year, he said about how he'd reached out and apologized to like people he had beef with, i.e. Marine Lord. I doubt that extended to be years ago, but I don't know. At this point, it's so many years in the past. I don't know. And it doesn't have to be that awkward, right? B's got like Anno, who's always a bro there. I never got reached out to by Beastie. I don't know. So also, by the way, that I was saying like Cascade, the guy who's sitting in the background doing his work or whatever, is a like awesome dude. Like this guy here. That's another like thing he deserves praise for. When there was all that ridiculous crap with like me and Beastie last year over literally a thumbnail, when like he's known me for years and I thought he'd just reach out if there was ever a problem. And I think that got amplified into Silly Town. The thing I did appreciate is like, regardless of who was on whose side, I think Cascade done it and always has in all these different problems that exist. Whereas problems that I've had like earlier this year or problems that other people have had over the years, something that Cascade should always be praised with is that he tries always to like keep a level head and realize the more neutral, reasonable side on the other side of it. At least that's been my experiences. So always appreciate that from him.
To how to say it? Like I didn't hit my confidence too much that I lost yesterday.
Cascade helped when I had drama with Beastie? Exactly, dude. Like Cascade is like an unsung hero of the scene. There's a lot of people that lose their head or just don't think rationally at all. And Cascade, like what I appreciate about Cascade is he'll try and find the diplomatic solution, but I also feel like he's the type of person that if he thinks people are being a freaking moron, he will just bluntly say, yeah, you're kind of being a moron. Like, come on. Like, wake up. I wish more people had, like, the pragmatic thought process. Actually, weird. It's pragmatic, but there's also a reasonable empathy in the way he thinks. I wish more people thought like Cascade.
I felt that, and if I with a better draft and a better.
What's this
setup,
thumbnail
maybe I can do
drama?
better.
Last year we had a video where it was like literally Beastie lost a B, and then Beastie stopped signing up for the weeklies, and the clickbait was like he stopped playing tournaments after losing the series, right? And like yeah, it was clickbaity. And like I said in hindsight, after, it's like, yeah, this is not a great idea. We shouldn't have done this thumbnail, right? I said that, but instead of it just being like a DM, which could have always easily been a DM, he never reached out. He just turned into something on stream, and then it became like a hate train. And like we took the video down and changed it anyway, but like it basically escalated into something it shouldn't have been. And I appreciate that Cascade was one of the people trying to mediate in a good way because he's a good lad. But like it's just I just hate crap like that, and like. I mean, that's something I've never.
Yeah, I mean, you.
I don't know. This is the first time I talked about it in a long time. Actually, now that I think about it, like I've never heard from Beastie about it since. Even then, he just didn't really talk to me on it. So yeah.
Comfortable today, definitely. So.
P and
I
Wham
think
also twins.
That's it for now, and I'm
of course.
not sure what else is planned.
He's so good. There's more than one of them.
We do have a plan. I'm hearing from Whammin.
Whammin is coming in.
She is coming in.
So many people dislike Drongo because apparently he only cost BC losses, and I don't know how statistically true that is. I'd have to see. I think Drongo's argument is like he likes the unexpected and Beastie wins a lot. So probably like, I don't know, maybe more recently with like Beastie not really winning LANs, maybe it's the other way around now and you'll see Beastie. I don't know. But like, and that'll at least that would prove the pattern that Drongo's consistent there. But like, I don't know. I think part of that, like, I'd be curious what the stats are because I do think part of it comes down to the classic notion that we talked about, which is like Marine Lord spawn lull. It's like because there's an under like lying discussion that Marine Lord always gets good spawns. You don't remember the games where he gets a crap spawn. You remember the ones where he gets a good spawn. You know, just like when you go, oh, this player like Vortex, all he does is all ins, right? And then if Vortex has some games where he's been the biggest turtle lord ever, like kind of have to be when you do 2 clack, 2 TC, or 2 castle strats. You don't really talk about that. You just then talk about when he plays Golden Horde and keeps attacking. You know what I mean? It's confirmation bias, something.
With some news.
I'm gonna scoot in.
Oh,
I need a microphone.
Here you go.
So guys, we have a giveaway. And in Age of RTS's Twitch channel. Oh, hello?
The giveaway is Anatan. Quick, exclamation mark giveaway. You can get an Anatan imported to your location of your choosing right now.
Who's that beautiful
He's very
man?
tall though, so
Oh,
I don't know if we had to fit him. All right. So, how long are we able to hit into live and be there? Okay, well, there we'll go for the replays while we chill talk, and then we'll keep an eye on and then speed up to live when possible. Oh, I need music back on. BC's so boring his wins aren't fun to cast. There was a time when like a lot of people were boring to watch because of the way they played. And like Beastie, because he was really good at it, you saw a lot of him. But I think we're kind of shifting past that. The meta's been getting more interesting. And also to Beastie's credit, he does play more aggressive games. So I don't think that's necessarily true anymore. Like some people would probably counter-argue that watching Marine Lord has gotten boring. Because although he plays incredibly well, he pretty much dictates how the game should flow a lot of the time. Do you know what I mean? And other people will be like, oh my god, it's like so boring to watch Hera because he always wins, right? Like, there's always going to be an argument of this or that being boring, you know? Generally, watching the top player win isn't that exciting. Exactly. Like I said, like Hera, the way that Hera won Red Bull Wallalow will be an incredible chronicle in the history of Age of Empires 2 because of the way he won. If he had just come in and won, it would be like, yes, this is an incredible event because, look, we're in Albert Hall. But everything else about it would have been like, well, he won. What do you want me? He won. Woo. What a shock. But if you, like, the reason that will go down in history as one of the greatest Age of Empires 2 series ever is because of the fact that he turned into a freaking human toilet for the first 3 games. Leary was dumping on him. And everyone was like, oh man, it's going to be a wash. It's like kind of, you know, you got to the point, it was done in such a style that you got to the point where it's like, it's really cool that Leary's finally going to do it against Hera, but also, holy crap, what a stomp, boring. And then you had people all of a sudden cheering for the guy who wins every S tier tournament, right? So like basically, it's so hard to achieve those type of situations. Like imagine if the best of 5 between Wham and Marine Lord had been Wham up 2 games. Now you're talking. Now you're like, holy crap. Marine Lord had to play perfect after flopping twice to come back in. That's crazy. I think for him, it's just fodder for content, fewer views if he resolves things offline. Probably. And that's the feeling I got on it. And that's where, like, I mean, to be honest, that's where, like, I feel like I just stopped talking with Beastie after that. Because it's just like, to me, it's just like, if we couldn't resolve this as people that know each other. And also, I've been, like, I think I've been one of the most amenable and reasonable people to him over the years. I think after that, I just became kind of numb to it. You know? It's the same with, like, what happened at the start of this year, where, like, instead of, I've reached the phase of, like, I'm just accepting I'll do what I'm going to do now. And, you know, I feel like before I was trying to look out for everyone. Now I'm just like, now it's just like a stark reminder, just sort yourself sort of thing. That makes sense. I don't know. It's like, I don't feel like I even hold ill will to him over it. Instead, I just hold no feelings either way, I guess now. Like, I think you just have those moments where you just decide to wash your hands of it in different ways. And, like, I get it. It is the content game. Like, we've all done it. I mean, that's why that thumbnail seemed like a good idea in the first place. So I was like, oh, yeah, that's kind of, whoa, that'll get a lot of attention. That's how it works. Same reason why, like, certain people jumped on the drama earlier this year. Because it's, like, it's just what works. What am I missing here? Just checking if we've got any messages behind scenes. I think we're good. Ads missed what you said. But you know what the solution to that is, you cheapskate. Guy who can afford tickets to Red Bull Wall on Albert. Like, dude. This guy's over here like, ads made me miss it, man. I can't afford to sub. Maybe it's because you spent all that money on beer in Albert Hall. Just saying. That wasn't cheap. I wouldn't know that problem. I was just up in the VIP section drinking wine. You're a uni student? Oh no, he went to uni as well. I thought you're just going to become a chef. Money well spent, if you ask me. What, on the expensive Albert Hall beer? I said I wouldn't know. I was just upstairs sipping wine for free, baby. I was. Well, that didn't last long. Doing nutrition. Oh. Gonna be one of those. Gonna judge me over the ingredients in my energy drinks now, huh? Yeah, I don't drink beer, so... I mean, I literally medically can now not drink beer. So... High in carbs and protein, therefore... Is it high in protein? I don't think that's true. Is it? Is that why alcoholics are so good at beating each other up? Whoa. Calm down. Why? Because it has gluten in it. I'm now gluten-free. Doesn't matter to me. Cider's better than beer anyway, so... Carbs, yes. Protein, no. Divorce, definitely. Especially if you're drinking Stella Artois. Well, there goes my hopes of ever getting sponsored. I wouldn't care anyway. I don't know, like, German beer was okay, but even then, it's like... I don't think I'd miss it. Like, dude, if I'm going to hit the bar, I'm going to be drinking cocktails anyway. Cocktails is the way, it is the vibe. Like, I feel like if you've got something against cocktails... Okay, so there's two potential avenues in which you have something against cocktails. Avenue 1 is that you are, like, a health freak, but then again, why are you drinking alcohol? You're like, the sugar's too high. Element 2 is you are, like, a 6-year-old man who hears the word cocktail and goes, bit gay, innit? Right? And it's like, it's not. It's like, I'm comfortable with my sexuality. I'll order a sex on the beach, thank you very much. And then, like, the rest of the people... Or maybe it's like maybe there's a third category. They never tried cocktails, and then they just believe what their grandpa said about it being for gay people. Right? But, like, those that have tried cocktails have a greater appreciation. It's just the best way to drink. Like, if you're going to get drunk and damage your liver, would you not like to enjoy the taste of it? Because you still get the enjoyment of the fun of the people. Also, like, compared to drinking beer, you drink beer, you just get bloated, right? Get bloated and gassy is what a lot of people say. Intolerance or allergy? That's what I still don't know 100%. It's the least intolerance, but it's potentially allergy too. Ugh. Yeah, Emma, he's standing up right now, so thanks for that. What are the symptoms? Like serious pains in your stomach type stuff? I mean, you know, can obviously affect your crap too. The problem is I've got, like, other scans that I'm still, like, waiting on. So, like, I've got a... What's it called? I forgot the name of it. Ultrasound. I got an ultrasound on the 21st. So it could be this has all been caused by something else and just a rough situation. Any skin issues? You know, now that you mention it, sometimes I do get, like, a rash there type thing. And I have noticed sometimes my knuckles, not now, but, like, sometimes they're kind of dry on the knuckle area. I haven't been punching enough people. I've been dousing my fists in people's blood. So, yeah, I guess, like, a little bit of skin issues. We have to be careful. Like, skin issues, can like, dry skin, dry mouth, those type of things are more akin to Crohn's, right? Which I think has some overlap with celiacs. Like, the suspicion is I basically either have celiacs or I've got a gluten intolerance. Alcohol without cocktail. Why are you drinking? Autistic alcoholic, don't drink that. Wait, what? Alcoholic, maybe because you want to... Yeah, but like at that point, just open up like some like scientist lab grade, like, you know, alcohol and glug that then. Like that's kind of a bullcrap argument. Like, is the argument here you're trying to make is like, yo, you can't have a lot of alcohol in a cocktail? You can have lots of alcohol in cocktails and it still taste like a cocktail. If you want pure, go for the stuff that's practically going to kill you then, I guess. I don't know. So that usually results in a lot of weight loss. I actually think that happens in general on gluten-free diets anyway, because a lot of gluten-free people report consuming less. I haven't felt that way necessarily. I had a big lunch, for example, because also the problem is, especially when you're doing all this casting and whatever, you don't know when you're going to be able to eat. That's a problem, right? It's like, oh, I'm going to be casting for the next X hours, so I don't get to eat at all. All right, looks like we have a draft. So that's the other thing. Is like and also I have something called a hiatus hernia, and so what that is that's like to do with your like gullet, your throat thing. It's like where you have a fold there, and that means you can get like this feeling like you need to burp. Is one of the big things I get. Like I could keep burping and burping and burping and never stop type thing. It's kind of rough. Rewind just a bit. Oh, did they show the other one, the other broadcast? Oh, there I am. Oh, but I'm muted. I don't know what they're saying. The way he speaks English, but the way they've just stuck him there, 100% has the vibes of like the Austrian king from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Like, he don't speak no English. What did they have him say? What have I missed there? Let's have a look.
What? And we are back with another game.
Hey. This is not
What?
your stream. Get out here.
KP.
Or, sorry, guys. Or didn't get the memo. I don't know where this man came from.
Oh, sorry, I was meant to be down there.
Back to normal, boys.
Hello?
All right, yeah, I thought they were doing more with the bit. Yeah, it's my German cousin. He wears cheaper suits and gets his beard not through genetics, but through permanent marker. Why did they do this? I don't know. I think they thought it was a funny bit. And then it's like I was on the LAN. Jazz hands. But yeah, I think they done it because I got tipped off about it when they were doing the German stream, and they were just then saying it's like he'll never see this, and then I just turned up in chat as they said that. Okay, so what we got here? Dry Arabia, Front Range, Frisian, Kalauga, Coastal. Anno pick Jin? Nani? Oh, sorry, no, wait, hold on a sec. How do you say what in Chinese? What in Chinese?
什么?
Shenma? They picked Jin? Shenma? I was not expecting that. Dude, it's like a final pick as well. Like with this smug little face written on, I was like, haha, no one expected this. What is he up to? What is he cooking? They just got buffed, by the way. So Jin received 2 buffs. One was to... Jesus. Whoops. What was that? One was to bed crossbows, and the other... Chat, can you remember what the other one was? I mean, bed crossbows should basically work now. But you're still in a cavalry meta, so I don't know if they're that good. I think... Was it Iron Pagodas got buffed slightly? I don't think so, right? Oh, there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Can't afford real thing. That's true. Germany's closer than UK. Cheaper plane tickets, Kappa. Stretchy. I don't know. I mean, I don't like I said, after what I just said with the owner of the house, I don't know if I would be particularly welcome anyway. But also, like, there's the other element of like I said, I need to be paid. to work them, and I don't know if they felt I was out of budget. And also, the other reality is, like, for everyone was like, why KP not invited? Probably wasn't even on the list because of leaving AOE4 and then returning, right? Because I imagine they locked in talent like 2 months ago or something. So, is what it is. So I think they were talking about talent actually 3 months ago, because I'm pretty sure, wasn't there originally meant to be a Winston here? There was 100% meant to be a Winston. They still have him on the list here. But Frank is nowhere to be seen. Lol. Guys probably do this for free too. My understanding is last event they did get paid something, although I imagine some are just doing it for the experience. The thing I'd say to all those casters though is generally be careful. I mean, gauge the situation. If someone has sponsors, they should have a bit of money to pay you, but also, like, you know, to work this event, you're not going to get paid Esports World Cup money, not even close, or ESL money or whatever, right? But, like, I do think working for free is a trap that you need to be careful of. You know, if you've got a lot of love and passion they legit can't afford, then it is what it is. That's like your choice. But definitely, the thing I hate is when people go to, like, big LANs that have, like, 5 big sponsors and they're working for free. Because they think, the problem is, and I'm not going to name names, like, this isn't specific to AOE4, this is in general scenes. People do this, and they think it's going to get them on the ladder, and it's going to be the beginning of their career. And like, when you're very first beginning, but like, if you've been doing it for years, and then you regress to doing that, it doesn't help your career at all. It actually has the backfiring effect. Because, like, here's the funny thing, a lot of casters don't realize. Tournament organizers do talk. Some of them will be in game groups together because the one of them used to work at ESL, now they work at Facer, and the one they work at PGL, whatever. Other times they'll just be at a networking event and be grabbing a beer, and you might randomly come up in discussion for whatever reason and be like, oh yeah, he works for free. Dangerous. Do not recommend. Hold the mouse like Marine Lord? Wait, what? Oh yeah, dude, like, what is that? I'm like that. I'm fingertip. So I'm like, so I'm a bit weird, actually. Statistically, I'm in the minority because I fingertip. But his does look really weird. It's like, it's a claw, but it's like it's like he's trying to not keep his wrist on the ground claw. Seems more like a fun gathering than tournament. That's the vibes they're looking for, right? Not uncommon. Like, it's kind of how NAC worked out, I think. And then it built into something bigger. Why is Dimu not in the house? Probably just wasn't invited. I imagine for Dimu, it's a similar thing. Like, Dimu is not cheap. Well, I don't know his rate, but I would assume he's not cheap because StarCraft rates, etc. And that's the hit you take. Like, because the thing is, like I said, like, Dimu understands just like I do. Like, you have to be careful. If someone came to you and they aren't able to budget for you, you could offer up, but, like, you have to weigh the value of time and also if it got out that you're working events for free or cheap or whatever. And by the way, this is not like specifically like at Homestead and WAM and whatever. Like, I'm sure they have some budget. My point is, like, people have different prices and different considerations, etc., etc. Okay, what is going on? Why are we back to this? And the audio is now muted. Can we get audio, please? We had it for a second. We just lost it again. For a week's work as a single solitary cold beer. Like, just on your own, depressingly, with no one around. Audio? All right, we're going to wait for them to get back in to normal view and see if... That's why someone's restarting their game. Now it makes sense. So we should get audio momentarily. Whilst crying. Jesus. Have fun with that. All right, we'll give him a moment. Because I don't see a point in, like, starting the cast fully properly. We have got Master Smiths, by the way, until we've got audio, of course. Oh, wait, did the main cast crash as well? Well, yeah, because they're using the same feed, right? So I think they just had the same problem.
System.
Yeah, they have. Like, yeah. So we're not alone in this. So probably Vodka's loading in the game about now. Gone to 8 times speed. We should be switching over probably about 3 minute 30. Oh, even sooner. Boom, there you go. We've got audio lock-in. We should be switching momentarily. All right, we are in Marine Lord versus Anatan. 1-0. Welcome back to the channel for your daily dose of AoE4 action. We have got the Chimp up against what was Anatan's title. I don't want to call him the Ape, but he definitely looks like he could take Marine Lord in a brawl. Can he take him in a series, though? Last time we watched these two meet in a major tournament, Anatan almost had Marine Lord's number. It came down to a final deciding game number 7. Here in the best of 5 group stage, we're going to see who can get the early lead. Anatan, with what kind of feels like a signature pick of Iabids for him in the blue, up against Marine Lord's Byzantines in the red. We are on player POV right now, so we're just waiting for the observers to get back across to full observer view. But I didn't want to miss this because something intriguing is happening. It's Master Smiths. Anatan has been pushing this hard. He's been pushing this hard like I've been pushing the idea of Macedonian Golden Horn Tower rushing the enemy base. I just won't let go of it. And he will not let go of this idea. He believes in this strategy. Master Smiths is very unique at the moment. In the feudal age, it saves you a lot. So for those that aren't familiar with Master Smiths, the way it works is that you get every blacksmith tech of that tier for free. Not that good in Castle Age because you would have had to have gotten all the +1s, but in feudal age, you'll get them by default, right? Because you'll research it, or rather drop a blacksmith, you'll get them all. That's the only thing he needs to do now. If he drops a blacksmith, he'll get every single one of those 175 resource techs, which means he's already saved 700 resources off of the blacksmith value. Then you got the fact that you get the academy, which buffs your production rate. That's another 350 savings. You get over 1,000 resources in savings by going Master Smiths. And this plays really well into Desert Raiders, because Desert Raiders take a long time to produce, and you just reduce their timing by 33%. But it plays even better later on when you tech up. Because the big problem that IBA players have ran into more recently is when you go Castle Age, you've got like 1,000 resources, and now you have to spend it. And the solution was to go Industry Wing, because then you could build 4 extra stables and produce Knights, whatever. But then after that, you can't afford to keep those Knights spamming out of all the same buildings at the same time. The better solution is you go up with a tech, you have double stables, and you're ramping out Camel Lancers instead of every 35 seconds, every like 25 seconds. That's a really important distinction, because now not only do you make sure you're flowing less resources more quickly, but you're actually getting units faster. And this applies earlier ages as well, like his horseman count, archer count, all these things Anatan is now trying to build. He's trying to play Iabids as a Zerg faction. But the crazier detail about Master Smiths is like once you drop that blacksmiths and get military academy with the Zerging, you're also getting all the plus armor and damage techs to make sure you're more like the Protoss Zerg hybrid for StarCraft 2 references, you know? You're the ultimate life form. You're the Xel'Naga made pure. For people who don't know StarCraft, all that just went over your head. Basically, you become, like, what is our mecha true power? You become mounted samurai power levels. There you go. So, no blacksmiths just yet. I know it's probably going to wait until it has, like, 5 or 6 archers to then pivot into it. Because then Steeled Arrow starts to get value. Does end up losing Desert Raider, though. UI hasn't shown it yet. That's the only one he built. I think that was always maybe meant to be a bait and switch, though, to, like, force his opponent into javelins. Because he's got Horseman Archer coming. But Marine Lord, I like this strategy. He goes Spear Horseman, which sets up nicely for Lombos. Because I think going Javs here is a bit of a bait. Because, like, your assumption is Ibid should never really be building Desert Raiders in mass. Like, for those that don't know, this is, like, one of the worst civs to mass Desert Raiders against. Because javelins just destroy them. Desert Raiders are already low HP, high melee armor, no ranged armor. And then you get the range tag on you, which means javelins shoot you for 12 by default. It's just a death sentence. Then there's the range difference. It's just, there's nothing good about, like, DR into javelin. But, of course, Marine Lord read for it. So it goes to the Lombos. Lombos that are going to scale much nicer towards Castle Age. Lombos that did receive a nerf, by the way. It's not in terms of the cost, because per unit they still cost the same, which is 80 olive oil, I believe it was. But instead of batches of 5, it's now batches of 4. That sounds like a minute thing. It's not, because now it slows down your ramp point. You know, we talked about Golden Horde the other day, and what makes them really good for proxy racks plays is they get 2 units out instead of 1. Meaning it's much harder to segregate and kill them off piece by piece. It's the same concept here. Is like now the longbow scale point towards full destruction is slower. That knock-on should not be discredited or underappreciated. Plus side is it means you actually get units out a little bit sooner with Byzantines because you're now paying less olive oil to start building. So there's gives and takes. But I think overall it was a slight nerf for Byzantines. And one that we've kind of noticed in games. I feel like longbows reach that 30-plus momentum point less frequently right now. But part of that, of course, is down to the pace of the game. Pigeon also casts. Oh my god, I cast? Didn't know I'd done this. Only been doing it for 8 years. Oh my god, I just realized it's been 8 years. 8 years as an esports caster. Jeez. I feel like most people clock out by now. Does someone want to offer me like a $500,000 salary job so I can sell out? What would you have to do to make that much? Oil baron, I guess? Or stocks, maybe? Or you're just a professional rug puller. Okay, so second group of longbows coming in. Archermass is stocking up quick. And you see Anatan, he did get all the pips. So he built the blacksmiths. And also, it means he now has military academy. So he ramps up his force fast. This is also a really cool strategy against Byzantines specifically because Byzantines also have increased production rates. So you're offsetting their advantage. Like, if you want to play feudal, long feudal, I think this is the only way to do it against Byzantines because otherwise you just don't have the production rates to keep up. So he's trying to punish that forward berry location. Outpost is already locking in, though. The deer on the east side is kind of annoying for Marine Lord, but really, when you're playing Byzantines, you care about berries. He also has already started adding in farms. I think Marine Lord realized that this was the blacksmith play. And as a result, he realized the best thing to do is actually just kind of hunker down. Right? Start setting up the infinite food sooner rather than later because you don't want to get caught in desperation mode having to build 10+ farms if your opponent's going for like a feudal push. And if he's not going for a feudal push, you're just better locked into one spot to kite, defend, and then tech as well. Anatan, he's going to be teching first. Advancement wing coming in. A bit of a weird one, right? You save 25 seconds on a tech up. And you pay, was it 30% less, I think, chat? So he saves a little bit of resource there. But compared to just classic industry wing, like when you're massing archers, I guess the problem now is, like, one play that could have been cool is if your opponent was not blobbing horsemen, you could have went Manjanique before here. But you don't really do that now. Because Manjaniques did just get nerfed. They are decent, but nowhere near as good as they were. But, like, usually you're not thinking siege right away. It could have been a cool fort because the olive grows. But, like, ideally, you build industry to get all the production buildings up. I guess the fort here for Anno is... KP, you already hit on the head. I don't need extra production buildings because I'm producing so fast. Still, this over Dervish, I guess, is the bigger shock. Because he could have been picking up relics. I think for Anno, he's just valuing veterancy speed over anything else. Let's see if we'll be able to cut deep. Horseman, nice little raid in there. Sees that Marine Lord is trying to play catch up on the tech up. Nice idol as well. Marine Lord, that's not enough gold. Barely any. Dude, like, what was that? 10 workers? They had 20 gold between them. Tech up now complete. Oh, the UI is still 10 seconds out. I didn't do it. God damn it. And veterancy queued. This is scary. Veterancy that should be a bit faster. I think he got tier... Yeah, he's got tier 2. So remember, his research speed has been ramped up. It takes, like 45 seconds, I think it is, or 50 instead of 1 minute. And Camel Lancers queued. Remember, those Camel Lancers do not take the full 35. They come out in... I think it's like 24 seconds, 25 seconds. Green Lord. Now back on the gold. Did have to bring the army home. At least a key part of it, just to make sure he can secure that area. It's going to be a push-up here. I know feeling a bit ambitious on the timing because veterancy is about to complete. Camel Lancer on his own. Won't go to force them out, though. Nice spawn here. Deer into berry. The follow-up options do kind of suck because, like, the north side has a deer but no berries next to it. Preferably, you kind of want, like, 2-2 split. Dive in, though. Interesting choice there. I don't know if that was a miss rally. Looked like he was trying to get the group back together. And the veteran archers now with the dive. Limitane baited forward already. More Camel Lancers are coming. This is perfect. This is what he wants. Get rid of the spears and the Camel Lancers rule. Yeah, and the spears, I mean, they got shield wall up, but the damage is too high. They're just dying. Even with the outpost defense, this trade isn't great. Cam Lancers now just baiting the reaction, just keeping him range at all times. Not many horsemen either. Dive in towards the tree line. Anatan looking for a little bit of damage onto the worker force. Shivs are going to come out. In the end, they'll have to run away. And the Camel Lancers, they're almost free to reign supreme here. Spear count about to be down to single digits. Archer line is thinning a little bit. Does have to invest the horsemen. Okay, so that's a good force there. Lancers have to stand their ground. That allows the Limitane to get in. Anatan is running out of firepower here. He's going to have to back off. Good reaction. Marine Lord coming in clutch with those ponies. If the horsemen hadn't come back for that fight and had still chased Anatan's ponies, the Camel Lancers would have gotten access to the Lombos at the end of that, and it would have been a lot worse for him. Instead, Marine Lord gets the upgrade in, has a solid backline, he has a new group of Longbows on the way, and the Golden Horn Tower producing extras for free. Ano has been so invested on the aggro, he has yet to think about relics. It's a little bit tricky, actually. There we go. He did just drop the mask. I was about to say, because he's got 600 gold in reserve. So we'll be able to rush them up. Needs it as well. Economically, kind of a rough position to be in here. Byzantine's at tier 5 with almost 50 workers. You know, yes, you've got the golden age, but it doesn't really compete with that, considering the whole economy is under systems. I'm going to have to go get Ezra in a sec. I think he doesn't want to sleep anymore. I don't know if you guys can hear him, rather. Interesting choice by Ano, adding horseman. Misclick, maybe? No veteran CQ'd. Only a single one. I think that might have just been a miscue because he selected a different building. Because, like, why would you want horsemen over Cam Lancers here? A lot of Lombos, but so what? Camel Lancers kill them. And you know your opponent should be doing Spear Lombo anyway every day of the week. Just going to be moving in. No Ram play to try and get rid of this either. How's clean feed now? I think it's decent, Don Kong. Would be nice to, if for day 3 they could have 1440p push rate. But I don't know if they've got, like, in-net limitations or something like that that would stop that. I don't know how it's looking for people in the stream feed. It does feel like with YouTube, they should be able to push a higher bitrate. Because, like, one thing I was saying earlier is, like, it does affect the quality, like, especially, like, when you get vibrant areas like this, where there's a lot of bitrate usage, it will affect the cameras in a big negative way, if that makes sense. Don't know how much viewers at home are noticing that. I'd imagine quite a lot of viewers can notice that. Statistically, like, what, over half of the viewers of Age of Empires 4 use TVs now? So yeah, a little bit of feedback, because YouTube can push an insanely high bitrate. You can push, like, over double. Higher res, higher bit. Yeah, I mean, but, like, even the bitrate being high, if they've got the bandwidth, 100% they should be pushing higher bitrate, right? But then within that, if they can hit 1440p, that's golden. Might be worth exploring all the same. Really comes down to whether, like, Beastie's got, like, a giga LAN with 50/50 upload, download. If he has, then it should easily be doable. But I don't know what Serbian internet speeds are like. Yeah. So Cam Lancer count up to 7 now. Oof. 18 spears seems decent, but then they're not here. That's like 10 spears. Oh, no. No, this is a bad fight. This is rough. Archer should be able to clear this up fast. Cam Lancers bait them in really close, and nicely done. He gets the recharge afterwards in the melee range. There's no brace coming through. Lombo's just trying to snipe out what they can, but spear count just got halved. Cam Lancers barely touched. They're absolutely fine. Lombos will have the kite potential, so definitely not an astounding win. But Anatan is keeping that spear count low. Critical to Camel Lancer's success. Yeah, it's like, so what we've got to bring up, like, if you see what I mean, like, camera-wise, you can see Marino's camera looks like crap compared to, like, Anatan's. I think part of that is where the cameras are, but it's also, it comes down to, like, things happen in the background. Like, because that camera is busy compared to this one, it's got lots more things to render, it's going to have to, like, split the bitrate more. That's what I mean. It's like, this is one of the infamous things that I think is driving people away from Twitch gradually. Is like bit rates are typically lower. But as long as like they got the hardware and the bandwidth for it, upping the bitrate on YouTube is very easy to do. Cataphracts. Now I'm starting to show up. So I like this from Marine Lord. Not an insane amount of catas, just a few to raid with. Relic game is looking decent for Anotan. Already securing 3 of them. So Kata should be able to get 1 kill. I'd be surprised if he gets any more, though. I'd be surprised if he gets it. No, don't let him get more. Come on. All right, -2 workers, but Cataphracts are expensive. On the other side, Cam Lancers mirroring the play. Does get a kill. We have got extension towards the corner gold. Marine Lord's starting to just layer himself like that cake, getting the walls up. Meanwhile, Anno allergic to walls. Don't know if you can get away with playing like that. Now that you see Cataphracts, it's kind of dangerous. Is his wall? I guess his like walling situation is a little bit more annoying than Marine Lord's, but you could secure 2 golds plus the deer in the corner by walling. Another kill, nicely done. It's gonna finally lose that camel. But forces reactions, forces a bit of idle time, gets a few kills, forces more defenses. Lombo count is getting pretty high. With the Limitana, I mean, we're kind of getting to that point where we could be talking about Manganiques. Which is intriguing because Manganiques just got nerfed. So this is going to be like a true trial tribulation moment for them on whether they're actually good. Because you're up against 31 Lombos, 29 Spears. 29 Spears that are going to be using Shield Wall. In theory, this is Manganique territory. But I think the problem is with the nerfs to Manganiques, they used to start feeling really good at like the 3rd Manganique. Now I think it's either the 4th or 5th to make them feel good because they nerfed the burn damage. You know, the spread burn damage? It's got less spread to it now, less AoE splash. So it's harder to just punish someone for having 50 infantry now. You need more. Instead, kind of death by 1,000 cuts. Anatan just keeps raiding. That guy just goes super wide with the land snakes, even though he could have ran past them, because there's no brace. But so far, micro on point from Marine Lord, just not really giving any additional openings here. That final relic, where is it? I don't think anyone took it. Wait, was this a bug spawn? Oh no, I'm blind. It's in the... Dude, that's like the easiest pick from Marine Lord. He's got a corner spawn relic. I'm assuming he scouted it. It's like the easiest gold ever. Surprised he hasn't picked it up. Lombo's in center. Ooh, he's got Mamluk's Bravery. Okay, this is big. All of a sudden, you become mini Lombos. I mean, more damage, but less range, right? You can see the glow up coming through as well. Also, because you're up against Mass Limitane, you snipe so many of them so fast. Camlance is sneaking towards the farms, splitting up the map a bit. Marine Lord does have raw size on his side. But in terms of quality, do not underestimate this many Camelance. Their ability to split you wide is what's key here. Everything Marine Lord is building is slow. Right? Like, speed-wise, Camlances versus Lombo Limitane. Dude, you're talking about having like an old school like Intel Pentium Duo processor versus like the 9950X 3D2 from AMD. It's not a fair comparison. He could go for teardrop shields to make it a lot better. I don't think he's got that yet though. Still a lot of spin. I mean, the thing that's awkward here, and I think Marino just sniffed it out, that whole speed thing holds true, but where it sucks is like the comparison becomes more like just like, you know, AMD graphics cards in like 2006 when they got bad versus Nvidia back then, when you have to fight directly. Like that's the kind of sucky part for him, is like these Camel Lancers cannot take on that many spearmen in a straight up fight. And it's just sick read by Marine Lord. This is weak point directly. Anatan doesn't have the food income to keep up with this. Little raid coming in is also going to block additional food. Ah, guys, this looks kind of grim. Spears. Go full engage. They get the brace. Going to be a concave effect here. Longbows just target firing that backline, going after the archers so the spears can last longer, and that should be melt mode activated. Spearman count still looking decent here. Villagers going out against Cataphracts arrive. Second wave of spearmen coming through. And dude, ignore the count at the top. That's not 18 Camel Lancers. That's more like 6, 7, maybe 8. He's lost the force. He's lost the power. Got one or two Catas still lingering around, killing workers as well. I don't really know if Anno can hold on much longer. His archer count is going down. Lombos are still being sustained. There's going to be a trick of Limitana that can slow down the Camel Lancers. And Lombos are high base damage archers. They can snipe Camels, given a bit of time. There's not many left to snipe. Reload just maintain that lead. Now triple the food income. Nah, Byzantines are clapping cheeks, rather. I don't know, for Anatan, I like the idea of the Blacksmith playing Age 2. I wonder how critical advancement was for Age 3. Was there a better option? Was there better economy? I mean, it's a tough cookie to crack any day of the week for any player. Anno, not able to do it here, will fall behind after game number 1. All right, I need to quickly go grab my son because he's awake. Oh, wait, no, Mummy's back. Perfect timing. He's fine. What do you think Marine Lord with a beard looks like? Has he ever tried to grow a beard? I can't remember. I don't think he can grow a beard, is my take. How's he holding that mouse? Like he never wants to let go. Wait, actually, yeah. Wait, I just realized he's got a tissue. Why has he got a tissue? Oh, dude, this reminds me. I think it was it for chat? Any Dota fans? Was it Ferrari used to do this? So there was a guy. There was a guy in Dota 2, back when they used to have 1v1 mid-show matches, who was infamous for when he'd do these 1v1 show matches, he'd sit down and set up, and he'd have like 5 tissues that he'd neatly lay out. It was always 5, I think. And he would, because so those don't know, like a 1v1 mid matchup is like less than 10 minutes long. But because you need like 2 kills to win, or you kill the tower sort of thing. But he would go through those tissues. His hand would get that sweaty. All right, let's plop me up here. Put the music back on. Dude. My Spotify linking is being weird still. There we go. Pick Jin. Dude, front range time. Pick Jin, pick Jin, pick Jin. No! Did he try to pick Jin? Please tell me he tried to pick Jin. Please tell me that Jin got sniped. No! Okay, so Macedonians French get sniped. Japanese Golden Horde coming in. A Golden Horde could be quite interesting on this map, couldn't they? Limited resources need to come out. Japan has crap archers. You have bulky heavy cav. Kind of matchup where you could actually force Japanese into spears. Which, I mean, in the right circumstance, that's not a terrible thing for Japan to have to do. Usually you end up doing it after a Dark Age opening a Spearman, though. I think that's where, like, so what this is really going to come down to, it's going to be the Uvu spawn, really. So Uvu spawns are a really big problem for Golden Horde because unlike Mongols, the stone is always on the edge or out of range of your town center, which means Dark Age rushes are effective. And Japan is one of the best Dark Age rushing civs, courtesy of their cheap racks investment. So, on a map like this, I honestly would not be at all surprised to see Marine Lord go for a Dark Age rush to shut out the Stone Gen. Especially if it's like Stone Gold spawn next to each other. Yo, look. It's discount me. Isn't he meant to be casted? I still don't know who this guy is. Oh, wait. You talking about his glasses? Oh, they're kind of like my old ones, but not. He's gone circular. I always thought about going circular, but I don't think I have the facial structure for circular to make sense. See? Which I had like those Warcraft ones that I thought looked banging, but I don't know. I think they were too big. All right, let's see. Have we got audio? We've not got audio. Get me audio now. Whee! Hopefully we'll have audio momentarily. Bless her. One was just checking in, and she's like, I hope everything's okay. Like, that we done this. Like, dude, it's absolutely fine. I don't mind the fake KP. Now we can say I was at Homestead, Kappa. Alright. Let's get ready to roll. 1-0. Marine Lord in the lead, but this series nowhere near over. Anno Chad, can he rise up? Last time he faced off against Marine Lord, it took 7 games to decide it. This time it would only take bare minimum 3, maximum 5. And Marine Lord does already have the lead, and he might be able to extend it with this bit, guys. Japan against Golden Horde. Pretty rough matchup for Golden Horde, especially depending on the map. And this does feel like the type of map that can be rough. But down did Anatan get the spawn. Backside stone, forward side gold. It's like a mixed bag. Usually the problem here is like Dark Age rushes are really effective against Golden Horde because you can't protect the Uvu. It's really hard to protect the Uvu against efficient Dark Age civs like HRE, Japan, etc. Because your Uvu's always out of range of the town center. But it looks like Anno, I love this. He's so close to having the goal necessary, he pivots south side. So should have enough time to gather what is left. Might be a bit tight. If this was 2 spears, he'd have a bigger problem. But I think he maybe just about got enough there. We'll find out. Yes, he did. So 200 gold. He doesn't need to worry about that now. But one of the negatives of what's like to happen here, with no people on wood from Anatan, he's rushing feudal. He's going to sacrifice the Uvu. I don't think he can even repair it, actually. Like, we'll see when they check back on there, but I'm pretty sure that Uvu is out of range of the town center, so you can't send a villager to repair against 5 spearmen. That's just death. And this is exactly what gives Japan a successful win rate against Golden Horde, by the way. Unless Golden Horde gets a miracle back Uvu on the correct type of map, like a Dry Arabia, it does often feel like you just have to concede this. And it's not like you know, the argument someone's going to make right now is like, well, why would you build the Uvu? Because even though he will lose the Uvu, if you look at the amount of stone he's getting, it will have paid off by the time he lands. That's the full process, right? Like, you can build it before minute 1 with 3 minutes in the game. That's already generated 120 stone. It'll probably go down by, like, minute 4, which means he would have made at least 180 stone. And that stone is critical because you want to get into Khans and you want to get into Tortuguds, which are worth the exchange of wood. That's why it's acceptable. What Marine Lord could do to be really annoying after this is just also block the gold. He could have went for an outpost rush, but Japan... Have you ever noticed that, guys? Of all the Dark Aging civs, Japan's the one that never bothers to follow up with an outpost. I think it just feels a lot more efficient and lean to play for your tech afterwards. Because, like, you want to have the flexibility to play feudal, but you don't want to be forced to play feudal, if that makes sense. But, like, Mongols, it makes sense to keep playing feudal because, you know, you spam Keshiks, archers, it's kind of your bread and butter. But for Japan, a lot of the positives, the best things about Japan, comes in the 3rd age, not the 2nd. There are some nice things in 2nd, but when you're forced to be linear about it, it makes you predictable. Because, like, if you're going to play a long feudal, like 80% of Japanese games revolves around Yumi at the moment. Kura Storehouse now being built up. Should be very telling. 2 on Akura suggests we're looking at Fast Castle. Oh, dude, with that gold as well, I don't know why he didn't place the forge between the 2. Maybe he didn't realize it straight away. Because the forge can connect both those veins. But this is a sick placement because you can just drop an outpost between them and have both protected. So yeah, 5 on gold, 10 on food. This is definitely Fast Castle. And Khan and Tortugude just completed. I don't know why the progress bar doesn't work there. That was kind of a mega lol. So Anno should have the Khan queued up. Does get forced off the gold. Wait, is he going to lose the... Oh, he's going to lose the Gur as well. Okay, this is paying off quite nicely for Marine Lord. The idle time force, the 150, now the 75 loss. So that's 225 wood gone. 5 Spearmen is going to cost you 400 resources in total anyway, plus the racks for 75. So he's in for 475. The spears are still useful against Torgu play. What's interesting as well is Anatan didn't go into archers. He didn't react to this. He went spears. That is a very interesting detail, actually. To go Spearman here instead means he's fully aware this is going to be a castle play. So he's just looking for Blob to push to kill. Question is, like, can you kill? Because my thought here is, like, how do you get under the golds if you're expecting outpost rush? Okay, there you go. He's going to add in the archers now. So he's going to go full 1-1-1. I guess the thing I like about this, actually, is by going for the racks, it gives him access to the Karash that give the +1 armor. That's really important if you have to dive in towards outposts. You can't. What a Chad. Takes out one, almost dies for it, but does sliver away. That's really cool because now the Batukan, interesting interaction here. He doesn't heal. Nah. He's like, Mommy, Daddy, kiss my boo-boo better. When the Tortugud come nearby, the Golden Horde's cavalry, they will heal him by being near him. Slowly but surely. So once they get across the map, you'll start to see that his boo-boos get kissed better. While he's on his own still, he's kind of a liability, though. Blacksmith's coming in. Yeah, he's going for it. Undermesh first, I guess. You could try for steal down. Oh. You greedy son of a... You just had to wait. You just had to wait 5 seconds. Because if the Tortugud are there, they redirect damage. So that's an expensive loss. Because also, with them playing like this right now, with the melee mosh pit idea, it's going to be like a long slog. So the idea of the Khan getting the damage buff online isn't unrealistic. So definitely a frustrating loss for him. We'll just quickly replace him. It also sucks Mega Time because it's now like 30 seconds where you just don't have an extra knight to fight on the other side of the map. Reload just kind of getting away with it. Needs to as well because you don't have that much food on this map underneath your town center. And because he done 2 villages on the Kura, he wasn't able to start getting these farms added in fast, right? So like, Marine Lord is playing a pretty food slim game at the moment. Which is why those berries are critical. I think that's why Anatan went for this, by the way. We talked about the gold a lot, but the berries are even more important. Guy's just racist to vegetarians, man. He's like, no berry eating in this neighborhood. Because then the pivot round is very easy. If you look at it, like it forms kind of a C shape on what you need to block. Because Marine Lord didn't get anything valuable back spawning. Like if you compare it to Anatan's spawn, not only did he get his Uvu back there, he got his backup food, his berries, at the back of his base. Marine Lord playing AoE 4 like it's AoE 2. Trying to build a building wall. Oh, hold on a sec. I'll show you a picture after this game of fake KP. Not fake KP, my German cousin. Yeah. Ooh, Anno playing for ball. Okay, I do like this approach. He's forced a big reaction at Marine Lord. More spears and also now Yuumi. So he's trying to take economical advantage here. Because remember what we said, Marine Lord, like there's a risk he needs to come out for food. And because he's now adding in more units, that amplifies the risk. Because if you just now naked castle, you're not going to have much food to work with. Your production rate's going to suck. Also, just very organic for Anatan, like double Uvu, now starting to ramp up Tortugud. You know, if you can only afford 1 or 2 Mount Samurai, Tortugud will fight that fine. But this might be a weird position where Marine Lord actually has to rely on Onimusha on the opening just to hold on. Oh, crap. I forgot to do predictions. You guys are going to have to remind me because I keep forgetting. Oops. We'll get predictions up for Game 3. I'm just kind of like comparing the two seating arrangements here. I don't know if it's just the camera angles, but like Anatan looks more engaged and Marine Lord just looks like more villainous at the back, you know? And I was like eagerly leaning in like, ooh, yeah, this is cool. Marine Lord's like, yes. He's falling for my trap. Soon, all of his hair follicles will be mine. Wait, we talked about Marine Lord's capability to grow a beard. Can Anno grow a beard? I don't think I've ever seen Anno with facial hair, or maybe I'm misrecalling. This is a lot of Yuumi, by the way. The scary thing about relying too much on Yuumi play for Japan is it gives inherent value towards the tech up choice for Golden Horde. Because they always go for the ranged armor. And we do have the Karash, which do not show in the UI. Okay, that's good. There's 4 Karash in total, which is smart. It's enough that your opponent can't just snipe them straight away. And because of the Yuumi low damage, like you could end up in a situation where it takes 5 shots to clear the 4 Karash. And considering how cheap Karash is, that's a really efficient trade for Anno, because every time you shoot a Karash, he's going to kill a Yuumi, right? So your Yuumi are like, what, is it 65, 70 resources? Compared to a Karash that costs 50 resources each. Floating gate now on the way, though. I mean, this is what Anatan's been building towards. The question you got to be asking is, are you big enough? Even with the ball, he doesn't feel that impressive. And you can't just now rush tech to mirror because your opponent's going to take 45 seconds. You'll take 2 minutes. Pretty crappy comparison, right? So instead, this is usually what happens with Golden Horde is they get to the point where they're waiting for you to tech and then they have to do some damage. They have to ultimately punish you for that choice. What makes it nice for him is that good guy Marine Lord decided to build his landmark on the front side of his base. I feel like he's baiting him. I wouldn't be surprised if Anno's feeling the same way. Like, why did he build it like this? What does he want from me? That sweet, sweet dive. Stepping up. Torgu towards the choke point. He's trying to inch forward here. He wants the Karash to hit first, so the spears can't get a brace. Torgu now charging in. Marine Lord scrambling to try and defend here. The Torgu now going to pull back around to the north side. Too many workers on the gold! And the tech up still isn't happening right now. Marine Lord, hello. What's going on? He's full idle TC, right? Like, he's actually not ramping to a tech up at all. His whole economy almost is not working. I think he's got like 10 workers working still, and that's it. And the dive continues. Anatan, so much life left on the Torgud, and there's no spears left alive. Goes back, rushing towards the landmark to try and build up towards castle, but the dive's coming in there. Choke point hold from the Yuumi. Body blocks are going to be affected to buy time. Only a few archers left alive on the push from Anatan. Can he slip in here? A few Torgud now going around, and he calls it GG. Anno, that new wave of Torgud convinces Marine Lord there is no worth left. He has no active gold gathering. His food income was non-existent. Even if he got the castle, there was nothing left for him. Anna Chad swinging back fast. Well, freaking play to Anatan, actually. That was such a succinct timing. But you see what I mean? Like, it's weird with... So it's a weird combo with Golden Horde because they are predictable in what they're going to have to do, but that doesn't mean they're bad in what they're going to have to do, right? As you can see, they're really freaking potent for it. All right, so... Ooh. Yeah, so this is the picture that I got sent. I don't know who he is. It's kind of funny. It's almost like they just went on the streets and like, this guy looks like KP. But obviously he's from Germany. Does anyone know who he is? Does he cast regularly with Lash? Because he was casting with Lash a bit earlier, right? Yeah, bless her. She's like, I hope this is okay. It's like, nah, dude, it's fine. We had some fun with it. I mean, did they capture right? I think they needed to curve more. They're close. They need to curve more. I don't feel on that much on the sides, but you're close. Holy mother of double spam. Chill bot. What the hell's going on? All right, let's put music back on. Dude, why is my Spotify not working properly? On my Stream Deck, it's not. Let me refresh commands. It's not working properly. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, nice. They added the snipes. Very good. Thank you. I assume Doncon fed that back to the team. The snipes were needed 100%. They might want to rethink how they show the snipes, though. Is it clear to you guys how snipes work? I think blue on the blue background doesn't help, but it's also the fact that they fade out the loser and keep the winner colored. I don't know. I need to think it out. There's got to be a better way of projecting that information. So we are heading to Kalauga. I'm not surprised Anatan drafted that. A little bit surprised that Marine Lord picked that for the third map. Knights Templar gets sniped out. He's got Shushi. Anno has got Jeanne d'Arc, 2 clack taken away. What, dude, where is the Jin coming out? That's what I need to know. All right, guys. Are we no longer Anno fans if he doesn't use Jhin? Or he doesn't try to use Jhin? Agreed? We're all unsubscribed to Anatan fandom if he doesn't try to use Jhin at some point, right? Because like someone's gonna cope and then be like, oh, but it's so heroic to sacrifice a pick in your draft just a meme with Jhin in there. What a Chad. Nah, dude, the Chad move is you pick them. I'm not saying he has to get them because the snipe system is the snipe system, but he has to try. I reckon he's gonna try and coastal. I'm trying to think if Frisian makes sense for fishing, actually. They have a few upsides there, right? So maybe it could be Frisian. Oh my god, these two are ass at table. Why has, like, almost everyone got the lowest possible ranking at table tennis? I mean, then again, we done the muscle arm tier list yesterday. I think that explains everything it needs to about why everyone sucks at table tennis. We don't have many physically fit AoE4 pros. Like, the guy on the right got completely clapped by Warman. Oh, sorry, the guy over here got completely clapped by Warman in an arm wrestle. And this guy broke his ankle by getting pushed over. So, like, you know. We haven't set a high bar when it comes to physical activity in our scene. Oh, dear. To be honest, Warman is a giant. That's true. He's like saying she got the Amazonian build. Like, you know, if you had to choose someone to back you up in a street fight. Oh, is that Gentlemate swag? Oh, they got like little comfy hoodies now, huh? Not in pink though. What the hell? Oh, by the way, did you guys notice this interesting little stat for you about yesterday? Fun little stat. Every single player that had a team, won. Like, every single player that is actually signed to a team, because obviously Vortex, Wham, neither of them's on team. But Freddy Clan won. Gentlemates won. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I'm wrong on that. Oh, no, I'm bad. Wait, why do I think Vortex Esports won? My brain. They were meant to win. Okay, they didn't. My stat is wrong. Oh my god, where did I see it? I think someone had a misprint stat, and I was like, oh wow, yeah, no, all the teams won. They were meant to win now. So, could we achieve that today? These are no teams. Oh no, we can't. We've got Team v Team. Rip. I know, like, I know a lot of people are going to feel like we need more esports orgs in RTS, but it's such a difficult genre because there's no team events, really. There's like one a year, maybe. It just doesn't make as much sense. Also, RTS is a niche. All right, let's get ready to go. Looks like we are hopping in momentarily to Kalauga. I'm going to wait for him to get off the screen. Also, to give us in-game audio. Please. I want to hear. God, this song's so good. So Sushi versus Jean, actually. Uh-oh. Alright. Anna's got audio issues? What the hell's happening with his audio? Alright, looks like we've got a minute to go then. Oh, wait.
I rotate camera and I want to rotate it back, but when I try to rotate it back, it's like a mixture. It's hotkey for mixture. What? I didn't understand anything.
Yeah, I didn't understand anything Anno said either.
I have hotkey for the camera back. I need your complete.
So Sushi versus Jean. No! Give me the hot mic. I want to know what they're saying. I don't know what the mic setup is that it keeps picking up the players in the room all the time. I don't know what that is exactly. There's no way they're using camera audio by mistake, right? No. I mean, it could be. This camera here could be picking up audio. What's going on with the audio? Oh, well, they're meant to mute because, like, not to hear the thingy feed, which is fine. They're a little bit slow switching over to audio feed in-game when we kick off, though. Wait, is Marine Lord ill? Or is that someone else? It also looks like medicine. Nah, it's not medicine. It's something else. That's his portable bed. He's a small lad. He just fits in there. Really comfortable. Who's got the best gear at this LAN, do you think? Like, best mouse, best keyboard. I mean, like, obviously, if I was there, it would be me. Like, come on. Nothing beats it. I'm disappointed at the lack of pros on LANs recently using the Power Pink. I'm absolutely outraged, actually. Best color. Audio's cooked? Well, there's going to be no audio on this because, like, at this point, it's basically going to be the casters on the broadcast are talking. You see what I mean about Cal's forearms the other day, right? Like, he ain't got much muscle up, but like he has a little bit of forearm intensity. Mike was cooked? Wait, it was? No. It didn't. It sounded fine for me. What the hell? Maybe Twitch was having a heart attack? Was YouTube fine? YouTube's been pretty quiet today. You guys fine over here? Yeah, no, but I should know if it's cooked because I basically, what I have down here is on this thing. You see that little white light? So if it's all that way, I can't hear myself. But as soon as the more I bring it this way, if I go all this way, I can only hear myself and not all the computer input. So basically, I have a cross feed. So I have it about here, so I can hear myself a little bit, so that I can catch any audio problems, right? But I didn't have any audio problems, which means the issue must have been on Twitch's side, which is weird. Yeah, I had to revert my drivers. I went back to like September drivers with my GPU. I'm hoping that, like, we haven't had any crashes. Fingers crossed we don't get any crashes. Hopefully it fixes some of the other problems. I'm also bumping my Gigabyte guy because I'm paranoid there's something wrong with either my motherboard or my power supply, and I'm not sure which. What's the score? The score's 1-1. Oh, wait, did I update? Oh, I didn't. I left it on. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Oops. Midway series update. Gonna have to remember to do that quicker next time. Lul. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, there's a reflection. For a second, I thought there was a crab in the aquarium. It's just his hands. Oh, of course. Marine Lord has to use Razer stuff. Because General Mates is sponsored by Razer. I mean, I say have to. He probably doesn't. So interesting little insight into pro teams. If a pro says that he wants to use a certain brand of mouse, even if you're sponsored by a different brand, you don't stop him. Because you're screwing with his ability to play the game. I had this recently with one of my creators where we're negotiating like a deal with Razer, but he doesn't use Razer. He's like, I will not categorically not use a mouse. And they're like, okay, that's fine. Because like, could you imagine like the aftermath of that is like, even if you got him to use your mouse and then his team crashes out on LAN and he's just on stream going, well, it wasn't my normal mouse. They maybe use this. It's like, it's a lose-lose. It's one of those weird things with sponsorships in esports where like a team will be sponsored by a peripheral brand, but like half their players probably don't use that peripheral. That's also why like most teams I've seen tend to lean towards Logitech because it's by far the most used peripheral products in terms of mice in high-level esports, like in particular FPSs. All right, it is time. One and all, welcome back. Marine Lord vs. Anatand, 1-1 scoreline here in a best of 5. Anatand, not so washed. He's ready to strike back. Let's see if he can continue to do it. Jean Dark in the yellow, going up against Marine Lord Shushi in the pink. We are in Kalauga. This map doesn't get seen as much these days, but should be a fun one all the same. Shushi's Legacy already playing for the fishing. And remember, this is brand new Shushi, i.e., the feudal landmarks just got changed. I have yet to see much play around Meditation Garden. I've only seen 1 or 2 games of Shushi so far on this new version, but Jiangnan seems to be the focus ever since they adapted it to now allow you to get a bunch of units for free by producing raw army. Getting sponsored by a product you don't use seems counterintuitive for selling that product. Yeah, it's like a weird one, right? I mean, this comes back to the whole idea, like, the other thing that I find always kind of comical is, like, for example, this event is, that their Age of RTS is running is sponsored by SteelSeries. But that player up there is sponsored by Razer. There are a lot of weird and confusing overlaps in esports that don't always make the most sense. And I do wonder how much brands question it when they get down to the itty-bitty of it. It's like, if you're, for example, if you were like Razer and you were going to spend $500,000 on sponsoring like an ESL 1 event, but then the winning team are all using Logitech products, does that negatively impact your value prop? That's not unique. I agree. It's not unique to esports. I'm not saying it's unique. I find in general, I see a lot in esports, so I watch a lot of esports, but in general, it's always a kind of weird marketing overlap thing. It's like technically you have conflicting sponsors on an event. So Anatan looks like he is going to wall secure here. Oh, sorry, get wall secured against, rather. Marine Lord is going to be nicely locked in just to farm up. This is a bit tricky, actually. Like, the problem with Jean here against fishing is you don't have much torch power because you only want to build knights. Like, you know, the best thing to deal with fishing is going to be spears to burn down docks faster. That's the last thing you're expecting John to ever build. And guys, it is indeed going to be this Jiangnan Tower build. This landmark has been changed. It used to be that you got a unit for free every production building you built. Now, it gives you units for free as you produce more army. See that little circle there? That's going to fill up as you produce units in the AoE around it. Yeah, the whole getting sponsored by a product you don't use seems counterintuitive. It's more that like you mask the intent usually as well. It's like someone might be sponsored by someone, not use it, but if you don't see it on camera, the brand can still see value by the fact that they are present to your audience, if that makes sense. Buy the product you like to use and slap a sticker on it. I mean, you say that. I still remember the funny story of a guy. I'm going to say his name. I still remember the story of Seb in Dota 2, where like he was told he was going to be playing at a show match. And he's like, I haven't played in a while. I left my mouse at home, so you need to get me my mouse. And SteelSeries went digging through like 4 different warehouses around the world because the mouse that he wanted, they hadn't manufactured since like 2008. They found 4 in total. That was 4 left in existence in their eyes. And they just shipped them all to him. It was like, make sure you don't lose these. I find those sort of stories funny. It's like, this is how particular some people can be. Like, there'll be people that have a mouse that they used in 2005. They're like, I can't upgrade now. Like, I knew one pro who did not like all the new def adders from Razer. He had to use the original def adder. All the new ones just didn't, like, for some reason to him, they were just wrong. You'd be surprised how fussy pros can be about those type of details. Even headsets. Headsets is the one that always surprises me, is how particular some pros are about headsets. So, Anathan, he did mirror the dock, by the way. Wait, has he created a Thunderdome? He has. He's walled him in. They're stuck there together. Oh, that is absolutely sick. I know. He's going to just tank with Jean. This is a cool idea, actually. We saw this Fury Crafted a while back. Jean gets XP based on the cost of the units. Boats cost a lot. It's going to be like 35 XP for a kill. Vision's going to make it a little bit annoying. Jean is also tanking a buttload of damage here. Demo ship coming out. Cool idea. Doesn't quite get enough. Spring was not going to finish it. No! It's a blunder. Anno. Gone. Jean down. Oh, that was disgusting. Marine Lord. By the single hair on his chinny chin chin, believe it, I've never seen that guy with a beard, manages to keep the boat up and get the Jean kill. I know, trying for another boat detonation, but he needs additional damage to achieve that, and also delayed reaction pulling over. Fishing boats are going to be the target. He's trying to separate it. But the split looking good. It's going to be a snipe on one fishing boat so far. Burns now starting to come through. Marine Lord is looking to deprive him of the dock entirely. A double demo play would get rid of the Springald ship. He needs it as well. I mean, if he gets the positioning right, he can kill all the fishing as well. Here we go. Splits it. Nicely pushes him in. Body block is good. Sick plays there. Anno gets the blocker, stops 2 fishing boats getting in, gets rid of the Springald. Might actually end up also costing Anatan a boat in response over here, though. Archer ship coming out. Springald ship going to be brought down. I think that is Marine Lord now securing the pond. But took a lot of effort. Downsides for Anatan. He does have no Jean. She died. She's gone the whole time. Did he hit workers on land? I don't think he did. No, that's just all fishing boat kills, right? So these knights attempted dives. The spears had good reactions. And this is scary, guys. Look at that bar filling up. He's getting 3 units soon, right? Once he produces, I think it's 20 spears, 22 spears total, he'll get a bunch of units for free. He'll get, like, free... I think you can get, like, is it... I'm trying to remember the numbers. I think it's free Palace Guard and free Spearmen. Or you can get, like, I think it's 2 Horsemen, 4 Tubes, stuff like that. You got one build? That's true. It was the one building up out there, wasn't it? But still, because Marine Lord has fishing, he kind of doesn't care about that one worker loss. And then, if you remember, when you upgrade Jean to level 2, you lose a villager. That's why the numbers look the same. He's going to be going for dot play, but that's going to be mirrored now. I don't know, I just kind of prefer Marine Lord's position. We're 9 minutes into the game, and John's bar is small. I don't like the size shame here, but that is petite. Palace Guard and Chug or Spearman Horseman. That was it. Thank you, Jackie. I've forgotten the combo. So PG and Chug, I think it's 3 of each, right? And Spearman Horseman might have been... Was that 3 of each too? Or was it 2-4? It might have been 2-4. Might have even been 3-7. I'm trying to remember, dude. It's like, we only have 1 game. And then when you get to Castle Age, I believe you can get Lancers with... Might have been Crossbowmen. Knights. Trying to force a reaction here. Bit tricky to dive a TC, especially considering hand cannon slits. Cleave does get baited out. That was a sick micro. Marine Lord, I don't think any units got touched by the cleave at all. So 0 damage. Boats are on the way. Marine Lord's going to build an archer ship to secure on the eastern side. Anatan's still looking for the positive. And yeah, he did go Chug Spears. Or is that the active production? He's actually adding in archers. Should be seeing that first freebie army coming in soon. It's based on overall cost, not units, by the way. So building Spears Chug doesn't get you there quicker than if you were building Horsemen, for example. Devs already thought that because otherwise people could cheese armies out of the Jiangnan from Shushi by just building scouts. Oh yeah, he was on Horseman. So Horseman Chug, I believe it was. No, you said Horseman Spear, rather. Yeah, which makes sense. Like, mainly you just need Spearmen bulked up right now. You see the difference in army size. It's actually kind of crazy. Just getting 6 extra. Like, this is the thing. Shushi, we've kind of returned to the originality point because when we first saw them coming into the scene, yes, they could 2TC, but they were kind of seen as a Zerging civ. Like, you'd mass Chug was the goal, right? And massing Chug is all about Zerging. And this is kind of a return to the classic, which, you know, we act and operate in circles, but at the same time, it is refreshing because for a long time, Shushi has just been a fast castle Lancer spam civ. So it's kind of nice to see them actually get a little bit of a revitalization of Feudal. Is it dependent on the type of unit you produce? No. It's just dependent on the cost. So I think we calculated, I think it's something like 2,000 resources to get about 600 or 700 resources worth of free units. Which is a pretty good discount, especially when you then add in the fact that you get them straight away, right? It just pumps out 6 units straight away. Which is why we're seeing such a bulky boy here. 43 to 14 in the military count. Might dive in. Did he get anything? He might now. A little bit late on the reaction there. Only 1 worker kill. Marine Lord also found 1 kill. I think it's the fishing boat. Actually cutting across now. Well, Blacksmith Techs, Marine Lord's in a bad position. You could argue the same with like Anno right now, though, right? is like it goes both ways here because of the tube. If Marine Lord sees a gap and goes Steeled Arrow first, Anno's in a bit of a pickle. But I love the fact he read it ahead of time. Undermesh has already been researched. It's a great read there. Now, the reason it's not as big of a headlock, not having Undermesh yet from Marine Lord, is Shushi can rush it. They can supervise a Blacksmith. They get it in like 5 seconds, you know? It's like the difference between having like Prime next day delivery and waiting the 5 to 7. There you go. Keys it up. I don't think he's supervising right now, but if he gets in a bind, he can just sort that and have it in like 15 flat. The concern here, by the way, is that Jean is just going to melt. Even if you reduce the damage you take down to 1, that's 60 damage every like 2-3 seconds from the tube. And Jean basically is kind of reaching a point where she's only going to be able to take 4 hits and then die. Like 4 rounds per patch. She'll die in 10 seconds. It's a really big problem, actually. Demo could be sick, but very hard to bait Marine Lord in that deep. KB scoring it close when it's 57-17. Where did I say it was close? Philly, you should take up politics. You waffle so much crap putting fake words in people's mouths. You'd be good at it. 70 to 20 army now. He's had like 2 armies so far, right? Or is it 3? No, he's had 2 because he's got 5 horsemen, so he had 6 horsemen. So, like, he's got 12 more units than he normally would have had on, like, old Jiangnan, right? And look at the damage. Look at the Chuk. That's just the first flurry. Oh, melee Jean is so depressing in games like this. Dude, he's just going for the landmark? All right, Marine Lord's winning this. I think, guys, Shushi's going to be a problem in this tournament. Dude, it's just Chuk chasing her. Come on, why do you want to fight us? Come on. I don't know what Anno's meant to do here. He never transitioned archers. I think Anatan's goal was to bait a fight near the fishing and then just build archer ships to beat spears. But Marine Lord read straight through it. He's like, oh, so got it. Boats win you the game. Well, what a bow if I attack your base. Sorry, I had to do the Canadian joke. Like, he's gonna lose his landmark at 15 minutes. You rarely say that of Jean French. It's gone. He bobs any more spears, he can go for the TC. I mean, do what you want. Marine Lord could tech now. That's like a double kick in the nuts. It's not just you lost the stables now. It's also that you lost the value of the discount, right? Because that was a blessed building. Nice kite there. Marine Lord loses the arch ship. Double demo down. Won't be forfeiting right side, water side. Knights still on the prowl. I mean, one good hit is the reality, right? If Anatan finds Marine Lord sleeping and just gets in with this many knights, bloodbath. But like Marine Lord just wants to tech now. He's not going to keep attacking you. The risk would have been if he tried to kill the primary TC. Demo connector. Doesn't have that follow-up one though. He's queuing it. Castle about to be triggered. Mountain Academy now on the way. Mountain Academy, with the supervision rates he's going to be getting, I mean, you won't be able to do anything before Chuk Spears get upgraded, right? You can already see Marino's got 15 on gold and 400 gold in reserve. He will likely supervise, and that means that veterancies are going to take him like 20 seconds. Unless you are already breathing down his neck, you can't get in quick enough to do damage. And even if you could find the position, it's 26 knights versus 45 spears. It's pretty freaking gruesome. So he's pushing up in water. If he just barrels in with this many spears, the dock falls flat straight away. And the demo! No reaction! Okay, he's gone. Dude, and he's gone. You know, like when that error noise, da-dung, when it comes up, when the program crashes? That's just happened. Loses his fishing, loses the boat. That's like the highest value demo we've seen all day. He's going Rural Institute. I mean, I don't hate the idea. Like, what else can you do here? Guildhall is like suicide. You need the extra health. You need Rural Bloodlines. Stat. Marine Lord, he's already got veterancy on Spear Tube. He's got Steeled Arrow 2 coming in. you're going to have a big problem here because Royal Bloodlines takes over a minute. And Marine Lord is already running towards your base. You could force him home. Crossbow production also beginning. That Marine Lord is going to hemorrhage a few workers here. The beautiful thing about playing China, just put them in all the houses, lol. And wait, whoa, no, what? Hold on a sec. That's a Chug, right? One Chug can actually cause a really big problem on workers. Because if you just kite him, you can actually kill like 2 or 3. Well, he's not paying attention though. Marine Lord, he's going to end up losing that Chug. Still, it's a liability. He now knows about it, that Anatan's gathering for a castle drop. Castle drops that aren't as valuable for Jean either. It's not like you get a discount. It's not attached to that. So, you know, French castles, obviously, you get discount on production on archery stables. Don't for Jean. And now the dive pass, he's going straight for the economy. Hangs around for the stables. So remember, these are like, this just discounts down the drain. This is kind of the pain point, right? 1500 health, pretty easy to burn for at this stage. Chug just going to whittle away at the Knights a little. Other side of this, like, there's no real raids coming in anymore. I think there's 1 or 2 Knights at the back of Marine Lord's base. But ultimately, nothing he truly cares about. He's got 55 spearmen. Royal Bloodline still needs a minute. And, oh, the walkers! The archers. The archer ships can actually cut a few of them down on the crossing. And he's moving in now. No, 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 no! Requiesce in pace. That's it. Give him the win. Dude, at this point, Marine Lord needs to pick up his tissue that's for his mouth and just dab his mouth like it's a napkin. Because he just ate good. Anno with 25 Knights in a dream. Just blop off. Yeah, at this point, just go for landmark victory. No, 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 no. There's no way. There's mathematically no way, right? At least let him have his Royal Bloodlines. Oh my god, it's going to be close. It's actually going to be like 500 HP left. Okay, 1000 HP. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If the Chug joined in, I actually think he would have got it. That's like what? That's 30 Chug. Extra 100 damage every 2 seconds. It would have been really close. With the fire damage added in earlier, he actually might have just killed it. So, you're down to 1 landmark, guys. Can you guess what Marine Lord's next target might be? With 63 spearmen, how could he win this game? I wonder. Also, the 3 horsemen. All right, Jiannan's broken, guys. We're 20 minutes in, and the feudal horseman that he spawned for free just found the villages. 101, not Dalmatians, just Shushi military. I don't know, man. Royal Bloodlines just hasn't really done anything. It's not really Anatan's fault. What can you do in this situation? Run headfirst into 50 spearmen? That sounds bad. He needs time to try and trickle trade. And also, you can't bait brace anymore, remember? Like, that is a huge difference in this strategy. Royal Bloodlines used to get away with a lot because you could fake a charge, get the bait brace out your opponent, and then recharge, and then be bulky and have buff damage. You don't get that. You can't do that. It doesn't work. Spear's actually good, Pog. Level 2 Sean at 21 minutes. Get her out. Dude, he's moving in deeper just for the kill on John. Gone. Yeah, that's the donk era with the 404. Oh my god. How do we go from the Jean game earlier where Lucifer made her look goated to that? Buff Jean, please. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell? Guys, what is happening in the camera layout? What? Like, wait, what needs new socks? Wouldn't be me. But guys, you have to remember, this is my poor Austrian twin. Someone chip in and get him some new socks. Bait brace? You can't bait brace anymore, though. Brace has a 0.25 second cooldown to refresh. It's like next to impossible. Like maybe if you pitch perfect, but it's so hard. Okay. So yeah. It just so just to clarify, yeah. So that my Austrian lookalike, he's not even an Age of Empires guy. He just really like he helps out the Age of RTS guys and wanted to be there. That's brilliant. They did just hunt down someone that looked like me. Oh dear. So we're going Frisian next, right? Greenlaw's probably going to draft... Ooh, dude, he has so many good picks. Like, every single one of his picks could make sense for this map. Delhi, Knights Templar, Macedonians, Sengoku, Anatans... I don't know if you want to draft French here. Mongols, Tuklak, maybe. Well, we talked about Jin, right? This is it. I know. This is where you just, like, lay full out on the table like, hey, guys, I'm that good. Pick Jin. Draft Jin. We channel the inner Jin. It's now. Pick Jin. Pick Jin. Boo! Okay, he picked Mongols Tuklak. I mean, come on, we know that's going to happen. So yeah, Delhi, Tuklak not coming through. Macedonian versus Mongols. I don't think Macedonians care in this matchup, no? You just start spamming spears? You could just Dark Age spears depending on the spawn, though. Probably want to get to feudal. But like, I could just see spear plus horseman making a lot of sense. Because you don't want to just horseman, right? Like normally Macedonians would do. Because the problem with just doing horseman is that you're going to be up against Keshiks. And they don't look like Kekiks in those situations. I think that last game's probably uploadable. I feel like some people's jaws are going to hit the floor when they saw just how much army Marine Lord had at that stage. It was kind of crazy. Oh, and... prediction. No one gambled. I can't believe you people. You people. Probably take him 5 minutes to game, right? What have we got after this, actually? Vortex Beastie, right? Yeah, that's going to be... Oh, and then you finish with Wham, but dude, this is going to be the Talon one. Mate, if B does that, I don't care. No offense to Vortex, I don't care about that series afterwards. Like, in my eyes, B is going to be first in group if he wins Wham. Which would be so damn tasty for storyline. B's first international LAN at Age of Empires 4, and he'll top group stage. That's crazy. Sorry, just getting pinged in the background. And what does that leave us with? So Coastal would be Delhi Sengoku. Ooh, Delhi Sengoku is pretty strong all around. Then Anatan has French... Tuklak? Nah, dude. French Jin. French Jin Coastal Cliffs. Let's go. What does he know about Jin Coastal that we don't see or know? By the way, did you guys hear that Jin's kind of broken in a bad way? So someone done the maths on this. They posted on Reddit about it. Is that there's a really big problem with the scale. Yeah, so this thread here, they done the maths on it, and apparently one farm gives you 120 food income a minute, but then it scales by 10, then it scales by 2. By the time, like, so the difference between one farm, one of those 3 farms that spawns, and 8 is only an extra 18 food per minute. Has anyone else tested that? That's crazy. So maximum out of a trade post, you get 180 food, which is still good, but the scale sucks. It should be kind of maybe lower on the start and higher on the end than what it currently is. I don't know, man. Like, Jin on Coastal, the problem with Jin on Coastal is there's only one trade post. I feel like Jin is the type of Civ where you really want that double trade post option. Or it makes it very hard to kind of block you out.
That'll be fine. I like more playable.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pick Jin Nest last month.
Yeah.
We're gonna win with them.
Yeah.
To just talking to each... They're talking through the strategies to each other.
Wait, I need to read the patch. I don't know what they changed on it.
I have a pretty.
That's such a Marine Lord thing. I don't know what they changed on Jin. I always get, like, I'll interview him and a patch will just come out. It's like, I haven't read it yet.
With China.
No, I just need to.
You just need to zero.
Style that so you can get confidence and when you play in tournament and you lose.
Okay.
I actually love, and this is the thing, because these two scrim together regularly. They're just there, banter smack talking at each other. Dude, we got to get game 5 right. We need that Jin. I don't know if Mongols can break past this, man. It's not impossible, but it's not a slam dunker. And it's like, if there's any player in the scene that you often feel like you have to have a slight draft advantage against to beat, most people would agree it's Marine Lord. He's just that guy. I guess we're not in game yet. Should I run ads for a sec for you guys? Oh, nah, it's already done it. Rip. No ads. What if Marine Lord throws a full curveball and it's Knights Templar versus Jin? Surprised we haven't had EGC LAN. It's almost like LANs are pretty expensive if you're going to do a proper LAN. Versus, like, if you do it in your apartment, you keep costs down quite a bit by comparison. I don't think Pesty wants us on his yacht. Kappa. I don't know. Could be cool. I mean, it's far past it. There was some investigation to LAN possibilities in, like, last year for EGC, but they need sponsor money, right? They're going to put a LAN together. Like, the problem is, like, the viewership for AoE4 really isn't high enough to get good sponsorship money to afford a LAN's costs. People just don't realize it. For most people, like, I said this before, like, outside specific individuals that are pretty obvious within the scene, everyone else is operating a loss to even exist in the scene. All right, folks, it is time. Possibly end of the line in this best of 5 for Anatan, because Mongols may be a tasty pick for Frigi Marshes. But against Macedonians? What's Anno thinking? What can he do? Both Indian Seals were banned out by these two. Marine Lord in the pink playing as Macedonians. A Civ that feels really good on this map, actually. Fun thing about the fishing element, it's a way that you can actually generate a little bit of extra silver, similar to the olive oil trickle for Byzantines. And I wondered how we were going to open this. If it was going to be both of them playing for pawns or kind of a gambit of sorts. It's not. We have got Anatan taking advantage of the fact that there's an expectation for him to Dark Age. He goes straight out for the pond. And Marine Lord is going straight for the Feudal Age. Don't really understand EGC. Are they trying to go big and therefore only want to do proper events? Or are they staying with AoE4? If so, why not host these smaller events? I think it just is what it is now. Pesty isn't really locked in anymore because I think he got rightly burnt out. There's a lot of work and not much reward for all the time put in AoE4. So I think Lidicor kind of handles that now, but you know, Lidicor's got other obligations and whatnot. So it kind of just, I think it just cruises by and is what it is, sort of thing. You know, to the whole idea, did EGC want to do bigger events outside of AoE4? Absolutely. They want to try and scale to still do Age of Empires, but other things would be more profitable, White Label in particular. The problem is, where's the opportunities? Esports is in a dying cycle when you go outside the tier 1s right now. If you're not ESL size, it's hard to even compete. It needs a full reset. And like the other really big problem you have, realistically, is like there was a gamble made by EGC that Stormgate could pay off and games like that could pay off. That RTSs could resurge. That resurgence hasn't happened. So it kind of makes it difficult. And they did try other things, right? They tried doing an Age of Empires 2 tournament, which didn't really work because the audience is already ingrained into the locations they go. And it's hard to change viewing behavior. It's expensive to change viewing behavior once it's established. So hopefully that kind of explains it a bit. It's like at this point, I see EGC as just something that's there as things go on. But I wouldn't expect what they're doing to necessarily change. So if you're hoping AoE4 is going to get bigger, you're kind of hoping that someone just comes in and blows out of the water what they've been doing. Goes back to BC's 45-minute video about Golden League. That's when Pesci said he'd scale down. Yeah, I mean, like, my feelings on this, I've been quite blunt about it. I think, like, the criticism and the approach the criticism took was way too flamey. And I don't blame Pesty for probably feeling a bit de-incentivized. I never really asked him if that was the driving force, but I would be surprised if that was the thing where after that happened, he was a bit deflated. So I don't know if it was just beastie and whatever, but like I didn't like the way that was. I think the term I use at the time is "don't crap where you eat." Criticism is good, but it's got to be done right. It's like the same when people have a go at the devs, and the way they have a go at the devs is negative. If you're just negative towards devs, then they're going to be less incentivized to like bleed their life into trying to make the game better. Nice snipe here. Yep, he's going to get the kill. Okay, nicely played by Anatan. Denies the dock. That's the first one as well, right? So Marine Lord gets no docks up. That's sick. Forces a second villager to come across and waste more time. Said as much on his Reddit post. I mean, that's fair to him. And Pesci, like, this is the thing as well. Pesci has every right to, like, step away after what he done. I would argue, like, when you look at the opening years, Pesci done more for the game than any single other individual. I'm sorry, but that's just true. Like, someone's going to be like, but a BC, but a Drongo, but a Dumil, whatever. To me, it was Pesty. Like, Pesty was unsung hero, right? Like, he invested in to the belief that there would be an AoE4 scene before there was even an AoE4 scene. That guy literally ponied up over $20,000 of his own money to have a launch tournament. That wasn't Microsoft funded, by the way. I heard rumors there was like money proposed and then Microsoft just didn't do it in the end. So it was going to be a cancelled event until he's like, fine, I'll pay for it. Like, I don't, you know, I feel him because I feel like I burnt money in the hole trying to like help AoE4, but I don't think anyone has gone as much in the red versus what they got back to try and help AoE4 succeed than Pesty. Nearly's definitely up there as well, right? Because NAC was rough. That was very expensive. I imagine that was also another driver as to why EGC haven't really tried to do a LAN. Is like seeing Nilly try and how tough it was. It can be exhausting, it can be heartbreaking. Yeah. Pesty, Nilly, unsung heroes at AoE4 for me. So Khan's going to get scared away. We are getting the Horseman spam up, by the way. So Macedonia's doing what we expect them to do. But no Spearman is a shocker to me. Anatan with just Keshix can win that fight. Flaz apologized to many people in the scene. Yeah, I mean, I don't think my things will ever truly resolve, but like, it is what it is. I said that a bit earlier today. But like, I'm glad that he's maturing. I think like, it kind of reminds me of, I think Hera wouldn't mind me saying he kind of had this, and like when he was a bit younger, he was a little bit naive about the behind-the-scenes elements, right? And how it all functioned and how everyone needed everyone to work together. But what I'm so proud to say Hera is I love the way he's evolved as a person. He's a very smart individual, very talented, but also very, very clearly like gifted on the content creation as well as the pro side. But he also is so much more empathetic now than maybe a few years ago. I think he had that kind of shock to his system of like, you know, the retiring, going to league, coming back thing. And it just has continued to improve him. Like he's been, I think, correctly humbled, even though someone in his position, his talent doesn't need to be humbled, you could argue. He's got the talent to just say, screw this for. But instead, he appreciates it all a lot more. Like, I remember when I was talking to him on the Garrison LAN, and he was talking about maps. He's like, yeah, the pros don't like it, but it's great for the community, right? This map. And it's like, that's such an important thing to notice, whereas we'll have pros who will complain about moving out still in AoE4, I think. Even though, for a viewer, it is probably the most entertaining water map in the game. Right? Like, that's why we changed maps so much. Because I'm sorry, at the end of the day, if you want it to be a viable competitive scene, it also needs to be a viable entertainment scene. Because if an esports isn't entertaining, people aren't going to watch it. So we have got more horsemen coming through. Keshik spam continues from Anno. He started adding archers. He was expecting spear switch from Marine Lord. It's actually crafty that he didn't bother to at all. The problem here, I do find, though, is like now you can't trickle trade with Macedonians, right? If you try to poke trade with Keshix, when you aren't fighting anymore, they're going to walk over to the docks like this and heal. That's the scary part to me about Marinelord's game strat right now. What he's trying to do doesn't fully line up in my brain currently. Unless he adds in spears. And like Anatan has even set the paranoia mode activated, adding in a few archers expecting spear. Because to him as well, it just makes sense. Right? Like if you see the just Keshik spam, how do horsemen ever beat that? Like statistically damage-wise, you're worse off. Cost-wise, you're better. So like maybe the idea for Marinelord is that he accrues enough silver to get 2 tiers. That gives him the extra armor. Then you add in the Hippodrome Horseman. Your DPS is kind of comparative to Keshik's at that point. But you're paying less. I think that's what he's gambling on. Goes in for the commitment. Horseman numbers do favor him, but damage does not. A little bit too early. And this is what I mean. Like, you fight like this, and then straight afterwards, it's just a reward for the Keshiks. Like, nice little brawl. Wipes the blood from his mouth, and then, like, you know, drink to 1-up power aid. Gets his health back. Ready for the next fight. Khan, a bit weird on the position there. We'll be fine, though. Demo ship, a cute idea. Oh, my God. He was trying to bait a retreat. He was like, yeah, there's enough horsemen here. He'll walk back. Didn't bother. Wait until the bitter end. And look at the target fire. The micro on point from Anatan. Takes down the injured. Gets the rest low. Goes back. Just finish off the dog. Game 5? Game 5? Game 5? Your game 5? I think we're getting a game 5. Marino's got nothing going for him. And he's got the Hippodrome Horseman now, but that doesn't seem to have worked out. That guy's almost dead. Love that from Anno. Pulls away the heavily injured. He's going to send them over the dock to start healing. This is why Mongols are so popular on this map. Like, they just have all these heal stations, i.e. your fishing locations. And this is a bloodbath. He's sniping them all down. GG. 10 minutes to unravel the Frenchman. Mongols, we questioned how they were going to do it. Were Macedonians going to get to that castlation be a problem? Only a problem if you let them get third age. Shut them down in the second. Bro's crapping to a Nomad Mega Random tournament. I mean, in fairness, everything you do is terrible now. I'm kidding. Yeah, no, it's like, it sucks. It's because people were like, this isn't what we normally do. It's like the thing, there's a reason why I've said for a long time, I would love to see a crafted map tournament, but I haven't been the one to fund that. I'm not going to go into my pocket 10k plus just to have some players crap on it and then like others just not play it. I think it's an experiment worth exploring, but I do think Microsoft should fund the bill. They should foot the entire goddamn bill for it. Right? Then just don't play it. I agree with that as well. Like, when there was criticism towards, like, formats for different tournaments, if you want to have a level-headed discussion, a reasonable discussion, that's fine. But if it just feels like you're crapping on something, that's bad. Because instead of just crapping on something, just don't play it. But I'm missing out on the money being played for. It's like, okay, then play it, right? Like, that's... Some people might say they do not like... Oh, yeah. Some people might say that they do not like Red Bull Wallalol being Empire Wars. But even if they don't like it, they don't invest copious times crapping on it. They accept that that's the format and there's a lot of money on the line and then they go play for it, right? That's just what it is. And I don't mind having occasional tournaments to explore these different questions of like, what if X is better than Y and whatever. And yo, what is up, Cammy? 30 months, what a legend. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Welcome back to Swarm. 30 goddamn months, goddamn. But yeah, like I don't mind the idea of like occasionally exploring different formats because this was the default 1v1 format. We just assumed this was the best. Could it be better? Question mark. The thing I always keep asking is like, what if we had Sacred Site timers resume countdown? There's never been a tournament that's truly tested that. How would it change the game? If we had the same capture system as Company Heroes where there's 3 Sacred Sites and you capture 1, you start ticking down a ticket system of your opponents. Could it be bad? Maybe. Maybe it'd be absolutely terrible. But we don't know unless we try. I don't know. I think there's like anti-experiment mode now. Ever since what happened with Empire Wars, like it just came out and people were like, this is trash. And then that was just it. And I remember, I'm not even in their Discord anymore, but when I was in the Discord and communicating with them, I remember like I was saying to the devs, like, dude, you actually need to do limited time modes. You just need to do them. Because that's the best way to find out if someone's good or bad. Give it to people for a week or two, and you're like, that's a good or bad mechanic. And then you go from there. You know, fundamentally change something. A mechanic, a core mechanic. And then see what people think. Rapid iteration. It's sometimes hard to pull off in RTSs because people are picky, but still. Need map monsters? I mean, like, the thing with map monsters, they were a cool concept. They just didn't have scalability. It's the same thing with some of the points of interest, right? The points of interest are really cool, but some of the points of interest just suck because they don't scale, right? They don't play tier to tier to tier. So they're like super relevant in age 1 and then not at all, or they're like super relevant in age 4 and not at all before. You want it to be flavor, but you don't want it to be the only way to play, you know? All right. Let's get ready to go, though. It's time, one and all. Welcome back to the deciding game between Marine Lord and Anatan. That's right. This is so sick. Deciding game number 5, and it's Jin Dynasty versus Sengoku. We're going to have Japan up against China. Relevant historical clash. Jin actually got picked on LAN. It just came out. It's been memed on. A lot of people say it's trash, but Anatan is here to convince you all otherwise. That's right. Donkey carts galore. We got a lot to talk through here, folks. Because Sengoku used to be the best civ of the game. They've received ample nerfs and have started to take multiple losses already on this very here LAN. Jin, this is the first pick. This is the first time it's been seen in the Homestead Cup. Anatan, we question whether we'd even be seeing it. It's coming out. And I am excited to see what he's got in mind because Jin, as this tournament began, did receive buffs. Most notably, its bed crossbows, which is its springles it can build in Feudal Age, are better. Another really cool thing, I think was, can you guys remember, was it pagodas that got buffed slightly? They buffed like 2 things on this civ, as well as fixing some bugs. So for those that are seeing Jin for the first time, this is the new civ that was released. It is pay-to-lose civ in most people's eyes, but very unique. So for a start, the workers, they have options. They can build standard workers, or they can spend over double the resources to get a villager that gathers over double as quick, while also moving quicker and building faster. It's a very different style of play that's required for this civ. And we are going to be seeing the great patches coming in, which is going to get into another stylistic element of this civilization. They get access to the ability to build these pastures that spawn horses in them. And the horses have 2 uses. Right there, you see it, they're going to be coming out. The grasslands, you can use them to either immediately spawn 1 cavalry unit without needing to wait 25 seconds or whatever it's going to be, and then lose 1 of the horses. Or the passive value is for every horse in these pastures, you get +1 health on all your cavalry. So you get 3 of those grasslands up, that's an extra 15 health on all your cav. Doesn't sound that great for the heavy cavalry unit they have. Does sound pretty good for things like horsemen, though. Other side, Marine Lord is going Ryokan, which has seen a surge in popularity, by the way. It used to be you always went the other way with the Shinobi. On a map like this, though, Shinobi kind of sucks. If you guys look on the minimap, you'll see exactly why Marine Lord wouldn't even contemplate Koka Township here. There's literally no stealth forest, so you can only spawn them on buildings. Ryokan, on the other hand, he's probably thinking of playing cavalry, because even against Iron Pagoda, you've got bonus against cavalry-type units. Yeah, and like the other thing here, actually, is like, is it me, or is this a really bad matchup for Jin? Oh, no. Guys. You build your pagodas. They are better Keshiks in some ways, but Sengoku's cavalry gets bonus against cav to offset your armor. Then you build your Mohei tribesman, which is your archer. You can only build horseback archers. They're a cavalry unit. Horsemen get bonus against archers and bonus against cavalry from Sengoku. Like, technically, if Marine Lord is allowed to get to cavalry standpoint, he should just wash the whole comp. But he's beginning spears, and I love this from Anno. He gets the first boyo out. There's the fresh horses we were talking about. So as you build reserves of those ponies, you get extra health. You see what I mean about the stats? Right? 4 melee armor, 3 ranged armor, 200 health, 16 damage. They are a better Keshik. They don't heal in fights. They are more expensive than Keshiks as well. I think they may have decreased the cost of these slightly because they were 260 resources, which was quite pricey. But The other cool thing is if you use the grasslands to spawn them, I believe you get something like a 15% discount or something, so they get cheaper. It's funny how the infantry performs better than their cav. That's true. Most players have been going like 2TC mass spears. Hey, Elusive, you mean I lose for buying DLC, which I do anyway? Yeah, but now you have an excuse. Iron Pagodas have one of the slowest, if not the slowest attack rate from all cavalry. What is it at? Was it 1.6, 1.7? Why is the quality so low on the mainstream? I told them they need to up the bit rate. This, by the way, this is another reason. You guys might notice, like, we are very zoomed out here, whereas I'm normally zoomed in. That's another thing. Because of the way the bitrate works, if you're more zoomed in, like, the fuzziness, I mean, I can't stop it entirely, but you can at least more clearly make things out when you're closer. Because the bitrate, like, it's resolution logic, right? It's ups and downs to it, but because the way bitrate works, it's like it's less entities on screen that need to be rendered. So it's a little bit different than if you took a JPEG picture and like, stretched it. But anyway, these Mohe tribes, when you're seeing the horse archers, they get bonus against light infantry, i.e. they counter spearmen. It's very weird, though, because spears still counter them. Like, if they get on top of you and they get a stab, you're a cavalry unit. You die fast. And also, Mohe tribesmen, if I remember correctly, have less health than standard archers anyway. They also cost more than standard archers. Came here to hope I'm in game spec. I literally can't. I would be if I could be, but they're using a private LAN server. There's no way. And here we go. Pagodas are looking like a meme. Oh no. Now, good news is you got 4 melee armor. Bad news is you feel like you got 2 melee armor because that cavalry unit gets +2 against cav. And that's going to be -1 pagoda. Is it me or is that kind of an underwhelming attack? I think it's what we expected. Oh no. So Anatan, like, I've seen 2 approaches with Jin. A few players have been trying these kind of mass cavalry feudals, and others have been trying these 2TC builds. I've seen more success out of 2TC so far. I'm really hoping this is the one that can convince me the other way. Problem is, like, you're not stopping the hot dog stands. In theory, that's where the pagodas are good, is just find the Yatais and snipe them. Instead, he's the one getting sniped. Yeah, and as Yari cavalry increases, this is only going to get worse. My concern is once the estate comes down. Because then you talk about the attack speed of the pagodas being bad. Think about how good the attack speed of Yari are going to get. Another thing as well, you're now stuck on mass melee, and your opponent has got healing from the Ryokan. He heals for 4 health every 6 seconds. So any damage you do, if you're not finishing a target, is pointless. This is rough. You can play AoE4 via LAN. Yeah, apparently they've got like a special server now for 0 ping. It's cute, but to me, I mean, the pros will say it'll make a difference, but what would make a bigger difference is if their time went into like rebuilding the input system so that like it's butter smooth when you click anywhere. That's my hot take. Negative, of course, would probably be that NA wouldn't be able to play Europe or China. Defenders, on the other hand, have a 1.1 attack speed. Yeah, that's why I've been feeling like the best strategies have been 2TC into the defender landmark. The Mengen Muka, like, my take on day 1 of watching Jin is the one good thing is the Mengen Muka. It's like the best unit by far. Everyone's connected to the same hub, but the game still runs online server? Yeah, but it's like 0 ping server, so it's like local or something. I don't know. I don't know the full tech details. But they have got a true LAN experiences, I think is the idea. The unfortunate problem is because of the way it's a full private server, the only way the non-official casters can cast it is through their clean feed. Which I imagine must be really annoying for Chinese, German, or whatever, because the broadcast overlay is saying things like coastal cliffs, right? Well, that's probably fine, but like group stage would be different than that. Actually, all this should be different. I need to double check that. I don't know if they've got a different feed. Oh god. Well, good thing about playing Jin is you can run away fast. That's like the only good thing. Your villagers are quick. There's not much else cooking that's good for him, though. Food income advantage, wood advantage. I mean, a lot of gold gathering for Anno, but it's because he's playing for a castle play to try and get out of this jam. Are we going to be getting the Mooka defenders? I think so. There's a risk you get dove here otherwise. So there's two landmark choices, right? One is basically Monastery. And this one, the Dragon Pavilion, it gives you the Mooka defenders. The way the Mooka defenders work is usually you build an outpost and get an emplacement. And when your opponent comes nearby, pagodas come out to attack them. The way this one works is your town center and this landmark will also be capable of spawning those defenders. And the radius of chase is about the size of the screen here. They chase really far. Problem is, there's not going to be much of a landmark. No, 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 no. Oh, God. He's going to have to rush this with more. It's close to being on fire. He will be able to get it up. Marine Lord a little bit late on the dive past. And now the defenders do come out. Ring of the bell there. You see the little shields above them? Those are all 3 units that have spawned. And they attack fast. 164 HP. Rapid attack speed. Is this going to be the clutch up he needs? Injured Pagoda pulling away here. Yadi trying to stick to him. It's good enough. Marine Lord will be forced to retreat. Anatan will survive. Yeah, the other clutch thing about the Dragon Pavilion, you saw it right there, it has got 15 garrison slots in it. It's like the White Tower effect in a different way, because although you haven't got a castle shooting at them at rapid speed, you get a bunch of defenders coming out, because he would have got 3 from the town center and then 5 from this landmark. That is why Marine Lord wasn't able to kill him. And the Emissary does also get spawned for free. Normally it costs 150 gold. This Emissary, he can go over to the trade post and build a tributary state, which will then start generating workers, which are automated, which generate food. The first one generates 120 food. They don't scale very well, though, because after they go up to 8, it works out 140 food a minute, apparently, or 150 maybe. The Pagoda are about to get upgraded, so they're a bit more threatening, but hold on. Yadi. He's trying to go for the premium target. Nicely played. Yeah, so he went after the more expensive villagers. Remember, the mounted villagers, they take 35 seconds to produce, cost 110 resources. I think where you're going to see it be much harder for Jin to play those type of units is against raiding civs, really. Like, for example, knights. French knights should be really good against them. They can't see hit kill, but it's much easier to justify a commitment in on that worker because it's 2 workers bundled in one. Whereas usually melee can suck when it's like there's too many targets sort of thing, right? Oh god, that's a bad for the book. Like, we got the... no, we haven't. Marine Lord could actually just snipe them. Yep, 1, 2... He could get the free. He's going to hang around for it. Yeah, nicely played, though. That's a good trade. Pagodas are insanely expensive. I'm pretty sure they're still 260. Or maybe it's 240. Why the defensive landmark not shoot? Because it has a different type of emplacement. It spawns a bunch of units for free that defend you. So, like, I actually want to give the devs credit for it. It's a very unique take on defensive emplacements. Line pagodas. Sake Brewery now on the way. Things are looking really good from Marine Lord. So the thing you have to keep in mind, we can't see it in the UI. Anatan probably has about 10, 11, maybe, of these special villages. So you want to be putting like an extra 10 on his economy. He's a few villages behind, but not a drastic amount, I'd say. And that's a shame. The farm's getting shut down. I love how they scream flee and then just stand still. So now he's getting no food from that source. Whoops. He has got more defender outposts coming in. You can see that by the icon up here. That's the new emplacement that spawns units to defend you. In a sense, default horsemen are better than massing pagoda since they're too expensive and weak to be worth to mass. I would look at it differently in the way melee works is melee doesn't, in terms of DPS potential, it doesn't inflate on a linear curve. In some ways, it's exponential. In other ways, it is reverse exponential. And what I mean by that is, like, if you have less melee, at the start of the fight, they're all fighting. If you have more melee, they will give you an advantage once they get around in position, but not until they do. So I would argue, probably what's even better, is you have a small group of pagoda and then lots of horsemen. That makes sense? Because now your pagoda, they're your tank, and they're attacking straight away. and then the horsemen don't take the damage, but they do the damage. That's a cool way to think about how to use them. But in this matchup, you don't want to build horsemen against Sengoku. The horsemen are better. He's getting the burn on the tributary. In the meantime, looks like Yatai's going to get sniped out. But we've got Mountain Samurai coming, guys. And you don't have a good answer to that. Like, you have to build spears here. There's nothing else Anno could rely on. He's definitely not dead yet. Like, the cool thing he's got as well as all these emplacements. He is also playing now towards the monks, which doesn't seem to be on Marine Lord's agenda. Pretty win this. And how? I mean, the Pagoda are obnoxiously tanky. So they can actually get quite a few raids in before dropping. Problem is, you don't really have a way of reliably healing them. A lot of idle time being forced is good. What's the state of the Matsuri? I imagine that Marino's probably got 3 tiers back so far, so 50% buff pretty good. And bye-bye Tributary. I know if he gets the Emissary back out there, the Tributary states cost nothing to build, by the way. It just takes time. And here we go. Here's the defenders. So he gets 2 out of each outpost. They're pretty good when you're fighting. They suck like this. Like, this is where I don't see the full value. Like, I said it's an interesting idea, but the negative... And hold on a sec. Cheeky little warlord coming out. That was the bribe. That was a sick idea. So the Emissary has a bribe ability, which means any units that would have been caught in there would have had to attack the closest thing to them, whether it's enemy or ally. Cool idea, but unfortunately, Marine Lord was switched onto it straight away. Glad we finally got to see that. Unfortunately, it didn't come out, because that would have been a sick hit. It's it's basically Frenzy. Anyone who plays Old Arrow at the moment, it's Frenzy. You can just make everyone attack everyone. Crazy strong if you can get them off, but difficult to do so without forcing a fight. But yeah, the point I was making around these defenders, the defenders are really strong, but the way they're strong is you have to be confident to fight. Because if you're not, it's an automated unit. And the negative of that is that I can just drag them out of range of where your army's standing, fight them individually, and then come in. It's like when you play a team game, and 3 you're saying, we're going to hold ground, and then one guy's Leroy Jenkinsing into an army, and he just dies straight away. It's that same type of mentality. Like, these are AI-controlled bots that come out of your defenses. They say when they want to fight, and you have to join them. And Marine Lord just exploited that fully. Knew that Anatan wasn't ready. Anno, I believe that tech is the one that gives his spears a ranged attack. I mean, he needs something to fight a range with, for sure. The funny thing is, you'd think bed crossbows would be good here, but the problem for Anatan is he needs more spears, so he can't really afford bed crossbows. Bed crossbows are the springalds that Jin gets. You see what I mean about these defenders? They are good at shutting down raids or small hits, and oh no. Speaking raids, another slip-in. Another slip down on the work account. A lot of wood being gathered up. So Marine Lord is farm transitioning right now, and they're coming in fast. He's got 20% buff to all the farms, and he's got a lot more coming through. Yeah, this is going to turn into a Zerg soon, I think. Marine Lord is technically at his weakest right now. You can see it on his food income. But that's about to get fixed. A few farms coming in from Anno. Not as competitive, though. And there's the shots we were talking about. So yeah, he did tech up into it. It's a cool idea. Like, overall, I haven't been that impressed by the spear shot. It feels like a worse version of the Donzo Javelin, and they get that tech by default. You can also use cannons bombers to outrange spawn the defenders. Yes, but in this situation, you're not going to put cannons, right? Because cannons slow you... Well, for start, you're not Imperial, but Trebs, for example, slow you down too much. It's good if your opponent has stacked like 5, 6 outposts, and you don't want to dive it, like 10 outposts, whatever you don't want to dive it. But at this stage, the easier approach is if you know you have army advantage, just bait their spawn intentionally, because there is a stockpile of defenders that get shared amongst all the buildings that have the defenders, is my understanding. So you can exhaust the supply. TC drop now. I mean, Anno's not wrong with this idea. His position's pretty rough if he continues on this trend. It's a bit tough to get up. It's Spears getting body blocked from the choke point. Anno, once he completes it, it should spawn a few defenders. Mad Samurai are starting to slip through here. A bribe coming through is going to be a whiff, though. Wasn't able to hold on long enough. TC drop comes in. The defenders have been summoned. Mad Samurai continue to brute force this back. They are going to be forced to retreat, though. So Anno gets a stay of execution. He still has huge, huge food issues, though. Is this perception-wise best Civ versus worst Civ? I think so. This is pay to win Civ versus pay to lose Civ, right? And it is kind of playing out that way. I mean, in fairness, Sengoku have been nerfed down quite a bit. Like, we've seen them. They've taken more Ls than they've taken Ws on LAN so far. But this is looking a bit tough right now to ever envision a loss for Sengoku. Reload's played it right. He hasn't, like, over-invested, overindulged too fast. Because, like, the risk you run in these positions is if you dive Jin too fast, you will lose to the automated defenders. You'll gradually lose your advantage. So he's been very strategic about where he's been fighting. And Yumi Mass already up to 25. Defenders are going to be summoned. Still, he's got the spears. And this is the thing, like this is where the defenders can look a bit oof. Is you can get baited into spears. It's not like if you control the knights, you can't pull them back. So if there are spears, you're kind of screwed. Like, this is, I think, where this Civ starts to feel really weird, is if you're relying on defenders and your archers are more expensive and less all-rounded, how do you not just get tricked like this every time? But now coming in on the TC. Archers keep the spears away. Town Center's been alive for, like, what, 2 minutes and dead? Has to push in the choke point. Yumi could just kind of stand there, really. Actually, he sends in the Ikko Ikki. I love that. Spears and Ikko Ikki go in, I think. I swear I saw an Ikko Ikki in there. Maybe I'm imagining it. Few Pagoda's going to be auto-summoned, as in he got them immediately by spending the pastures, but the Spears, there's more than enough of them to deal with that. He's going to keep the town center up. The kill count keeps ramping up. It's now 50 to 12 military. Let's see. Barely holding on by Fred, but it's like maybe an overextension. Marine does need to pull away, but if you look at the mini-map, guys, there's a boatload coming. Like, I'm actually kind of worried now. That second wave is killer. Mad Samurai as well, just a handful of these. Like, there's nothing left. You draft a Jin just to die like this. Yeah, it's kind of inevitable. Goes for repair. Has got a few of the premium villages in there. They super repair. They're very fast. Defenders are buying him a little bit of life still. Like, I think the takeaway for people from this game is, holy crap, the auto defenders look really good, but everything else looks really bad about Jin. And Marine Lord has respected it, right? He's gone Sacred Site control now. He's realized this is going to take a while, because that replenishment of defenders keeps just slowing down his ability to kill. And remember, those units are free. They just take time to spawn. If you build the outpost to summon them, you do have to buy the emplacement, which I think is 150 resources. But outside that, F bombs up. Free units, lol. Yeah, bait him over. Spears should be able to get the kill. And the idea is now you can go in and try and burst down the TC afterwards. I think the easier route from Marine Lord legitimately is just to build 2 rams here to try and break through this. How often the defenders spawn? I think their cooldown is like, is it 30, 45 chat? And then there's a reserve that has to build up. And bribe again, just gets out of range. At this point, Anatan is gambling on his mini Wallalols here. Because if he bribes and it hits, all these units are going to kill each other. It is a really cool mechanic, actually. I like it. The whole idea of using size against your opponent. Yeah. Size definitely matters in this one, Marine Lord. Army just keeps getting bigger. Give me abandoned ship on the secondary TC. I don't know if he is mathematically better off than if he would just been 1 TC up until now. He built that several minutes ago, and like he was at about 39 villages, right? It doesn't feel like the TC paid off. I'd have to double check though. Now moving into the main. That landmark was never repaired, by the way. Sniping it would be big. What do you think should be the cast UI information for the Jin they should add? For a start, you need to see emissaries don't show on their bar for some reason. You need to see the buff villages, and you need to see this Civ buffed. Pay to win Civ versus pay to lose Civ. Shocker, pay to win wins. Oh, that's not so good. So you can mark that one, pay to win versus pay to lose. One second, I need to double check something. Has that been running, or has that started to pause? The ad's been running, by the way. That big pop-up ad. I feel like it hasn't been running that much. I don't know. Click the link when you see it, I guess. I think it bugged out, maybe. Let's double check. All right.
Marinlore,
Oh,
GG's.
interview
Very well
time.
played. How are you feeling now after those 5 games?
I mean, I'm happy I won, obviously, but I think I played pretty bad. And especially, I think I drafted pretty bad. So, I think like the 2 games I lost were pretty hard drafts. Especially the Japanese one against Golden Horde. I think it's a pretty hard matchup on this map. So I'm kind of stupid, I guess, but that's nothing new.
But what do you think went wrong in the draft? Because the first pick seemed kind of good.
Yeah.
At least the first 3.
I think looking at his draft, my Japanese pick doesn't make much sense because it's always, or like most of the time, gonna play against French or Golden Horde, and that's complicated. John Dark is not that easy either. Like all the LAN Civ for him are pretty good against Japanese.
I guess the risk is giving
And I wasn't
Japan
too sure
over
if
to your
they could play
opponent, though,
Japanese
right?
into Mongols on Frisian March. I'm not too sure if I had a good chance with that or not.
Yeah. So first game we had Gorge. You were playing as the Byzantine against Ayubit. I want to ask, when you scouted
I'm at the bottom of the sofa.
week,
Yeah, guys,
which
hi,
he
I'm
was
just here.
going up to
Yeah.
on Feudal,
Oh, sorry.
what
let me
did you
move
think
down
of
here.
it? Are you used to playing against Mastersmith? Because sometimes it can be hard. He has the upgrades very early, so your lombos are a little bit worse. How did
Yeah,
you
the
feel?
Master Smith's idea was interesting.
I was
here.
feeling okay, but I was for sure worried because my berries were very bad, right? The spawn of the second and third berries were pretty bad. So I knew it was my game plan to secure the second one at least. And I have already played against this twice, I think in practice, once against him, once against, I don't remember who. And I've seen him play once this matchup in tournament against Puppy Power One, I think.
Mhm.
And he was playing this style too. So when you know it's coming, you just have to play defensive, put some pressure on the food, and it's a cheat.
This was key, by the way, is if you remember, he had the horseman reacting to the enemy horseman on his back tree line, and then he ditched it. He was like, yo, my villagers can handle 3 horsemen. These guys coming back in was key, because otherwise this Limitane count goes down to 0, and the camels trickling in kill the lombos, right? So that was actually the key moment on the defense for
Right,
him.
so if you do everything perfectly, you're not gonna lose.
Did you scout the Castle Age timing as soon as you started it?
I didn't see like exactly how he started it, but I was seeing the gold counts all the time, so I knew pretty much when he was going for an age up.
Okay, so once you held the push, it was pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah.
Byzantine already takes off. Ajubit, he has aged up with the fast wing, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
no dervishes for him. I guess you were in control of the game. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, I knew like I just had to play a macro game. I need to try to take some relics if possible. I took 2, which is not too bad in this matchup with the
Crazy
fast
awareness? Hell yeah.
advancement wing. And then it's just gonna be like I just have to take decent fight because I'm gonna have more and a better quality army. So yeah, it's pretty much
I
easy
have
in
to
theory.
ask though,
Yeah.
why do you make cataphracts so late with Byzantine?
I mean,
You
I get
started them very, very late.
yeah, in this matchup I was not too sure, and I wanted to start with +2 arrow plus longbow because I got so many of them and I didn't lose any. So that was my plan.
Yeah.
And then I started having already a lot of Limitane, right? So I was like, maybe I should stick to that.
I think Marino's right on that as well. Like, his Lombo Spearman count's already so high that he's the defensive player. So, like, cataphracts are nice, but if you think about the way he played it, when he started building cataphracts, it was at a point where Anatan had fully invested on the flanks anyway. So he was so far out of safety zone that no matter where you punt cataphracts, it's going to hit. But if you choose to build cataphracts too early and don't scale your core comp, you could lose the direct fight, and your gamble to flank could not pay off, because if you check left side and your opponent's right side, you get nothing. But if you do it like 2 or 3 minutes later, high probability that Ibids are left and right flank. So no matter where you send cataphracts, it's just cha-ching.
Yeah, also he has camels, right? So I guess it makes sense to maybe delay them a bit.
Yeah.
Eventually they become very good, right?
Yeah.
But if you are maybe rushing cataphracts and he makes camel, it might get hard.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward, right? The
Yeah.
last minutes I think were really good for you. You had
Yeah.
good farm setup.
Yeah, I had a second TC, I had some good farm setups, and he was trading some units for villagers, but I knew with my second TC and my army, it would be...
Were you making Landsner, or were they just random from the land?
Random, yeah.
Because you had a lot of them, 6 of
No,
them.
it was random.
It's something you never want to see, right?
Yeah,
especially
there's
against
no
this
way.
When you
No
see
way
killing
against
damage in
Archer
the queue
camps.
instead of 4 Lombos.
Yeah, and to be fair, when you play Cataphract and you're facing spears, it's very good, right? But
Yeah.
if you don't, yeah, that's pretty terrible.
Yeah, so that was game 1.
Yeah,
I
that
guess
was
you
pretty much
felt
the fight
kinda
where
good
it was
about it,
over.
right? There was not a single moment where I think you were in danger.
It's what I mean by the UI, by
yeah,
the way.
but-
Like, it does have a big delay because he still has 18 camel lancers, but he doesn't. He has like 7.
I was pretty confident overall in the matchup, and I believed it would happen like that. So
Watch the
I was
count now.
just happy with the situation, right?
Also,
going
why
down?
didn't you let him play Jin on this first game? He had it on the draft, right?
Yeah,
You just sniped it.
because I knew, like the 2 seeds I had, I was confident against Ayubis. So I was like, okay, he's not going to expect that. And also, I want to kill Ayubis right now.
Oh,
And-
he did
So
try
you
to
wanted
draft
him
the
to
game
lose
1. I
like a
didn't see
strong
that.
seed.
Yeah, and then he has to play Jin later on. So, and I will play it against whatever.
Okay, second game we had Japanese against Golden
Yeah.
Horde in front range.
Yeah.
Talk us about that game.
I mean, at first my plan was just to go spear rush into Age Up, like Fast Castle. But when I saw his timing with all of his units, I was like, okay, if I go Fast Castle, I'm gonna die. So I changed my mind and I was like, okay, I'm gonna bait him. I'm gonna make some units and try to just find a good Castle Age timing without him killing me. But honestly, this seed, like, whenever you see the guy aging up, you just stay move and it's pretty much over in this matchup, I think. So
Yeah.
It's
it's really
very
hard.
rough on this map when you get your 2 golds forward. It's super hard to go castle and try to
And the
get
berries,
almost no
yep.
food.
Mm.
And then the gold is also exposed.
Even if you have good gold, I think it's
Like the other problem, as was Tim Marino's point, is like you feel dead the longer you play Feudal against Golden Horde. The longer you play it, it feels like the more fatal it is here in this matchup, right? Because like, what was he forced to do? He's forced to build Yuumi spears. You don't really want Yuumi against Torgud. We mentioned it in the cast. Like, if your opponent does then eventually tech, he's just going to get the plus armor, and your Yuumi do nothing, right? It's kind of weird. I think for Japan, it's like you want a Dark Age rush and then try to play Greed. But this spawn is so hard.
also, yeah. In this case, it was
Yeah, I
even
mean,
worse.
it's a small gold, but
Yeah.
you can somehow age up, right? If it's
Yeah.
safe. So here he's diving you. I think there's not much you can do,
Yeah.
right? Didn't you think maybe of playing like there used to be a situation with Japanese where you would play 2 stables with the
Oh, hold on a sec. Wait, let me
Barrel
fix
Lord and
this.
stuff? Didn't you think about it?
I mean, I don't know. You just stay feudal longer, and then you're gonna face
Hi,
like
guys.
T6 plus spears,
I'm here.
and it's gonna be hard, right? I feel like no matter what, if he scouts properly, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
I think.
So do you think that came down to the spawn? Just having
No, the spawn. I think the
Oh,
matchup.
yeah,
I'm
the
stupid.
The
The
matchup
matchup on
in the
this
map
map.
is hard, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we had
Oh, dude, this
had
one
John
was just
Dagger and
dirty.
Sushi.
Yeah.
He didn't open dock, which was
Yeah.
surprising to me. What do you think of it? Were you expecting it?
I mean, it can be hard, right? If I go.
I love the way
fast,
Vortex is dissecting the games with him.
mill at the start, and then I scout properly, and I go for like fast barracks. That can be hard to hold, I think, if he goes for dock.
Hmm.
So I understand why he didn't go for that, and he went for a cheese like that, and he lost John Dark. It was pretty bad.
Like, I think it's very like blunt interviewing, but not in a bad way. Like, I actually like. I think Vortex is like of all the interviews so far had the best like interview breakdown for in-game analysis type stuff, right? Don't know if anyone else has felt that, but my boy's on
I
point.
think we're seeing actually the crucial moment in the
Yeah.
game where he made one demo to kill your Hulk,
Yeah, and he didn't.
but it
hold.
survived at 20 HP, and then that Hulk actually killed JD.
Yeah,
I think from there the game got super nice looking for you, I would say.
yeah.
But even then, did you feel you were super ahead? Because it didn't feel that way. But somehow with Sushi now, with the changes and the Nyam Nyam Tower,
Mm.
it feels like you just make so many units.
Yeah, I mean, even before, I think, when you used to have Meditation Garden, I think this matchup, you just have to be defensive. You try to control water a little bit, and then you age up. And once you age up, it's going to be hard for him because the economy is just unfair, no matter what. So, like, even if you don't have all the free units, I have just so many units, right? So
Yeah, I'm
it's
surprised he
complicated.
didn't GG the moment this one
Do you
happened,
think
actually.
when you saw the
Because the
landmark
game
he
still
made
went
for
on for like
Castle
3
Age, were
minutes
you, like,
after this,
confident
right?
already? Because I feel in these kind of situations, as French or JD, the best you can do maybe is just Guildhall and try to somehow get to Imperial. But when you are super ahead like you were, I think there's no way he can win by making Royal Bloodlines, right? So were you like confident once you saw the landmark? Or?
I mean, once I was castle edge, I knew it was over. So at this point, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
I just have to defend well, and I'm gonna win. So
to the point there, what Horse is saying, like I kind of get where he's coming from, but like you're so far in the hole, it's almost like either landmark doesn't save you, right? Like I feel like if you get guild hole and you somehow crawl through, it's probably more Marine Lord just not actually attacking you with this size difference.
Do you think Sushi is actually better now in hybrid maps? Worse? Is it the same?
I mean, it depends, right? Before, like, you could have some insane meditation garden, and if you had an insane one, you would have a better sieve than what we have right now. But I guess right now, at least, we have a solid sieve. So, like, no matter what the spawn is, the sieve is gonna be good, which is nice, I think. So I think it's just more versatile. I mean, it was already pretty versatile before, right?
Yeah.
But it's even more versatile now, and it's very solid.
I have one doubt though. If you put the dogs next to the landmark now, do they actually count towards the?
No, that's a good question.
Oh, that's a good question.
They do.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's
So
kind
when
of dirty.
we have
Yeah, for fish,
Macedonian
because
against
you could just
Mongol,
spam fish then,
Yeah.
right? Does
What
fish
was
count?
your plan here? Because you did an open dog, he did open dog, so
Yeah.
it obviously
No
was
way
to
does
play-
fish count. Like fishing
full
boats count
Keshin.
would be crazy.
Yeah.
But you still went for full horseman.
Yeah,
Towards
once I
the
lost
cost
villagers,
improvement
I was
for
trying to talk,
Jiangnan.
and that was the second one. It was a misery, and I didn't have enough food to go for the barracks. So like, okay, let's just go mass horseman. But I didn't get my upgrade in time to fight Kashix. I need +1/+1 at least, I think, and I need to not lose my +2 attack horseman. But everything went wrong, and he destroyed me, so I just
But-
died.
Do you think if you get your 1/1 upgrades, you can actually deal with Kashik with no spears? Just
If you have
horseman?
a good number, yeah. But this game was going so bad, right? Because I lost 2 villagers, so I had less units than usually, and then it's very complicated. I think eventually I need to make spears, but at the start you can play like that, I think.
Especially once you
Yeah.
get the.
And you saw, remember
really
guys, in this
champion,
game,
right? The
Anatan
spears are
built
super
archers,
fast.
4
Yeah.
archers, because he
Really
kept
It
expecting
becomes very
spears.
strong, yeah.
And then Marino never reached that
So,
point at all. But he was ready.
The game is frozen,
Same.
I think, right?
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he obviously had the fishing ship lit
Yeah.
early on. Didn't you think maybe of trying some kind of weird fast castle? Maybe just try to get your landmark up because
Yeah,
it's
maybe.
super hard to catch up in that situation when he has the map control and everything. It's like if you
Yeah.
don't go fast castle and you
I
get your
think-
landmark up,
Do you not just get out
it's super
Keshik
hard
if that
to
happens?
catch up.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how to open in
Yeah.
this matchup. I think it was a mistake to draft Macedonians here. I think I should have picked Sengoku and my other strong sieve. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was Delhi. I wanted to have Delhi here. So I think it's mostly a small draft mistake. And then I played it pretty well, and I lost my first villagers because I suck. So
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess after the early game, right? If you lose the map control,
yeah,
you lose
it's really hard.
the ship advantage as well.
Oh,
It's
in this
super
game,
hard.
dude.
Okay, so game 5.
It's
when you
like, this
saw
is such an
Dynasty,
underwhelming... This felt like such an underwhelming dive, man.
what were you thinking? I think it was interesting. It's nice that we saw it in the tournament, but we also saw its flaws, right?
Yeah.
Like even if nothing happens and it seems that the game is good for them. Somehow they just never catch up in army, in eco even, right?
Yeah, the economy is not really good. I played it. I played this matchup. Not this matchup. I played the Delhi against Jin once in practice, and it was going just pretty well without Sacred Sites. So I was like, okay, I just need to make 3 upgrades and I'm gonna win. So if you have that in mind, you just know, like with Sengoku, if you have two or three Atai, you're gonna be fine.
Okay, I have to ask you,
Mhm.
what was on your mind? Because there was a one-hit moment here in this game that
Really?
was crazy. You were attacking the landmark while he was building it up,
Yeah, yeah.
and then you started attacking the villagers when
Yeah.
it came out.
Yeah, I wanted
But
to
it should be the other way around.
Yeah, I know, but like
Yep.
I didn't want to die because I didn't have +1 armor on arrows, and I just wanted to try to bait him to like last second, you know, if I can go in and I can catch like 3 or 4 villagers. I felt like it was the only situation where I could kill some villager.
But you knew how it worked, right?
Yeah.
That so many units would come
Yeah,
out
yeah,
yeah, I
from
know.
both the TC and
Yeah.
the landmark one.
I've lost the game in practice against him with that. It was coming from everywhere, so I was like,
It
okay.
was weird because from the
Wait,
outside,
he
well,
lost to Jin?
You just dive his villagers and
I-
that was it.
What
I
the
felt like no matter what, if he was playing well, I couldn't really dive his TC. I could just maybe buy some more time, but I would lose a lot of units for it. So I was like, okay, let's maybe just try to bait him with his villagers on his landmark and maybe kill 3 or 4. And I think I killed a few, right? So it
Yeah.
kind of worked.
So was there any moment where you were actually scared? Because it feels
No.
like Jin Dynasty, it feels like they are not building towards anything.
Yeah.
Like they're
Yeah.
just aging up,
Yeah.
building
They just don't
eco,
have
but they
unit
don't have
diversity
anything,
either.
right?
It's like they don't. I don't
good
feel like they
unit,
have
anything
the
that they are
correct
building
tools to
towards,
react to
they have
everything that
ways, no?
happens.
Yeah, I agree. And on top,
Pretty weird.
on top of it, on this map, you don't have a good market, so I knew I could control the market very easily. So now once I died to the landmark and it was a weird move, maybe I killed some villagers and I did okay. I knew it was pretty much over because it was enough damage for me to snowball easily.
In a weird way, Jiangnan to attack them reminds me a lot of like the 2-clack 2-castle build. It's like, but worse. And what I mean by that is like just don't int them too hard, dummy, and like play the map. You know what I mean? Like that's my feeling on Jin, is like they have good defensive ideas if they hit castle, but that's kind of it. And their economy doesn't feel good enough to get away with just being inherently defensive either. It's such a weird civ.
Okay, so that's a 3-2 for you.
Yeah.
I think you're only missing, well, I don't think, I know you're only missing one series now against Bad People.
Yeah.
How do you feel against that one?
I think it's the same against Anotan and as against Lucy. I think it's pretty close in skill, so hopefully I draft better tomorrow. I think yesterday I drafted pretty well, but yeah, I lost one game because I played bad, right? Today I feel like it's not really me playing bad, it's me like drafting bad, so hopefully tomorrow I don't play bad and draft bad, and I should be fine.
All right, so congratulations again for your win. What do you think of the next series?
Tortilla slap.
Beastie
Wait,
against
what?
Vortex.
I think you. Okay, my honest opinion, I checked the replay this morning because yesterday I couldn't really watch the game. I watched it, but it was not clear, you know. I feel like you against, was it WAM, yeah? It was pretty close and pretty good quality games.
Yeah.
Beastie against B, I'm not so sure. I think it was pretty low quality in some of them.
Dude,
So,
what B
but
done
I
doing
thought
in
it was the
game
case
2
with
and
B.
3
He
was
makes it so
insane.
chaotic
Like I
that
still
kinda stuck
I
me.
still don't understand how like going back and watching that game. I think most people felt like anyone watching it, like that goal, that 4-8 game, B Beastie. Still looking back at that, like how the hell did B get to that point? It was
Making more
crazy
mistakes.
to win that.
Okay,
So,
well, thank you so much,
I think you're
Marinor.
gonna
I
win.
think we're gonna jump onto the next game, so I'm gonna rush my way to the players area.
Why are you here? What the fuck?
So yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, because he's playing next, so he just he just picked himself up. We'll let someone else pick him up for the next series. All right, guys, I quickly need to go get some water and whatnot. I'll be right back. I'll leave music on. I'll run the ads now so you don't get them when we come back as well. Go get yourself some food or whatever. And burb, I guess. Oh no, dude, it's already ran the ads. Oh wait, no, it hasn't. All right, I'm gonna run 2 minutes of ads now. Okay. Burb.
Better known as Beastie. I am a professional gamer for the past, 16 years now. I've been competing in a couple of different games, currently competing in Age of Empires 4, streaming, making content, and just enjoying the game. My proudest tournament moment was probably winning N4C, I would say, because I think it was the first or one of the first LAN tournaments in the game, and it was, we had some players from AoE 2, AoE 4, and it just kind of felt good winning that once it was a pretty big tournament. My biggest strength as a player is probably, I would say, a rating. I think most players would probably agree with that. I don't think I excel at micro or macro necessarily. Specifically, it's more about multitasking that has to do with the rating with some cavalry boys. Do I blame balance for myself first? I don't really blame balance unless it's ladder, because ladder I don't have any influence, but in tournaments you can just ban a civilization you don't like. So if you let the civilization through and then you lose to it, I mean, it's kind of your fault. What motivates me to keep competing? It's getting tougher and tougher these days because I'm getting older and older. Life's getting to me, and I think one thing is for sure, like I'll keep playing AoE 4, but whether I'm competing or not, I think it's just cool, you know, playing in tournaments, trying to be the best and all that. So I would say probably that. Player that's getting into AoE 4 that wants to be a pro player. I mean, honestly, just the very basics. Like, a lot of people think there's cutting corners to being a pro player in any game. The realistic situation is there's not. You just have to play a lot. And when I say a lot is, if I'm trying to break into AoE 4 right now, I'd probably need to play 8 to 10 hours a day for a couple of months.
8 to 10 hours?
Go maybe more into specifics from then on out. What do I like to do outside gaming? I like to play more games outside gaming, outside my gaming job. But, you know, I've been going to the gym, just being more active outside, hanging out with people, hanging out with my family, hanging out with GG Dog.
Have they done these for all the players now?
Sometimes, you know, I take a cup of coffee, I make them a cup of coffee, and then we sit in front of the aquarium and I just, you know, just talk a little bit, see what's up. If I could steal one thing from another player, I mean, probably I'd...
Why have they not... Wait, did they forget to, like, get the text pop up? Because it's, like, perfect if you just have the question on screen and then the answers are
just get some youth from any one of them that are younger, I guess. Just reverse 10 years or something. Not even for AoE 4's reason, it's just like, you know, I got plus 10 years on the tracker. What's the biggest game? I mean, it's probably Marine Lord, right? He's the probably biggest shit talker, but actually Anatan has been shit talking a lot, and I don't know where that's even coming from. Yeah, he was goofing on me yesterday, and I was like, bro, we practiced together. Why are you bullying me? We're not even in the same group. But yeah, I would probably say 2 of them right now. Who's winning the tournament? Honestly,
dude, I think like the perfect response if you want to smack talking back there is Anatan as well. It's like, well, I got to smack talk you now. You're not getting out of the groups. Oh, drop the mic. What? And then you just walk away from the conversation.
It's a bit hard to say. Like, I think most obvious choice for most like people watching would be Marine Lord, but I mean, he recently lost to Vortex, and I think he had some close games with other players. And I know I've been saying this for a while, but everyone's really, really good these days. So I think if you replay like the tournament next week,
and I practice too much from
like,
Marine Lord. Yeah, dude.
So
it's not just like skill set rubbing off. It's now a persona. He's becoming Marine Lord. How did it reach this? We've got 2 of them now? No. Jeez. I'll say it. That may be the nightmare fuel. Good to go. I think I've got my food in the microwave. I'm quickly gonna go grab it, guys. Be right back 1 sec. So I figured now would be a good time to eat. Yo, I brought food. Not for you, though. You get your own. You know, I need, like, another scene. Do you guys want food cam? I've got reheated. Whoop, whoop. Caster life. Sausages, baked beans, and chips. Mate, where's Recon? He'd love this. Hmm. Mm. Sausages are good. Yum, yum. Gluten-free. Alright, I'll go back to the other scene. Doing all the English food stereotypes. I mean, dude, I got 2 kids. What do you expect? Yesterday, I had pizza at like 9 p.m. Woo! Fulfilling every single stereotype imaginable. I don't know. Like for lunch, I had a chili bowl. I had chili con carne. Just dipped in bread. And then still had like some left over, so used some tortilla chips. Hell yeah. What's everyone else eating? Well, what has everyone else eaten? Make me feel crap. Tell me about your superior meal. You know what I find hard to process is baked beans with mash. Am I alone in this? Like baked beans and mashed potatoes is kind of weird. He plays A with laptop? Huh? What, because of that? No. I just have 2 PCs. Poor people. Now, kidding. So, like, here, I'll go push-up cam. So, we got that one there. And then, sorry. Vertigo. Whoop. That one there. We are professional. 2 PC setup. And look, we finished on ass cam. Only Englishman, wait, Englishman can eat such food as what? Baked beans with potatoes? Baked beans with, like, sausages. What's wrong with that? Oh, you mean the potato? Potato's fine. I think mashed potato is weird. But baked beans with sausages? That's British, lol. A lot of you like to mock British cuisine. Yeah, I travel a lot. To Germany. To Sweden. Poland. And all you mother duckers, when I go down for the breakfast bar, I've got baked beans and sausages slap bang next to each other on the buffet. What's that all about, You just hit a crit hit on yourself. You're German, you don't like your own cuisine? That's fair. You guys are a little bit hardcore on the sausage. You need more beef in your life. Vodka! My boy. Breakfast bar buffet, what do you expect? But like, what's your problem here? That I'm having like a breakfast style meal at dinner? That's bullcrap as well. We've all been there. Right? Why is it not weird that you want to have your cold pizza in the morning? having lamb hot pot.
Okay,
Now
it should be good. I think.
Okay.
Doner kebab.
Testing.
I respect the doner.
Ho ho! Sound.
Doner
Okay,
box is
sorry
the
guys,
way.
I was doing a monologue for myself, of course. But at the Homestead Cup, things happen at the home, and we wanted to make sure that we bring a little bit of the home. A robotic voice.
Again.
Beep up.
What are we doing?
Are we still robots?
Entertain me. I'm eating.
Hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, testing. Sorry guys, production is out of the room. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. We got it. We are okay. So now we are in a position where we are going to bring some of the action to you. Now, Bogdan, you do need to turn that down because I can hear myself and my brain does not
Tortilla
work
slapping?
that hard.
I think I can guess what it's
with
going to
all
be.
of this, we have to ensure that
They
we
should
bring
make
the
people
best
make
of
their
the
own
show to
tortilla
you.
and
as
then
you can see,
bitch
we have
slap
some
each
stretch
other.
goals down there. And you guys have supported Homestead Cup quite a bit already. But you can see that there are these different achievements along the way. First one there being the tortilla slap. So the tortilla slap, we know we haven't reached it yet, but we wanted to give you a taste of what it would be like. So we dragged cow out of the cave and vodka out of the observation deck, and we wanted to show you guys what is in store for these pro players once we reach the goal. So,
Come on.
sirs, take your tortillas.
Do it. Wait. If it hasn't got food on it, it's bad. It better have the food. It has to have the salsa. I want salsa in the eyeball, all right? I want injuries. Come on.
Oh no.
No, yeah.
It's just a plain ass tortilla? No, Warman, no! This is not acceptable!
No, the water is for the main event. Okay.
I am outraged by tortilla slap.
That was really bad, actually.
That's actually really bad. Vodka doesn't walk.
This is before I slap you.
You need to have them
I need
add
to move, actually.
chicken and salsa
That's a good one.
and then slap. Needs to be
What?
risk of
Yeah,
iron.
it's best of 21. What? Another one?
Yeah, we want to give vodka a full tortilla.
Did anyone else expect there to be stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I just realized I'm the way. Did anyone else expect there to be actual, like, things in the tortilla? Vodka's leveling up.
Hold on, my ear is ringing. Oh, that one made it on stream.
Okay.
Okay, I think.
Check the look on Woman's face. Look at this. This look. Ready?
Oh, that one made it on stream.
Watch the look. Look, that right there is like, you call that a real slap? Let me in. I'll take you out.
Okay.
Okay, I think.
Okay, I need my microphone back. All right, guys. Now, that is more or less what we will be expecting from the tortilla slaps, but we do have a wheel, we do have a lot of challenges, and you can see that some of these things might get a little hectic. We do have, this is very much like a subathon, except there's an end date to it. There's just a lot of activities along the way. Now, if you want to see Beastie with the landing strip on his head again, you know where to come right here, right now. That is exactly the action that we expect to happen, but Cal really looks like he wants to say something. Okay, you are really red.
Yeah, no shit.
You finally
Like,
got
what
some
do you want?
color. We got him out of the cave and now he's got some color, boys. So, oh my goodness.
Like, my ear is still ringing, actually.
That teaches his ass to be
Oh my
pale.
gosh.
Punish him. More slaps.
Oh. That was a really hot tortilla slap. Vodka is dying here on this side. Don't worry, vodka got me earlier as well.
I'm glad.
Cal, you just got your ass kicked by an Italian wielding Mexican food. What the fuck is going on right now?
You're getting the shit chair.
All right. Now, our players have started drafting, but I don't think we're ready to switch over because production is sitting here dying, and he's the boy who presses the buttons. So we do have to wait for him to recover after all of that. So, yeah, thank you very much.
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
These sausages are good.
Oh, please, you volunteered for this.
You're getting paid?
So, this baby, we're all... Yeah, if you win, we just need to qualify for the event. Oh, yeah, no. All in all, we've been very active. We're very tired, but I know our boys are ready to battle it out. I hope
Let's
the
go.
drafting has been done. I do see our technological team walking a little bit closer, which does mean that things are starting to clean up, and the couch is just full of us Slavic people sitting here on the side. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, and that's it. You guys are just vibing at the moment, right? What are you doing now for the rest of the day?
I'm trying to calculate my chances to go into playoffs.
You know, top 6 or top 3 per group goes. What do you need to do tomorrow to make it?
Looks like I need to win 3 to
Against?
make it against Lucy.
And?
Maybe I'll go in.
What about you, Mr. B? What do you need to do?
I just want to steal maybe some Jin Dynasty strat from Vortex.
Not from Anaheim?
No. That was a fail.
That's unfortunate. Is this the awkward interview corner? I think so.
Luckily, it didn't go on my
Just
nice
realized
bike
we do have another giveaway to do, especially while we wait for things to happen.
But that's the
so
tiniest piece of the
while
bean,
that
but
is
wait.
happening, let me quickly click the buttons and just remind
nice.
our very important a very important man. Okay, there we go. We have a command finally for another giveaway, and hopefully our production is ready to press the button. We do have another Nova 1 headset that is up for grabs. If you write !do Nova 1, and hopefully someone will be writing that in the chat so that everyone can see what they need to do. Wowie, wowie. Look at that Nova 1 headset right there. So that's basically what you are
I'm being
signing
given
up
away.
for. So we already gave away a mouse. Tomorrow there will be more mice.
Guys,
there
I
will be
can't
more
match
mouse
that.
pads.
I can offer you.
Today
My
we will
giveaway
have
is.
another one as well. So
I will mail you
do
this piece of sausage.
Nova 1
Exclamation mark
and
giveaway.
in Age of RTS's Twitch channel, and we will reveal to you who is the winner after a little bit. But for now, I believe we're gonna head over to the casting desk to see what the situation is over there.
Guest caster?
I think, otherwise Chaos is holding us hostage. 50-50. Okay, but while I'm not sure... wait, we're scene swapping. We're still here. But I'm gonna put this mic on core because it looks like there is a situation that requires a Serbian person to speak.
Do you need to press something?
No, you're already live.
Hello? Hello?
What is happening?
Very Serbian accent.
What are we talking about? Okay, we're doing some live drafting here. Hello. Luckily, I have 2 experts next to me. What are we thinking about the draft, Mr. Anatan?
This is gambling, right? Not buying an Ottoman.
Mike, closer.
This is That's next. What is the draft for Beastie? So Beastie, then Macedonia and Chad.
Yeah.
And Ottoman are free.
So it's strange because the Vortex and Lucy they now rates pretty high. Lucy,
Oh, sorry. We didn't complete the giveaway in time. The sausage is gone. Alright. Gonna take the plate in, and then we'll start talking about the draft.
I mean, I think he's just trying to get conflict fifth for Vortex, you know.
Yeah.
Vortex usually doesn't go into rough facing this time, but yeah, I have other fifths you can't push me.
And usually Vortex likes Golden Horde, right? So he's just taking it away.
Yeah, also you can see how Tengoku is picking later and later in the draft.
Yeah. Kind of surprised to see Ayubit on 2, right?
Yeah. And tomorrow Sengoku will be what?
He picked Japan last game too. Very surprised about that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, we practiced a bit and he never won with Japan. And he lost with Japan again, so...
Yeah. Is Japan that bad? Because it didn't pick it at all.
I don't know, it's kinda tricky online. it's hard to find a good matchup on LAN, to be honest, right now. Fast Castle used to work perfectly, but now kind of falling apart.
Delhi on 4 is also kind of surprising me for BC, right?
Yeah, even before GC. And it was like before the clock, wow.
Yeah.
It's strange. So now I like Vortic draft with no, right?
Yeah, but when you look at BC sets, that's like confidence mode, right? Like French, Byzantine, that's kind of what he...
You always have a pretty good game.
Yeah, and H3 comes out as well.
I think it's Chile for Poly.
What do you predict for the series?
I think Vortex will win. I for English and like his English goal.
You probably learned it from me, right?
Yeah.
Silence.
For Holy Land, it's like Black and English Vortex and HRE.
OTD. But he can
Might
also
be
play
this.
OTD on land, right?
Yeah.
Like he kinda likes OTD.
I really like front edge for this like GH French is really strong pick.
But also Macedonia on the other side, right?
Oh, there is no Macedonia, no, like it's Sengoku.
My bad.
I mean Mali still, yeah, really.
So, what are we gonna see on board land? Biz plus French, maybe?
I think it might be like Biz plus GH or Biz plus Dela.
Okay, against Mali X. I mean, you pick Mali for sure here, right, on board land?
Yeah, I think I would try because I will super early and you can't fight better enough for it.
Yeah, could be. That could be the case.
I'm sure with Sengoku, like, you have a lot of berries on Poland, but boards are super far away.
Yeah, I mean, they're in the corner, right? So.
Yeah. And with your time
But-
nerf, you can get food only from boards. So not sure about
Almost getting to talk over the music.
That is correct, yeah.
Yeah, I think all pros now confused.
That's because Core's not holding the mic close enough.
I mean, it was the first win today, right, in the series?
Yeah, against G Dynasty.
And in early Castle Age, that looked actually kind of close.
Like
he was
Yeah.
diving
Listen.
a bit too deep under your H3 landmark, and but then what unit are you supposed to make, right? It was a bit hard.
Yeah, like I feel like we don't have good archers with the Sith.
Like, dude, Core, you've hit the gym a bunch. You can do this exercise now. You can do like like you've been doing this. That's a lot more effort. Just do this. Just do this. Come on.
Iron Pack.
Been pretty inconsistent with audio setup. That's because like Core has no clue how to use mics like this, right? Like you have to remember most of these people don't do like interviewer roles, right? So like, you know, if like because I've been doing it for years, like I'd probably be like this if I hadn't bothered to do it ever at all, right? But like because I've been doing it for years, I know to jam that mic basically close to your face, right? The other problem is because because no one's wearing audio loop like you would have if you're doing like, you know, a proper like ESL interview or whatever. You can't hear the feeds. So you don't know how shit the person sounds trying to talk into the mic right now. So you don't know to get closer, sort of thing. So it's like a double feedback issue.
It's like playable for sure, but do you really want
Should be around listening and telling them. Yeah, it'd be nice like the producer just like get closer, sort of thing.
I mean, first map really sets the tempo as well, right? So.
Are people complaining in the Twitch chat? Maybe.
But we are about to find out.
You guys sound very excited about this draft.
We are.
It's also just people and how they use their voice, right? Anatan is a bit of a mumbler. Core is just whatever it is with his voice. But like Warman actually tries to project her voice a bit, which is why you just heard her clearly, even though you had the microphone there instead of now here.
Why are you so excited? I mean, we have
See,
English.
she gets it.
Vortex
She gets
is
it.
legendary English in that draft.
They just need to
Guys,
pay attention to what
English has
Warman
been
is doing, and they'll do
X-tier
better
safe
with it.
in no one's
So-
tier list for months now.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why am I getting English in my...
Jin
Oh, it's Holy
Mikey.
Island. Holy Island, Lamau.
One more Jin. But Beastie, honestly, like from the things that I hear him
Should
yapping
invite
about, he
KP.
yaps quite
They
a
did
lot.
invite KP.
Wait, professional
Look,
yap.
we went over this. He's literally been roaming in the background. Where is he? Hold on, so let me find him. There he is right there. Look at him. Look at him. There he is. They got him. Man, dude, Jesus Christ, cheer up. He did not want to be in that picture.
The man...
Oh, nice. We're in game. Alrighty. We can get predictions up. Let's get ready to roll. I need to move my keyboard back. Whoops. And I need to put myself down. All right, it's time. One and all, welcome back to the Homestead Cup LAN. We've got Beastie versus Vortex. Beastie loses his series. Little faith in his ability to make it to playoffs because it's not been looking good. B, the one that seemed like the winnable for him, he lost 3-1. Vortex is not expected to be any easier. If Beastie wants to make playoffs, it feels like this is like recovery point. You go into day number 3, double loss on the menu, and you have to face off against Wham to finish off. Doesn't look promising. But Vortex... Gotta say, IBIDs versus Byzantine is definitely an interesting way to start. I think Vortex highly desires these IBID picks, rather. We are on board land to kick off. I mean, bold advantage already for Vortex on literal real hair, but Byzantines has been quite popular here with mixed results. Usually you kind of play a defensive format and hunker down the corner, and actually Beastie got a pretty good spawn for that. Back spawn berries, secondary berries close in range, gold as well. Like, you can kind of slap down a perfect system to buff all 3, I believe. And he has an option on the south side for his berries with his gold, so... Overall, spawn-wise, I don't think Beastie can be too upset with what he's got. I think there's a lot of plus sides, actually, with the way he spawned out. Vortex is going to be going Growth Wing, which suggests we're going to be seeing some aggro potential into maybe a fast castle transition. Would make a lot of sense. You don't usually want to, like, lag behind here and hang too long in the edge, right? But I think one big change we've been seeing out of Growth Wing is players have got a lot better at using those +3 villages for aggressive intent. And are you... Wait, hold on. It's a proxy range. Dude, this Vortex has got an appetite for this. He was doing archery range proxy with Golden Horde on this map yesterday. He's doing it again with Iabids. What is going on with this Spaniard? Man, blast from the past. He's one of the first players to really start to bring this idea. And you guys remember we used to have the Roos proxy base on the ball play. Vortex was one of the leaders of the pack from it. Did he mirror the scout as well? I'd have to double check. Like, I mean, I can quickly like rewind. No, he didn't mirror the scout, but he just assumed that he's already been there, so he knows it's safe. So he's gonna be moving around now. That's sick. That's actually sick. He's going towards the stealth forest. Okay, gonna stop short. Stables instead, so not archery. Interesting. I thought he was gonna go archery because you're expecting Limitane. I guess like horseman's less risky first. Or even camels, because then your opponent can't do horseman. Whereas if you do archer range here and your opponent opens horseman, you're screwed. But he can open a Desert Raider, right? Like a Desert Raider can poke at the villagers gathering berries, which is really good for him. And he's got the scout nearby. This is really nice because now BC doesn't know what the hell's going on. He's going to move across. This is maybe going to look slightly like Fast Castle. It's only 2 on gold, which is a bit suspicious. But the fact that he's not seeing any military is probably like, what? He's got to be teching. I don't think this is obvious at all. Oh, what's up, Nihib? Appreciate the Prime sub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. Yeah, archery stables. Dude, I love this from Vortex. This is sick. How long is it going to take him to scout it? His scout is still checking... Because he's confused right now. He has to be, surely. Like, you're going around the base. You're looking for the production building. It's like... No way is he full naked fast castling. I wouldn't be surprised if Beastie now goes back to the gold to double check it's not 4 to 6 on gold. He's circling. He's circling back. Like, look at the minimap right now. Beastie's going in again. So he sees the horseman. Okay, this is where alarm bells are going off. He's like, what? This doesn't make sense. You've got horsemen in my base. I don't see any production. This is where he's like, freaking proxy base. Archers as well. Oh, my God. I freaking love watching Vortex right now. Double archery, in fact. Vortex is actually my favorite player alongside B to watch in this tournament so far. I don't know if anyone else has been feeling that too. Yeah, he lost yesterday. Who cares? It's the proxy bases for me, man. In the last few weeks, like I remember the Opposed World Cup too. He had that sick game against Marine Lord where he forded Golden Horde and built a base right next to the Byzantines. Cool thing about doing this to Ibids, you get siege engineering for free, so he's going to be able to take out the outposts. Beastie has reacted with Limitane. Might need to consider Horseman too. No, he's going straight Merc House. Interesting. Yeah, he'll get enough olive oil for the first batch. So, yeah, it's probably looking at, what, spear jabs here would make a lot of sense. Spearing those spears. Maybe a bit ambitious coming out that early. He saw the archers, though. He knows there's archers. He saw them coming out a little bit earlier. So that's not a secret agenda. BC took the golden horde away. Oh, there we go. That's why. He's like, I always want to proxy this map. Now you forced me to do it this way. Can you imagine if that's the case? It's like, well, you know, you can change my Seer, but you're not going to change my strategy. Dive now coming in. Horseman. Going to add a little bit of torch damage in and force the commitment of the spears forward. Pretty much -1 there. Not the best. Villager repair is going to come in clutch. Archers. They're being target fired down, kind of. Looks like he is going to be safe. Nicely defended there by Beastie. I think Vortex maybe just needed like 2 or 3 more archers. Kind of feels like a little bit of a low count for a guy that went double archery range, I guess. That wasn't a great fight for the Spaniard. And he forces idle time though, right? Like that's probably his mindset is like, yeah, he's not gathering, which slows down his replenishment rate too. But he is getting into the jabs now, which is a worrisome detail here for sure. Double right. Of course, the classic. If 1 doesn't work, double it. And if 2 doesn't work, double it. And then if 4 doesn't work, you guys are catching on to where we're going here, right? Just keep doubling it. Whoa. Get myself some blue raspberry, baby. All right, so with double ram here, half HP on 1 though, you probably want to, yeah, lead with the full HP, follow up with the secondary. Doesn't really need to worry about hitting these on the way. Like the aqueduct is no value, but the fortifications are a pain in the ass here, so it's going to take quite a lot of time. Beastie, he did garrison the 5 workers. He didn't put Spearman in there instead. Horseman. Oh, he gets bypassed. Straight dive under the javelins. This guy's a psychopath. Even the Spearman there doesn't care. Might learn to regret it, though. There's still 3 javelins alive. Ram's getting it low. Villagers should be able to come with the repair, though, because he got forced all the way back. Archers have to recommit. Horseman coming in. If it had been free, can he get this? If he gets 1 more shunt out before the Ram goes down. No. The HP? Are you kidding me? He keeps it up with less than 100 HP. That is a 5 HP tower. Twice. Unbelievable. Vortex now headbutts himself to death on that tower. However, he is playing for castle behind this. And in fairness, Beastie has exhausted a lot of economy in keeping that tower up. The fortifications, the repair pools. Especially, you know, he does at least have wheelbarrows, so you offset some of the problem there. But definitely kind of frustrating position to be in. And the king of proxy. The king! Are you kidding me? Quad racked for a Ghoulam rush. And he's finding workers, come on. I stand by it. Vortex is the most entertaining player of the day. Holy crap. The armpit sweat? Ah, we're fine. It's because I work out so much. So advancing wing on the way. Okay, he's gonna cancel. But not cancel. He's just gonna move it back a bit. Replacement bus situation in London. Get you to your destination, but it's gonna take a little bit longer. Oh my god. Seriously, like this is the king of proxy. Just don't make it over too fast, Vortex. I need at least 15 minutes on YouTube to get my mid-roll ads in. Okay? BC's still scaling Limitane, which will just get disintegrated by Ghulams. 60 seconds out. If he scouts it now, he can deny the play. He needs to scout it now. This is the second proxy of the game. I'm glad Philosberto can count. It is indeed. No, he doesn't know. He hasn't got a clue. And look, Vortex is rushing gold, so have the gold surplus to spam Ghulams. Just needs to get as much as possible now. That's nuts. Ranged armor also being researched for the dive. This is so sick. Second advancement wing game of the day, but this one looks a lot better than the Anno one. This guy is not stable. Limitane now in. Vortex will have to shuffle away. Not sure if you really want to be diving TC. Javelins, they do get the 1 kill. Yeah, but he probably is like, jackpot, I've stopped him. Where's his production? And BC's brain is probably like, wait a second. Last time I asked where his production is, it was in my base. Is it in my base again? Queues up the 4 Ghoulam. Up to 7. Archers get a little bit of harassment damage in there. They block the rush tech from Beastie. Here we go. Houses as well. He's just trying to slow down the tech. The Ghoulam can stop the tech, guys. 8 Ghoulam will stop you going Golden Horn Tower. That's nuts. 10 Ghoulam. He's gathering gold. He's back on his primary. Beastie backed up. And here we go. Wave 1. Wave 1 begins. In towards the gold. Golden Horn Tower built in the corner. Correct call by Beastie. As far away as possible. Wait. Where's Beastie's reaction? There's kind of like a tight moment there. I don't know if that was just him processing or like what the hell just happened. You weren't expecting this, surely. Wave 1. Wave 2 now on the way. Double strike going to be good against the Spearman. He's only got 8. He needs a minute to build this up. Second wave arrives. 15 now. It's panic mode. Official. Beastie needs the tech. Does get some working kills on the other side. But Vortex now diving. Is he going to dive quick enough is the question mark. He doesn't know where he's going for the landmark. He can kind of anticipate, but he doesn't know for sure. Moves in towards the Grand Warrior location. Gets a clash again. Does back up here. Ranged armor not on the way. He's going melee armor now. I think Beastie has the means to survive this. Vortex's count. No! The workers! They get caught going out! The King of Proxy might be dead. Long live the defensive. I don't know, man. This doesn't look great right now. Ghoulam's now with the clash. He's got the melee armor 1. Veterancies are coming through for the javelins as a priority. The battalion line not going to last very long, though. A lot of idle time being forced. Yes, the villagers died for Vortex, but Beastie's village is not working. A third of his economy not doing anything. Ghoulam's are getting the surround pound. We'll keep chasing with the jabs. New wave coming in. If he can just keep this going, more food, more gold, he can shut it down. But he needs to keep pressure up. And the danger right now is he needs food. Getting his food is the big challenge. He managed to sneak 1 creep out. That's his savior point, is that Beastie probably thought he stopped the move out for food to the south side. So he might not check that for like another minute. The Ghoulam's... Oh! He finds the workers. He baits out the use of the Akrotoy and we'll be able to reset. Okay, so next dive, there's no extra armor to protect against Ghoulam spam. Javelins are getting the target fire down, though. Like, the problem right here is Vortex is split a bit wide. And the Javelins, they're camping reinforcements. So he found the Raxus finally. Ghoulam go back in. Now you don't want to fight him. Has to run away. More idle time here. Eco efficiency, brutal, 85%. Dude, it's getting worse. Down to 84. This is such a crazy game. Is this the craziest game of the tournament so far? Kind of, actually. And the problem now is, like, Vortex just has to keep doing this. It's hard to pivot out of this immediately. The problem is, though, BC's getting the correct reaction. Varangian is the solution. Hell no, remember... That's true, like, B for the comeback. But, like, opening-wise, this is the craziest. If you gauge games by the first 15 minutes, this is by far the craziest. He finds him out in the deer. A lot of low health bars there. Villager shivs out. They did get intercepted on the Jav, but right now, BC's whole army at home. Needs more Ghoulam. Needs him now. He's got no gold gathering. He goes for apples. Oh, please. No, guys, come on. Get some stone. No. He forgot that his little arms can't reach. All right, he's heading back to the gold. Javelins are dealing with the backside now. I don't think BC sees the Ghoulam straight away. He's about to be revealed on him, though. He's jumping the gold. He's jumping his bones. Ooh. One more second and he gets behind him. I think he's cooked, guys. I don't know. Like, eco inefficiency aside, it's Byzantines, Lamau. Who cares? This is hard now. He's getting arrow slits on the tower. I don't know if I can trust Ghoulam's here. I wanted to believe the men-at-arms arrow is back, but it's not, surely. GG. Oh. King of Proxy, but a peasant in the kingdom. I don't know. I kind of want to upload that because it's just freaking hilarious for the proxies. Oh, sorry, I put my music back on. Then you just hear clicking. He's like, well, yep, that didn't work. Decorations look great in the background. Mm-hmm. I thought they were going to use the flags on a live draft. Maybe they will on the final day. I'm still curious. Like I said, I think it's good for a one-off. I'm glad they're not doing like live drafts every day. I think that would be crap. It just wouldn't be it wouldn't be a good vibe fit. Oh, they've got the... Is he South African? I think he's South African. The guy... Oh, is he Australian? He might be Australian. I think he's South African. How much that's just luck? If BC had built his golden hometown the fort... I think he was suspicious because he was looking around and none of it made sense, right? It's like he was just kind of sus about it a bit as well. Boy is very fixated on his height. Yeah, no, don't bounce up and down, mate. No, don't. Let me give you a preview as to why bouncing up and down like that is a bad idea. You figure out the rest. All right, so Holy Island time. Probably going to be English, Japanese. English Chiklak, maybe. And Beastie is going to be what? Probably Shushi Order the Dragon? Or do you go H3 Order the Dragon? Trying to think if you want Shushi into English. You can do. I would be surprised if we see anything else on these drafts. I mean, Jean, like, there were some people fear-crafting Jean, but eh. Ottoman versus Chinese? Of course, the ban civs. Oh, look at that. I know these guys. Yeah, double German versus English Chiklak. So Ingi versus HRE. I think England's kind of okay here, no? They need to win the opening trades, otherwise HRE economy is just way too good. But like, the idea of cheeky little HRE men-at-arms raids kind of less effective against the Abbey of Kings compared to some other civs, because if you the whole idea of that strat usually is you idle and you poke until they get low, not you guarantee kills. And against English, they just have the healing. What's up, Lewis? How's it going, bud? They sniped? No, they banned. I hate to be that guy, but banning and sniping are different things, okay? Guys, you know it's my birthday in 2 days. Probably going to be taking Friday off. Might go see my mum. I haven't seen her in several weeks because she's had like the chemo treatment still. I'm getting old. Don't guess my age. No guesses on age. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Alright. Can I switch scene? Plus 47? I'll tell you, dude. That right there is what's the word? Deflecting. No, not deflecting. You're 48, aren't you? No, you're 46. That's why you're trying to make me seem older. I know it. I look damn good if I'm 47. Mid 30? Yeah. I'm a 93 kid. God, I'm going to be 34. Didn't think about that. No, 33, sorry. Math, bad. Lol, 33. God, I made myself older. I've been to Turkey. You think I can afford Turkey? Lol. Look, Philly, you're always like, you need to do 7 hours of your time, man. There's no way you're making money out of this. And you assume I can go to Turkey and afford hair transplants and like de-aging and all this shit? Like, what are you smoking? It's time, one and all, we head in to the holiest of islands. BC on his HRE in the red, up against Vortex in the yellow as the English. People were speculating. They saw an English pick on LAN. They were like, finally, men-at-arms have been buffed. Maybe you'll see them, but it had to be associated with water. This is an interesting one, actually. I think English do repel cheeky men-at-arms rushes from HRE and Feudal a little bit better because they have healing on their side. But you also need to win the initial fights. Like, English, the thing with them is they're all about momentum. They don't really have an inflated sense of economy like HRE. HRE just has better gathering. Whereas English, the whole thing is you get a knight for free at the start of feudal age. And also, if you get a little bit of an advantage on water, you get into the admiralty tech, which gives you extra range on your boats. So that's what he's looking for here. Like, Vortex is very honed in on the idea of micro over macro with this Civ pick. Whereas Beastie has left himself a lot more flexibility towards the macro side of things with HRE's economy. You're a 94 kid here? So young, so young. I remember, like, one of my creators that I represent, he was born in, like, 2003. I'm like, that's young. And then I thought about it, I was like, oh, wait, that's not that young. It's 23. I was like, damn. It is weird because I thought about like how often I talk to people about like age in conversations. Not that often. So it's like, you just think about it like, oh yeah, that was only a few years back. It isn't. God damn. You represent creators now? Jealous? Yeah. Start my own agency. Got about 20 creators on the books already. I like helping out people who deserve to be helped out. You're born on the same week that UK's national lottery started? Damn. Bet your parents feel like they're owed a win after getting that win on the first year. No, I'm sorry, that was me. You're so precious, they know they'll never win the lottery now because you're that important. Okay, that just... I'm sorry, I'm trying to be nice. That actually just sounded like full sarcasm. All right, so... Beastie, how many docks is he going here? Just the one, I assume? And then tech? Vortex has gone double dock by the looks of it, so it's going to be inflating. So, one thing to keep in mind here is, like, Beastie probably wants to set up the second dock soon. Because once your opponent starts teching, you're worried about the king, right? The king will come out and snipe you for trying to set up a second dock. And if you're one dock versus two against English on the opening, the problem you run into is your economy might be sick, but your production rates suck. Unless he doesn't care about water at all. Mindwalk Palace? Wait a second. Beastie, after losing to B, inspired by the B ways of life? It's a good thing I got fire facial hair. Damn right it is. That's where all the charm is. They switch it to trees always spawning forward? No. Holy Island still has a variety of spawns where sometimes you have this front tree line, sometimes you don't. Okay, so dude, Beastie is... I mean, he's doing mine work to build men at arms, right? Like, there's no way you're going to be building spears against English. That sounds a bit weird. I mean, in fairness, they're not going to build council halls, so you could. But the shortbow attacks will away at you, whereas the idea of just rushing men at arms with undermesh so quickly, pretty painful for English villagers to have to deal with. They used up all their luck on your ass? I don't know, that depends. Have you got like a retirement plan for them? Like how you're going to look after them, the old people's home? Because if not, there's an argument that actually they're owed a lot of luck. Sorry to be that guy, but it's okay. I know I was important. I was the only child that was planned. I do lord that over my sisters, yes. Like anyone should. Because I deserve that. One of my sisters used to push me down the stairs when I was a little kid. And the other one was a snitch, so... Worth. KP ever does a subathon, shaving off his beard must be a stretch goal. Yeah, but like, this is why I'm holding out. We need to be like 3,000 average viewers because the amount of money I'd require to shave off this beard is unfathomable. I put an outrageous target of like over 20,000. You guys don't realize I have not been beardless in over 8 years, I think. So spear spam from Beastie. He did go spears. Okay, I guess he's just trying to deny the docks. Oh, he's going siege engineering. Yeah, now that makes even more sense to the mine work. What's Emma's take on the beard? She says she loves it and hates it. You can process that however you want. She's in chat. She can give her own input. Used to push your sisters down the stairs so they both became snitches. Yeah, but I was the one suffering. So my older sister, when I was very little, flushed our cats down the toilet and told me they're having a bath. And I was like 4 years old, so I'm like, oh, I guess, you know, humans use baths. I guess cats use toilets. Fun fact. The cat that got flushed down the toilet survived to be over 20 years old. That was damn impressive. Yeah, I'm still kind of low-key convinced that my sister might be a psychopath. You know, like, was it pull heads off dolls or, like, you know, harm animals? My mum literally ran into the bathroom to the sight of, like, this cat just disappearing down the toilet. Our neighbor was able to get him out of the pipe in time, thank goodness. Love that cat, little old Minty. So Vortex is going longbows now in reaction to this. This is what I meant about it being a bit weird to spam spears into English. They're going to be a little bit slow, but they are going to be able to get into LBs as the perfect counter. And he's also, in the meantime, getting Admiralty. He also has got the fishing lead in a big way. 14 to 10. Oh, 14 to 9. That was kind of greedy, but actually... Oh, that's cheeky. Yeah, look, the archer ship can hit from longer, so you should better stop the demo ship entirely. Oh, he baited him. Oh, that's dirty. That is so dirty. So what he done there is he moved in with the galley. Beastie then went to turn his bow, and then he pulled away again. Your sister sounds like Sod from... Right? I'm glad I'm not the only one who went there. Okay, do you want me to... yeah, CJ. I was about to say Sod doesn't sound right. You want me to make it even weirder? Now, she looks after kids. That's her career. She's a pediatrician nurse. Alright, I'm throwing unnecessary shade at my sis. But if you got told the story, they flushed cats down the toilet as a kid, and then you moved to, they look after babies in hospitals. It is... Without filling all the gaps across the years, it does sound so bad. Alright, so Cerebral Ship Cat is looking really good for Vortex, by the way. Oh my god, he gets the galley as well. BC's now going into a horseman, but... I mean, you can defensive play on land as English here. Just set up a few spears. Sounds very chaotic. That's my whole childhood. You guys know how I've got... Okay, I'm going to ruin the illusion here. Because maybe you guys never noticed. You guys notice how I got a little chip in my front tooth? That was my older sister as well. She couldn't figure out one of those, like, ball-bearing games where you move around the mazes. And I could. So, like, after she failed, I picked up and done it. And then she, like, looked down at the game and looked up at me and looked down at the game and then picked up the metal ball bearing and threw it in my face. Chipped a tooth. This outpost is kind of annoying, actually. I think the idea strategically for Beastie is that Vortex is going to have to go to the back tree line, which is not guarded. And when he does, there'll be a Horseman Spearman wave ready to dive. So far on land, Vortex on point, C as well, and also saving towards castle now. Oh, follow-up part of the story. Irony struck years later, because she may have chipped my tooth, but years later, my sister fell off a bike going down a hill, grinded her face, and lost the front tooth entirely. I remember, I don't know if my mum's in chat. She'll nod her head about this. When she told me, she went, "Don't laugh." I went, "Perfect irony, though, isn't it?" And she went, "Yep." That was oh, no irony. I said that's perfect karma, though, isn't it? She's like, "Yeah." Okay, so Lombo's just camping here. The Horseman is a big problem, by the way, because Horsemen, like, there's no units to counter them at all. Lombos shouldn't be able to deal with them in mass. Villagers can't deal with them either. The problem right now for BC is he doesn't have raw mass on his side. Hello, though. Archer ship got sniped. The problem is we're so far upfield. Vortex needs to go for the Delta Split. Delta Split! Delta Split! There we go. Minimizes the losses down to 2. Yeah, the man's sails was already used, so he was always going to get chased down there because the archer ship was then being newly produced. But considering Vortex is aging, I think that's a fine trade. Most of the guys from your school days hated school and always skipped class are teachers now. That always reminds me of, like, Greg, the comedian, the British comedian. You seen that guy? Really big guy, really big guy. He was on In-Betweeners. And he was an actual teacher before he became a comedian. And you hear the stories of his life, even when he was a teacher, you're like, how? Greg, how are you a teacher? In ice hockey, losing your teeth is a badge of honor. Is this, like, have we got any Canadian girls in chat? Sorry to call you out, because I know I've got, like, 1% women audience, like, basically most Age of Empires streamers. Like, I need you to tell me if the Shabosky thing from How I Make Mother is true. Is it hot when a guy is missing his teeth? Is ice hockey that big for Canadians? Imagine them just like faking it. They just get a chisel and a hammer. It's like, oh yeah, I played hockey. Oh, it's so hot. Okay, so upgrades coming in. Vortex has Giga range now, and you can't dive him. That's a white tower. I like that Vortex wasn't greedy. He has eco advantage on sea. And also, Beastie went for mine work, so he doesn't have advantage on land either. He has 1 prelate for 50 villages. Or 40. 1% female audience, literally your, Emma and your mum? Probably. Probably. Yeah. They work hard for that percentage. I don't know, it's not uncommon. Like, you have to remember, I've dealt... So I've even helped some creators in Age of Empires 2 and 4 find deals before. And I've seen their demographics, and they're all the same. I think the most I saw was one guy who had 3% female. I was like, whoa, wow, that... You're rare. You're big. It's like, think about that demographic conversion. The idea that, like, in Albert Hall with 2,000 people, there was, like, maybe 30 women in Albert Hall for the Rebel One. What we gotta do to get more girls in the scene, man? Oh, shit, nice snipe there. Regnitz is coming from Beastie. And we have got Knights from Vortex, so things are about to get a little bit spicy on land. But, like, in fairness, RTS has just haven't never really been a girls' game. I'm trying to think of genres that are more extreme in the gender split, and I think RTSs might be the biggest. Possibly strategy games in general. Like sports games, shooters. There's a decent female representation, right? MOBAs even, actually. Like, I don't... Like, MOBAs, the weird categorization is, like, you play it with friends, and it's also, like, I knew a lot of guys that with their girlfriend, they play, like, carry and support sort of thing. I'm not saying there's only a role girls can play. I knew some sick mid players, but, like, there's those kind of games cater to it a bit better. Emma never played Tony Hawk's as a kid, by the way. Is that common? Does anyone know girls that actually played Tony Hawk's games? So how's BC looking here? He's got 1 relic on the way home, but Vortex already has 1 in the second one. Whoa, had a second one on the way home. That's... Oops. Double Knight here can carry this, though. Yeah, so a slight delay, but he will grab it in the end. And also, look at the minimap now. That's double relic on top of each other. I think Vortex wins the relic game here. Not just that, he wins the sea. Oh, no, dude. This is surely too early in the game for BC to forfeit water. He doesn't have an upside right now. He's lost water. He's arguably starting to lose land a bit. I think he's got him. Yeah, good eyes, man at farms. Like, he definitely gave up water, but, like, I mean, he didn't have a choice, I don't think. Vortex got a double range advantage over him. And even if you get the +1 back, it means you're not building knights when your opponent is. Like, Beastie does have 1 boon to lean on. And that's mass knights with mind work, because he gets the +2 armor. That's a pretty cool idea here. Ironically, it's armor clad for knights. So there is a way. I think genuinely, if you're Vortex, just switch crossbow spears and go crazy. Crash Rayman Spyro? Hell yeah. She says those are her things, but like, when she done a Spyro run through, I had to do the Spyro speedways for her. Emma has ruined several different IPs over the years for me because I had to complete them for her. Like, Uncharted, I only got around to playing like Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 like 2 years ago. Because when we were younger, I had to complete the harder levels for her. So Vortex sticking to knights, now switching crossbows in with it. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I really thought he'd go towards the like spear crossbows. It's just more cost-efficient and lean, but I think his problem is they're still playing for relics, so he wants to be fast. But I take it back. Beastie's winning relics. Look at it. It's 2 with an extra one on the way home. I'm impressed. He found just the right timing there on the push. And, oh, nice bait. Wait, what? What was that shot on the worker? Oh my god, Springle chips are still bugged. That was meant to hit the knight and for some reason targeted the worker. 2 and 4 are the best. I still need to go through 4 properly. But 2 is good. 2 has, like, I think Uncharted 2 has one of the most iconic opening missions in the history of gaming. Like, from a cinematic standpoint. You know, waking up on the train and climbing up it. It's so iconic. It's so unique. That's like an all-time great opening in video game history. And, oh, no. That's an opening which you should not be inviting people into. Hold on a sec, though. Beastie, bit of a weird position here. Didn't try to cut off the workers. Went for the dive a little bit deeper. And the shuffle is sick. Vortex moves out the other side. One Knight to drag all attention. And too much time now spent underneath a white tower for Beastie. Knight's over here. At least going to be able to repel him off the deer. But that was such an elegant move by Vortex. Made it look so simple as well. I think what probably happened there is maybe Beastie was looking back to defend this when his Knights initially went deeper. So he didn't realize he could pull back on the south side and get the body block. Now the clash coming in. There are crossbows in the mixer here. Still a few longbows to deal with the Spearman as well. Not as many of them. Knights just need to buy time. Shuffle away. Vortex just trying to micro this because he does have the Abbey of Kings at home. Does the re-engage. Beautiful fight. Overwhelming success. And Vortex now able to plow forward towards the gold and deer. I mean, as long as he's got more coming, which he will with fishing income, that should be breakpoint. Damn. Not many can out-micro Vortex. I mean, just so easily understood as well. It's melee versus melee range. Just exploit the fact that you can pull away the injured and your opponent cannot. That's all it took in the end. I say it's all it took. Doing it is a whole other matter. And he has most definitely done it, won it, and earned it here with the English. What a beast! Oh, where's my music? Vortex may have the biggest water bottle. Wait, did I miss it? Yeah, it's because he's just using a stand, like, Serbian water brand ball. I thought he meant, like, a dedicated water ball. I was like, dude, I bet my Coast Guard, my US Coast Guard one's bigger. The US Coast Guard does things big. They've got to overcompensate compared to the Marines. Sorry, Coast Guard. Chi-chi. BC distracted by the aquarium. Yeah, he, like, after losing all the fish, he was looking going, man, I wish I had those. You ain't American? Yeah, but I've got... Okay, so wait, but Philly, I've got, like, a US Coast Guard water bottle, and I've got a military coin. Do you have either of those things? If not, I am more American than you, so suck on that one. I think I might even have the coin out here. For that coin? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe behind the green screen? More American than Philly, guys. That is a U.S. Air Force military coin. Your move, Philly. Your move. It's pretty sick, too. Oopsie, wrong camera. Yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I gotta remember to take that next time I go to a military event. There's an interesting little tradition where with these coins, like if you're in a bar and you smack a coin down on the table, everyone has to then smack a coin down. And if someone fails to smack a coin down, they have to buy everyone a drink. But if everyone smacks a coin down, then the person who originally smacked the coin down has to buy everyone else a drink. Oh, crap. Whoops. Oh, bottom of this split open. I remember, I think I explained this to someone as well. It's quite funny. It's like, I was being told about this tradition, and the guy done it. He tried to do it to me. So he takes the coin out, smacks down the table. He's like, "Come on, everyone, share a coin. Otherwise, you got to buy drinks." I go, "Oh, I don't have one of those. Can I have a look at that? It's really cool." He's like, "Yeah, sure." And he picks it up and hands it to me. I go, "Wow." And I smack it down the table and go, "Okay, you're buying drinks." The look on his face went from, "Yeah, it's pretty cool," to, "Son of a..." I was proud of that moment. So damn proud. The funnier part, even more so, is that was the guy that got me the job. Immaculate hairlines need to be proud. How bad is Philly's hairline? Just curious. Okay, we're going Gorge next. Marley French Snipe. Deli versus Jean. Used to be really good for Jean. I feel like Deli have gotten a bit better at navigating it. Vortex Jean's kind of spooky too. Alright, should be ready to get in a sec. Wait, has no one been gambling? What's up? Smash Bros love JD? Yeah, they've been making it work. It's the funny part. Like, Lucifron's John Dark game was like that. Dude, is you can learn so much. If you're trying to learn how to play the game, it's like a game you should be reviewing 100%. The Byzantine versus Jean Dark one was sick. Uh-oh, we got tech issues. All right, we'll wait this out. Beastie camera not working. Whoops. God, this song's so good. All right, can we get in-game audio? I want to do my cursed. Who knows what this game, what this song's from? Which game? Tech issue resolved in live camera? Yep, I'm glad to. Yo, I just realized that like this camera angle genuinely makes Beastie look like a dwarf. Dude, like look here. You see what I mean? Like, there is a new Lord of the Rings movie coming. Gimli's son, maybe? They've got the camera so high because Anatab was sitting there last. Oh my god. That's so brilliant. That is actually so brilliant. I just... Someone needs to adjust cam height. Anno is making them all look like shorties. How tall is Anachad? I think he's like 6'2", 6'3", probably, right? Maybe 6'4", I don't know. All right. It's time. One and all, we're getting some Deli Jean. I feel like we haven't seen this in a long time. Jean used to be seen as a pretty effective answer to Deli, just milking them for XP. Times did change and moved in the War Elephant era, but now we're kind of post-Elephanto Funtime era, at least with Deli. And we're talking about Jean d'Arc in the hands of one of the best players to wield it. Vortex, the Spaniard in the yellow, on Gorge up against Beastie's Deli. And Beastie, look at the opening. He's going for the classic middle finger that everyone tries to give to a Jean or French pick. The sheep game. Double scout beginner. He's going to send scouts up and down the map. This is a super effective strategy on Gorge because on Gorge, it can almost guarantee bare minimum 65% of the sheep, but you can go upwards of 70, 80% of sheep overall. Brutal beginning, actually, with that in mind. But look at what Vortex done. His scout was able to move out a lot faster because he went onto the deer just to the right side of the screen. Great read by the Spaniard to minimize the risk. Fun fact, Anno's actually a history... Really? I didn't know he was a history major. That's kind of cool. BC would certainly be invited to the Nazgul. He would be the shortest Nazgul. Dude, I was just talking about this with people watching the video if this goes up on YouTube. Look at the cameras and tell me that Beastie doesn't look like a hobbit. I see Vortex's whole body. I mean, Vortex looks small because he's zoomed further out, but you know he is. But the way they've done the cameras is like done Beastie an injustice because the last person sitting in that seat was so tall. Oh, we're back at this again, are we? All right, so Doma 5 coming through, Skull Cavalry on the other side. Everything's standard. Look at this spawn, by the way. Boar is in a pretty good position with Vortex. Up on the north side, you can kind of hug that and even wall it in against the tree line to stop Ghazi raids. For Beastie, a lot of food source leaning south side, actually. Deer plus double berries close together. Kind of gives a clear, honed-in target for Jean. And this will be melee Jean, right? Like, you're not going to do range Jean against Ghazi. That's a bit weird. I would not expect him to anyway. Because you just get too much bonus damage against you. What is BC going to try to do against this, actually? Because it sounds weird to say Delo play defensive. You never want to be doing that. But Jean can kind of force that out of you. Like, there was a time where people would just obnoxiously build Ghazi into spears. And more recently, I feel like I've been seeing more Delhi players, when we rarely see this matchup, opening spears first, which does feel quite rough. Because you just don't have any map control. And the problem with having no map control is it means Jean can just go out onto the deer and love life. So glad to see that Beastie is beginning Ghazi for that reason. Yeah, like Ghazi in theory can be a better answer towards the Jean. A photo of you and him, they calculate your height around 5'8". I'm pretty sure we went over this like I was 5'10", 5'11". Didn't we, chat? Pretty sure we dove into this. And I may not be the tallest, but the voice carries. Also, like, dude, if you're tall and have an ass voice, that's hard to fix. If I'm short and have a good voice, we fix that with an Apple box. Easy. And you don't even see the Apple box. It's out of camera. Little did you guys know, I'm on an Apple box right now. Checkmate. Without the Apple box, I can't even get on the screen. I'll be down here. Here, look, let me just quickly... I'm just quickly going to get down from the Apple box. Let me just... See? Apple boxes. They really are production's best friend. Let me just go ahead and get back up on that Apple box. But there we go. So Night Spam continues. BC has to be considering Spearman eventually, right? Range on against Elephants also is not good. Nah, dude, it's like, the snipe value isn't there because they're so fat on health. Ooh, Delhi got nerfed in this matchup, by the way, guys. Healing. Healing's worse now. Combat healing, it doesn't matter if you're attacking. It just matters that you are being attacked. That's important to differentiate with. It was already hard for Scholars to try and pull and heal in a Night Spam fight. Now it's even worse. You can't do some pseudo frontlining where your Scholars take the hits, which is what people used to do, because the Scholars would heal each other for full because they weren't a combat tag unit. Now, the act of being hit puts you in combat, which halves the received healing. Clean feed, right? Yeah, clean feed's good, Doncom. Thank you very much. Shout out to Doncom. He's on site. He's been helping out rapidly to make sure we get any updates we need as soon as possible. Knights. Ooh, no. Wait, what? How did that not connect? Okay, he still gets it in the end. That was a bit weird. It just stopped charging for no reason. I think two of the Knights got in each other's way there and stopped the pathing. Ghazi raid on the other side. Vortex has got the one Knight here. Villagers does realize just in time. Needs to get a body blocker to protect that worker. Formation shuffle. OP! Why do they move faster? It's like the wait mom and dad, I don't want to be left behind moment. That one worker should have been host. It just gets pulled forward by the formation shuffling. Okay, I'm glad we're finally seeing spears because this is getting a bit worrying. It still is actually pretty worrying. John's still just scaring him away. If you can get enough Ghazi together, you actually can kill John quite easily. But you have to find her unguarded and outnumbered. Which, right now, is not something I'm expecting to see. KB versus formation shuffle? Dude, like, can we just be real? It's been 5 years. It's a stupid mechanic. Instead of making raids impactful and you getting rightfully punished, it lets you get away with murder every time by there being no murder. Maybe I'm alone in this, but I feel like if you do something stupid with your workers, you should get punished. Right? Like, Knights are out in the middle of no man's land. They discover 5 workers on a gold vein that aren't in an outpost or anything, right? That should be the equivocal of you walking up to like a world champion heavyweight and making comments about his deceased nan. You should get punched in the face. It should hurt. And that's how I feel about knights finding villages in the middle of nowhere and not getting anything. Seeing deer through fog of war? Agreed. That's also dumb. Get rid of it. You're rewarding someone for not really scouting. You're rewarding them for doing the initial scout rotation to get their sheep, but then you're not, like, rewarding them for doing active scouting afterwards. 2.4 tiles? It's super fast. Because it weaves them into formation. So instead of going, like, 1.3, 1.4, whatever it is, they do sometimes move. I've seen them move to, like, towards 2 if they're curving as well. Formation catch-up is a meme. And a bad one at that. Okay, so Jean's showing up at the brawl now. A lot of spearmen. Beastie. Like that he's using the Ghazi to raid. Not going to find a kill, though. He's also struggling to find sacred sites, is my big concern here. Like, Delhi have a window, right? They've got a bunch of the techs coming through, eco-techs complete, etc. If you don't now start to find sacred sites, your opponent can kind of catch up off the back of, you know, his eco-techs being cheaper with Jean, but also the discounts adding up on things like Night Spam. Yeah, like, what other stupid things do we have? I mean, we talk about input lag, right? Like, I genuinely think Age of Empires 4, even now, could have a path to becoming the biggest RTS. It would take a lot longer now, but there could be a path if we get the input lag fixed, where, like, you know, it's as responsive as when you click in, like, even Warcraft is much faster, StarCraft, those type of things. Now, that is a swift hit, but oh! Vortex, dude, just win everything, please. Bye. He could not have left that any later and had villagers living. Millisecond difference. He ungarrison, re-garrisons. He keeps the Ghazi around longer to get night hits in, dude. We are not worthy. That was disgusting. I need a shower after that. If I didn't have sweaty pits before, I do now. God damn. And now, can he get the charge? He might get like 3 kills here. Gets away. Nice steer there by Beastie. That has been so infuriating, though. Those 2 villagers are on like 2 HP each. Like, he was I'm pretty sure he was mid-swing with the Ghazi. Which is weird, because like some units' animations still kill when you're in tower. Others don't, right? Outpost going up, and he's like, we may need more protection here, guys. Oh, sorry, you're right. Tiles Marine Lord Anatan? Whoops. Mods, I need you to be ahead of me and fix that. Whoops, whoops. I keep forgetting to update that today. I've been very bad for it. If his ranged attack feels to be dead in Outpost, 100%. I see it all the time. It's like, oh, wow, he dodged the arrow for... So what's the upside right now for Beastie? He has got a crap load of spears. Problem is you can kind of get kited by archers, so you need to be squaring up the Ghazi a lot. His army is substantially larger. The scary part is we're reaching a point where Vortex could just try to go castle. Also, the other problem is, like, cross-map rotation should be easier. Like, 1 or 2 knights can do a lot more damage than 3 or 4 Ghazi. That being said, the Ghazi are on the prowl. Like that. He's got a few knights here already. Needs to be a quick reaction to get the villagers in. He's already seeking shelter, so... Problem is, if you don't now kill these knights, you take damage, they don't, right? And pulling them all the way back to heal skull is a lot harder. He's bringing them back, though. These archers, there's enough of them to insta-kill spears. And Jean is going to tank the front of it. Cleave comes out. Knights need to try and create some space here. Good snipage. Needs to keep it up. Halfway towards level 3. Few Ghazi here, but the backstab is coming. If he peels to the east side now, he gets the blocker. Jean taking a lot of damage. And there you go. The charge. He had vision the whole time. Divine Restoration. He tries to slip through under the archers. Does surround them. Jean in trouble and down. She's gone. Knights just need to leave. Instant buyback coming in from Vortex. He's not that far away from level 3. Beastie has a lot of low HP units right now. Brace comes in. Jean needs to arrive. Needs to buy more time on the Knights. We're up to 20 heavy cavalry. And if he gets one short-range charge with Jean in range, there's the XP injection again. We're getting close. Cleave. Oh! Gets 4! Nah, he's toast. That's it. That's all he needs. And the Scholars? The Scholars? Hello? Gets the formation shuffle again. One more cleave. One small step for French kind. One big step for Jean. Goes in, gets the initial cleave, pulls back again. -2 on the Knights. Just needs 1 or 2 snipes. It's practically there. He can taste it. He can smell it, taste it. And it is glorious. Level 3 Jean complete. Champion summoned. Scary position now for Beastie. Not just that, look at Vortex's economy. Whether it's through the micro or the real intent, Castle is becoming a reality. D-Cup coming on Sacred Sites. Beastie never really been able to maintain majority control there. Witch down, hooray. Yeah, but did you notice how we accused her of being a witch? She died and then appeared again. Now, I'm not a witchologist. Some people might say I'm witchist, but I'm just stating facts right now. Stable burn through coming in. I mean, against champions, this is so hard now. What do you do? Yoink's a kill on the Scholar. Just needs to gather the gold now. There's a lack of gold gathering from Vortex, weirdly enough. Oh, he's shifting north side gold. He didn't want to bring more people down to the east side where the Ghazi are raiding. Speaking of which, they're about to hit. Oh, we maybe forgot about actually leaving defenders. Oh, no. That's going to be at least -3, -4. Love what Vortex is doing, though. Screw defending. Go for the trade. Jean de Cleave hits pretty big now. Champions lead the charge. Gets the engage, gets the spread. That's so damn tanky. Cleave comes out. Jean absorbing a lot of the blows there. Give me another reset. One of the champions going down. Now the charge through from the Knights. Ghazi, they're in the way. Needs to pull them back. Not many archers left over. Jean, another cleave, ready to come out in about 3 seconds. Beastie realizes it. He backs away. Villager-wise, something went wrong here. Beastie's not getting that many worker kills. Okay, he just broke the tower. I think he just got a few. Jean is going to go down, though. Dead Witch. And the Ghazi... Wait, did he not get an out? No. He got a few. He got a few. But double outposts are still standing. They're neck and neck on worker count. The inefficiency as well is just rough here. And the tech up is now coming. He might have military lead, but the veterancy only takes 30 seconds on Knights. This is a big problem. And that's a bigger one. What? He actually goes to the spear kills. He doesn't just charge past them. Good choice. I think diving that is a bit regrettable because there's too many spears. Double outpost, though, has just been stinging these Ghazi. I think what happened in the last fight is while Vortex was microing the dive, he was also repairing the towers between. And Beastie didn't realize. And Beastie also doesn't realize the berries! Exposed again! It's like a paparazzi photographer moment. Just so many damning shots coming through. Jean back to the battlefield. Villagers are in trouble north side. Archer's trying to reinforce. This is a good raid. This is exactly what Beastie needed at the right moment. The gold gathering has been intercepted. There's no veterancy queued up. Vortex is essentially still in the feudal age. Jean de Cleave kind of just being ignored. Divine Restoration coming in clutch on the worker health bars. Makes it hard to kill them. Just going to try and lead it home. Could go for a cleave. Kind of needs to. The village... Hello? No. Oh, no. He's being ignored. The workers didn't pull away quick enough. Vortex now behind on economy. Beastie not dead yet. Yeah, there's still no veterancy. He hasn't got the gold to upgrade these knights. Oh. What a timing attack. The Ghazi have been seriously clutch for Beastie now multiple times. Spear's just a deterrent, right, for it all. Vortex. I think just maybe anchor on the east side, secure the 8k gold. Like, he needs gathering now. 12 moving out. Veterancies have now been queued up. He did just get an extra free champion spawn. Beastie's not gathering gold, guys. He's not looking to tech right now. He's still looking to fight. There is a concern here. A what if. And it is like, what if he just spawned a few extra champions? They're very expensive, but if you have discount charges and you put them on the racks, it's pretty effective. Just tickling away at this. Ghazi can't really fight them now that the veterancy is in. He is shifting towards that gold vein, though. John needs to be careful. Knights get caught again. Archers. Uh-oh, Ghazi do go in. A little bit of a flicker there, and we're updated. We're replaying that moment. Okay. Champions aren't fording, by the way. Probably the best unit to body block against these spears right now. Cleave's coming through. More time needed. Rough position. Food income is also abysmal for Vortex. And that's why. Beastie digging deep in what looked like a catastrophic game to stay alive here and come out ahead with Delhi. And what a strike as well. He's now up by 10. Knights do reacting time. That shuts down the Ghazi, but now gonna need all the repairs you can get. Double outpost is in trouble. Sheesh. I've seen less lighters in Gloucestershire, whatever it's called. A concert, because that is a burnout. G freaking G. What a game out of Beastie. Vortex looked like he played that perfectly for 15 minutes to lock him out, and yet Beastie finds the way through off of raw quantity. Damn. That is golf clappers, dude. You got to give him so much praise for that. I'm impressed. I mean, he looked like he should have been toast, but I think the key one genuinely was that dive, the gold, the north side. If he didn't force that idol for like a minute plus of gold gathering, I think he's dead, right? And then he gets the food follow-ups. Like every time one thing's solved, the other thing is cursed for him. 6 at game. Vortex through that, but I can't back that claim. I just feel it. You know, like tier 1 sub doesn't it doesn't seem right for you. You should be tier 3 sub. I can't like back that with financial factuals, but it just feels like the right place for you to be. What do you mean just feel it? I don't feel like he threw it. I feel like he got caught off guard. He was kind of bluffing the forward, and then Beastie read through it. Like Beastie just played flanks much better than Vortex. Vortex was ahead. Yeah, but it's the idle time. The idle time adds up. Like the reason he was ahead is that Beastie's idle time was atrocious, but then Vortex's idle time was even worse at key moments. Like the veterancy, right? The veterancy taking so long to come in for Knights, and then the food disruption after the gold gets back online. It's just like pick your poison and what your problem is. He goes back and forth on them. I need to be camera on for my kids, don't I? I thought Emma would have mentioned it because she should now be out. I'll put myself down here. All right, I'm just gonna go check on my kids quickly, guys, and I'll be right back. Alright, looks like we're good. Emma didn't go to netball today. They cancelled it because they were worried about rain. It hasn't been raining for like an hour. Kids still alive? Barely. They got my genes. They're probably defective. Oh, okay, that's me. No. My kids are too adorable to be defective. Ugh. We just had kitty pictures yesterday, and the hilarious part is that Ezra is like the cheekiest, biggest, smiling git ever. But on that occasion, he just didn't. I think the flash photography really got to him because it was like maybe a bit like shocking and blinding sort of thing. Bless him. So like you got a tiniest smile was the best we could muster. I'm like, bro, come on. He literally has like the goofiest, biggest, and most incredible smile I've ever seen out of a baby. And he doesn't use it on the high quality pictures. What the fudge? All right, get in the game. Go, go, go. Give me audio. In 3, 2, 1? Oh no, maybe people will like this on YouTube videos. Skipping the first 2 minutes. Golden Horde against Japan though, yeesh. Didn't someone earlier say that Japan like hates this matchup? I believe it was a certain Marine Lord. They are taking a long time to get in the game. There we go. All right, it's time, one and all. Welcome back to the channel for your daily dose of Age of Empires 4 action. We've got an epic tale to weave here. Beastie is up on match point against Vortex. A shocker considering how the group stage has been going so far and the expectations. He's now looking to close it out with Golden Horde in the red up against Vortex's Japanese in the yellow. Fun fact, we heard earlier from today, Marine Lord mentioned in his matchup version of this, it feels like it's very hard for Japan to beat Golden Horde because when you try to go for a tech up, you just end up getting dove. So, with that worrisome detail in mind, how does Vortex navigate this? Because Beastie essentially snatched away what is considered a priority pick for the Spaniards. They love Golden Horde more than practically any pro. And now he has to prove that not only can he dominate with it, but he can dominate it too. Good start though. Idol's out the gold. Beastie already has the gold necessary. Also has Uvu backside spawn. Kind of the ideal way to go here, I guess. I mean, the only curse spawn I think he would have had is if Stone Gold was forward spawn. But if that was the case, Beastie probably would have gathered wood for an outpost early just to protect him. Like, this is meant to have originally been Golden Horde's worst nightmare. It's like Dark Age aggro civs are incredibly frustrating. Not looking like the case here. Beastie, whoops, he needs one more gold. He's going, oh, is he going to build spears? Oh, he's getting 235, right? So it should be 35 for Hardened. Interesting. Wonder why instead of just going archers. All right, do we have predictions up, by the way? I don't think we do. Let me... Whoop. Which game we in? Game 4, right? I'll do your job for you. Khan and Torgud on the way. Vortex should be mirroring with Kura Storehouse. I wonder if he's going to do a 1 Kura build-up and go for Fast Castle, though. Bro, wait, who's talking to himself? Me? You? Who? 1 on Kura is a bit risky because Golden Horde will still 100% know what you're doing and just try to dive you earlier. Looking at his spawn, though. Back gold. He started on the berries. He has enough sheep for it. Fast Castle could make a lot of sense here for Vortex. The Uvu is far enough away that he should be able to block a villager coming to repair. Also, I kind of like Vortex's approach. I think when we had the game earlier from Marine Lord, if I'm not mistaken, he went 5 Spearmen. Very heavy investment. Keeps you in Dark Age a lot longer. The only risk for Vortex is that he might not get the Uvu kill with this because a villager could creep out and just get enough repair to get away with it. Kura with 3. Okay, yeah, so he's respecting the need for speed. But 4 on gold definitely reeks of a ramp up in terms of tech. I wonder if people have just started to feel like the 1 villager Kura build up is just too easy to deflect. Because it's like, yeah, you get castle, but you've got absolutely nothing to flex towards, right? Because you're so late on your feudal timing, you were never going to play feudal, and that's obvious. Whereas at least if you have 2 to 4 on Kura, there's less predictability. You could actually be dangerous. You could build units in feudal. Oh, and what's up, Real Agent? Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome to Swarm. Dude, why is this bar still not... This is clearly a game racist against Golden Horde. The bars don't even show anything. Rip. So tech up complete. Probably looking at opening Khan Torgud, just the obvious play, into Archers. I don't know if he wants to go Archers. We mentioned him having that little bit of gold for a reason. Khan's going to come out. Oh, he's playing mind games that aren't even needed right there. Outpost going up, so Vortex locking in for the castle. The Spears will get scared away. So he didn't get the Uvu tool. There was a repair pull. Nicely played. Beastie doesn't really lose anything to this. The only thing this play potentially stopped is Beastie going for a fast castle, but like, do you really want to be doing that as Golden Horde? Fast castle raise does sound a bit rough against Japan. Torgud have been queued up alongside the archers. Still, berries have been cleared. Backup berries are pretty nice to the mid game because you can wall them in. I doubt he's going to try to sneak out to them early. And double outpost just guarantees 100% you're looking at attacker. Relic spawns are kind of okay for Vortex. He's got a nice safe option behind his base. And then the spread is just kind of evenly distributed. But there is kind of a gravitational pull on that central relic towards him. So BC, if he wants to try and constrict that win condition, he's going to want to play quite aggressive. That's the cool thing. Khan Torgud, they're just so tanky. They have that ability to do so. He's going for spears too. I wonder if he'll try and rush siege engineering here. Because if you break the gold, then going Castle Age does nothing for Vortex. You know, what's he going to do? Build Yumi against Torgud? Can't build Mounted Samurai if he can't afford the gold. He's going to hit the front side with those archers first of all. More spears begin to come out, and Harden has been queued now. More gold gathering too. Double arrow slits coming through for Vortex. So no potential for Bannerman, but then again, not the end of the world. In this matchup, you're really looking at Mounted Samurai plus maybe Onimusha. Probably not even Onimusha. Later on, Yumi, yes. By the time you're thinking Yumi, the beautiful thing about always opening Mounted Samurai and why it's so desirable is when you're gathering that much gold, you inherently get the stone to get Bannerman anyway. So then you have the Yumi switch. Whereas if you were going mass Yumi, it would feel sucky to be gathering that much gold because you don't have that much use for it. That's the beautiful part about it. It's the same reason why Macedonians work really well at Ridari spamming. You gather all this gold and spend it on Ridari while then getting all the silver necessary for upgrades. I think that's like a big design problem around these civs that makes it hard to stop them ever just doing mass heavy cav, even after you keep nerfing them in those areas. You've attached a resource to them that is too desirable to pass up the proposal. Yeah, it's like you could have this bowl of vanilla ice cream, or you could have this bowl of vanilla ice cream, which I'm going to sprinkle chocolate flakes on, and I'll even throw in a brownie. Now, that sounds like diabetes on a plate, but it's a tasty way to die. Floating Gate now coming in 40 seconds out. BC is going to be up to, what, 6 Torgud in time for a dive, but he doesn't have siege engineering. I'd be curious about the amount of food remaining for Vortex. That's probably his big danger point here. Other cool thing about using more people to rush the Kura, though, like it did just give him a little bit more influx. Wait a second. Guys, did the pop-up thing play? I don't know if it did. I don't think I saw it. Oops. Oh, hold on. Why dive the gold when you can just dive the base? He's going to idle him out a little bit. The important thing about this, by the way, is you sacrifice Torgud to scale more archers to shut him down. You won't shut him the hell up. Vortex with 15 to tech this. Garrison's a few, pulls the rest back. Goes to the restructuring. 5 seconds away. Redive again. BC now starting to harass the landmark a little bit, but not that much burnt power. A lot of this is just Archer. And he will rush the finish. Shifts back a few. Dive continues. Doesn't get the body block, though. Vortex about to play a game of Ring of Roses, but no, he didn't make the stables! Yorishiro wasted! Landmark for what? Oh, no. So no ramped up production. He still doesn't have a complete stables. He's in complete shambles. He doesn't have the food to even build units out of the stables. Villagers getting chased down. Beastie moving towards a 10 eco lead now. Vortex has a problem. I don't even know if he's got villagers queued at this point. He's not idle TC just yet. Or additional anyway. So he's kind of threading the needle, but this is Danger Town Central. Beastie has a second wave ready to commit. And a clear target. You just go after the food now, right? Like, just sounds risky, but if you just keep diving, forcing him to starve himself a bit. I mean, Vortex at this point would probably benefit from a marketplace to buy some actual food. I think he needs it. Dude. What a game. Golden Horde really do just feel like the golden answer to Japan. It's like, what do you do against this? And playing Long Feudal doesn't feel better. In what way are you classified and qualified to play Long Feudal against Golden Horde? If you build Yumi, they're going to have these Torgud that you can't kill. They're also going to have plus armor from the Karash. You build Horsemen, Torgud are going to just hold you back, and your opponent can go Spears. Spears? Your opponent's just going to spam archers anyway. That's what Golden Horde always do. Like, what is the solution if you have to play Feudal, if that's the only way? It doesn't feel like anyone's discovered the clean success route right now for Japan. That GG? Yeah. Dude, Golden Horde just crushes Japan. He's got no gold gathering, but he has got big reserves. My bigger concern is he's about to run out of food. Charge coming in. Body blocks could be big, but it is going to be a Congo line, so good protection there. Great micro with the town center from Vortex, as we're used to seeing here. Drops the archery range, queues up the Yumi. And that's how long they've been fighting. He just got the damage buff. More workers to go down. This is over. That is going to be a 3-1 shocker. Most people seem to anticipate Vortex to win this series, me included. And although Beastie may have shocked us by dropping 3-1 to B, on day one, he shocks us again with a 3-1 victory to remain comfy looking in this group stage. And Vortex now looking like the likely partner to go out stone cold last in the group stage with only one series left to play that has to be up against B. Damn. Color me impressed. I'll play Beastie. I think that's going to be like a frustrating set in Vortex's mind. I don't think he gets overconfident about like his expected chances when he comes into LAN. But, like after the first series yesterday, you know, it was close throughout each game. This one, on the other hand, I feel like Beastie just played really freaking clean in some of these. To an unfaultable point. You know, Vortex tried shenanigans in game one, didn't work out. Then you go into the Delijon game. I think that's going to be the frustrating one in Vortex's mind, because that's the one that felt like it was meant to be his. And if that was his, then what feels like a throwaway of Japan into Golden Horde doesn't feel as like critical of a loss straight away. You know what I mean? It's just kind of a rough one. But props to Beastie. How do you beat Golden Horde? I've traveled against all the new civs. I think it's tricky for low-ranking players in particular, because Torgud feel really hard to kill for some of the best players in the game. But the thing you have to remind yourself is if you're in a lower rank, although you might be struggling to kill Torgud, if you can just master the micro and the approach to how you position spears and hold off those type of things, you are dealing with a player that is a lower rank because he probably is less effective at microing the heavy cav anyway. The weakness of Golden Horde is they don't really have a capacity to easily tech up. They usually require you to tech up to get advantage. So depending on your civ, you can scale feudal. Some civs do have the means. But for others, it's just about sniffing out the right point where you're defended enough to go for attack. All right. So that means we've got one series left today, right? Wham versus B. I don't know if I'll do the full set. We'll see how it goes. I've definitely got some emails to catch up on, but it's not running as late today. Yesterday was kind of a disaster because there was like, I think was it almost 2 hours of tech issues by the end? It was pretty tough. I am excited for Wham versus B, man.
No, that's too big. Give me that gray one.
No, interview time.
Is this on now?
Yeah, it's on. You guys.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Beastie. I'm doing the winner interview.
It's working.
Thank you. I did not prepare any questions because I was sure he's not going to win a single series. I'm surprised he took more than one map already. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you, Korn. Thank you. I'm looking forward to your matches today as well. I haven't seen you play in a tournament in a while.
Yeah,
so. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I feel pretty good. Like I feel like the games went pretty well. So yeah, pretty happy to win. Hopefully I only need one game to advance.
One more game win or?
No, just like I hope this is enough.
Oh, I mean it might be right.
Yeah.
Depending on the other results.
Hope so.
Because he's got to face Wham still, right?
But I didn't see Holy Island. You lost that. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Let's highlight that game.
Yeah, let's talk about that one.
Yeah, Vortex was clean on that one.
You should have probably.
I don't know. It was kind of. I tried to like open spears and run into the wood line, but he saw it like immediately and he walled, and I was like, "What a snake!" So then.
And then you got spears
I don't know.
against
He also
longbows,
went 2
right?
docks. I was behind on fishing ships because I tried to do some pressure, but.
Remember we called that because he went for the
Yeah.
aggro timing. He basically never set up the second dock that quickly, and it had a like higher risk because of the king. I think he got it up without contest, but that was like a very kind of risky type maneuver to make, right?
I tried to do like a small cheese kind of thing, but it didn't really work out. So I feel like I was just behind. Yeah, I mean, I was 5 fishing ships behind, so it ain't good.
And as soon as English gets the range upgrade on the boats, right, it's getting kind of hard.
True.
Yeah. So what was game 1? I saw the other 2, but not game 1.
I don't remember. Byzantine Ivids.
Yeah, dude, Byzantine Ivids, yeah. King of Proxy.
Yeah, he wanted to cheese it really bad there, right? So.
Yeah, the funny thing is, so he's been doing this with Golden Horde against Byzantine.
Yep,
And
yep.
he's done it twice that
Yep.
I've, like in a recent tournament.
Oh,
and then
man.
now. So I was scouting his base and I saw no buildings, but I saw 2 on gold and I knew he's making stuff.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, he's probably proxying.
We said about that,
So I
right?
just
And you find the
rushed
first
out with
proxy,
5, and
but
I
you
think
don't
if I
expect a
don't, I
second.
think it gets really sketchy.
I think if the tower goes down at one point, it was like super close on the berries.
I mean, I got the mercenaries out already, so I feel like
But
once I
saving-
got the first mercenary pack, I think it's fine.
But saving the tower was also super important, right?
Yeah.
I do love
I
how
got
we
in
went
clutch like that.
game 2, something else, then back to game 1, so the
You do
replays
like
don't
that.
add up. Right
And
now,
then,
production is panicking.
He went for another round of cheese.
It's like, why
actually,
can't we
with
count?
Gulams this time, and you were like, where the fuck
Yeah.
are these guys coming from?
So
right?
the thing is, I saw the age up, like the
logistics,
yeah.
advancement
So I was
thing, yeah.
like, I was trying to find barracks actually, and I went downwards, but he proxied it to the right.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, I actually played against this somewhat recently. It was a different matchup, but it was basically like someone all in me, and I was Byzantine, and I held, and then they aged up and proxied like 4 barracks. So doing that against javelins is actually not like too scary because they do a lot of
High
damage.
base damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like hunting down his villagers, and at one point I was like, yeah, I should just get my units back and defend.
And
But
you did a lot of damage, right? So,
Yeah.
And you didn't really take any damage.
I couldn't find his villagers, so I gave up and I just went home.
That Delhi game, though,
Okay,
that
yeah,
looked
time to talk about
kinda
the Delhi
bad
game.
for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, when JD got level 3, I was
Yeah.
shooting that, and Crackety was
Okay.
joking, like, at the 17-minute power spec from Delhi, you're gonna win this, right? And then JD was level 3, he was castle age with you late. How were you feeling at that point?
So actually going, I mean, I'm probably not going to play this matchup again, but going Castle Age there is a big mistake, and I've lost a few games to a deer sniper by aging up.
I know we were talking
So
about that.
basically, if JD or French age up at a point, and you just keep making spear Ghazi, you actually win the game, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like, even though you're ahead, if you age up, you die after.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm just going to keep massing units. And obviously, his
there you
gold
go.
ran
Chat
out,
was
right?
asking about earlier.
And when I saw that he's not on the bottom one, I knew he's at the bottom, and I got a really good surround. And then I knew he's going to send everything down. So I just rallied down and managed to catch a lot of units.
Yeah.
And I think it's like against this amount of units, I think it's very hard to actually micro.
Yeah.
Even if like you're someone as good as Vortex microing, I think it's just so difficult. Target firing and kiting and everything else. And what I was trying to do like pretty often is like go back and forth so that he has to like retarget fire or, you know, do whatever. And yeah, I think I picked off JD twice like that. Like, I think this is one of the times.
That was a really important catch, yeah.
Yeah, so I actually, early game, like you said, it was kind of scary. But once we got to the point of like he was aging up, I was feeling pretty good because I know that his deer ran out. So he has to go on the boar or outside berries. And
I guess also him exhausting the archers like this makes it dead obvious that he's planning to tech. Because if you're not seeing more archers coming, you're like, okay, I'm safe. I wonder if like the play then for Vortex would have been to just keep spamming archers, which is much more sustainable than spamming Ghazi Spearmen because you're going to run out of food faster, right? Because if you just keep spamming out archers and you keep the Spearmen count low, the Knights rather hold Ghazi kind of
when
hostage.
I can actually start raiding.
So, and last game was Golden Horde against Japan, right? We saw that matchup earlier today from Marine Lord against Anotan. It was kind of the same result. A little bit of a different approach, though, by Vortex this time. But do you think this matchup is just really bad for Japan, or...?
I don't think you can fast castle against Golden Horde. Like, you just...
Yeah,
the
but how
amount
do you
of
win
units that
feudal
Golden
then?
Horde can make, and you can just dive. Like, even
I'm
with
not saying it's wrong, but I don't understand how you win feudal then, is the curious part.
2 towers,
Yeah, I mean,
it doesn't... Like, you
really
can
do
just
a
keep doing what I was doing. Like, just
Yeah.
dive, go back, and... Even though he's killing
Maybe you
units,
spear spam
like, he's not killing as
and
many
use
units as I'm
outposts?
producing. So, while he's idling, I'm actually making more and more units, even though I'm losing some, and eventually he just runs out of food. And then... Yeah, so I...
Like, this is a good point now. If he doesn't answer it, like, Core should be asking, like, okay, so how do you beat it?
I was a bit surprised because I know Vortex likes Golden Horde a lot. I mean, he first picked it yesterday, right? So I was surprised, but at the same time, I think he didn't pick it against me because maybe he thought I wouldn't pick it that fast. But so yeah, I felt like it was a good pick because I took Golden Horde from him, and I mean, it's a good civ.
3-1 worked out great in the end, right?
Right.
So next you're playing against Wham, and you usually have a really good record against him, right? So how are we?
So I think like a really good question there, 100% would be to ask him like, dude, so can you win it in feudal, or is it just like curse? Because now we've seen that multiple times. Like, to me, that is one. I don't know if I'm the only one. I think that's one of the enigma matchups of like, okay, so how do you actually beat this, right? It's like Macedonian Sengoku was surprising us on day one with that. It's like, okay, wait, how does Sengoku deal with this? And then this is like to the extreme now of like Golden Horde just keeps using Japanese as a doorstep.
Feeling about that one?
Well, Wham's the GOAT.
True.
And I mean, you know, I hope I do well. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see what the draft is gonna be like, to see the civs and all that. But yeah, I don't know. Even when I played against B, I felt pretty good. I kind of threw some of the games, but
slightly.
Yeah, so I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I don't... Even after losing, I was like... You know, I can still advance, even though I kind of butchered that one. But it's also going to depend what the other results
be
are,
tight
right?
now.
Of course, yeah.
I might be through, but I might need to win tomorrow, so...
You just win and you're through. Easy peasy.
Everyone pray I don't need to win tomorrow, so I can lose.
All right. I do think we have a tortilla slap contest now, right?
So, guys, we had those goals we showed you a little bit earlier, and in this time,
America's just been sitting there the whole time, the
like we
tortillas.
have reached our goals. And as the winner of this round, Beastie, he's the one. Yes, very
America,
nice.
why did you say that?
I would never say that, you know. But guys, a quick look at our donation table. If you want to support the
Donation amount,
Homestead
donation
Cup,
amount,
I don't know
donation
why
amount,
the
donation
numbers are
amount,
filled
highest donation,
up like
highest donation,
that.
highest
I think
donation,
we
highest
may
donation.
have had a little bit of a mishap there, as those
So if
are
you
just
donate
numbers.
It's always nice when you
191,
donate
get
and then you...
191.
Very nice, very nice.
And then highest donation is 191, and it's also 191.
See our sheet correctly. Oh no. Oh, the guys, we're
Copy
having
and
technical
paste is
difficulties.
not
Our
your
Germans are on
friend.
it. They're going to be fixing it. Poor Cal sitting there in production like he's the guilty one.
It's identical difficulties.
Identical difficulties. Wow, wow. No, anyway, while
All
we
right.
go back to the couch, we
Slapper
can't see our
time.
donation bar, hopefully. I'm going to hint at Cal. Put down a little. There we go. So as we can see, we have reached. Where's our donation bar at the top? Put it up there, sir. Put it up.
Cow does backflip.
Go
color
ahead.
hair.
Go ahead.
EGC
You can
throw
do-
competition. Oh, sorry, egg throw competition. That makes more sense.
I think Cal is punishing us.
Excuse
The
me.
goals, Cal. Please. We really, really want to see the goal. It's fine.
Wait, why is there Beastie goes bald? What does that mean?
We're gonna cut your hair off. Guys, look there. Okay, so we see we did reach 6,000. So as the winner of our last series, Beastie, I grant thee the slap tortilla.
Yeah.
And with this tortilla, I give thee the power
Where's
to
Marine Lord?
choose an opponent who
Where's
will
Marine
also
Lord?
get a slap tortilla.
Where's Marine
Boy,
Lord?
why you running, boy?
Boy.
Why you running,
He's going to take
boy?
on call. Marine
Yo,
Lord
should I
must not
slap
be there.
Wham? Where is he? Prepping for tomorrow. Oh wait, he's playing now.
Yeah, I was about to say he's
Can't do
playing, dude. Chill.
that.
What the hell? Mid-series, just go in with a tortilla and
Wait, why
slap
you
him.
want me to smack Puppy Paw? I don't know. Where's the Anatan? I want to smack him
Where's Anatan?
for shit talking me.
No, I think Anatan ran away. He knew this was
Yeah,
coming.
he ran away because he shit talked me and then he lost today. Okay. Okay. And I want to slap him up now.
I mean, if all else fails, we can always do our tortilla slap.
Okay, is there any volunteers? Actually, I want Dominique. Come here. Come here, boss. Get over here, boy.
So this was our KP cameo a little bit earlier.
Oh, we got the KP cameo.
Oh,
But he
God.
doesn't look
And
like
you
me
guys can
anymore.
see on his
Ha-ha!
shirt.
I'm gonna wipe that caterpillar off your face.
You don't. Anyone who's been fantasizing me
Guys,
getting slapped by Beastie doesn't get to come true.
Okay.
He's just got a little bull tickler mustache.
Addition of our rules, so you may take a sip, but you don't need to put the full thing in your mouth.
Is that
Oh,
Rakia?
oh, yes. We will have to mic both of you. I'll mic you in a second.
Hey, Rakia?
Give me your microphone.
What they got? Like, what is
Okay,
it?
you
What
take
are they
a sip.
drinking?
Okay, don't drink it. You need to keep it in your mouth.
Oh, I see. You got to slap. It's water, and they go slap out of the mouth.
I'm gonna slap him.
Okay, keep it in your mouth. And the goal is for you not to laugh. The person that laughs loses. It's a you laugh, you lose challenge.
Did you take a sip?
He's got lots. Yeah, come on, Beastie. You go get lots too. Come on.
Slap first.
I think they should both have it in so that whoever. Yeah, okay. Though this is nightmare fuel though, guys. Because like, dude. So basically, they should both have it in because whoever laughs loses. But like, you can be the one slapping and laugh and lose. But the other thing is now with the mic location, if they dribble water out, they're gonna break the microphones. Just to. I don't think someone thought of this detail. It's kind of a problem. So they need to full on. Because if they dribble it out, because they start laughing, you got a big problem. Dude, you don't have... I don't think they have that many tortillas. So let's go down here. Dude, Beastie's gonna laugh. You can already see it coming. He's lost. He's gone, dude. He's gone. He's gone.
Still have water in your mouth.
Look how calm and composed my Austrian twin is. He no pussy. He don't give over easily.
Okay. Oh god, the splash zone, the splash zone.
Fold it. No. If you fold it, you get more density on the slap. It's all about target point. Because if you have spread, it's less DPS. You want to target in, so you want to make it as thin as possible, and then like stabbing him with a tortilla. Dude, surely he has spilled water at this point. That's twice he's gone off cab. I can't trust that some water hasn't dribbled out.
Okay, is there one more round left?
Folding's an overkill? Dude, that's how you get the win. Like, oh my god, they're also beaten and crumpled. Fold it! Fold it, my Austrian twin, come on! No, dude, it's gonna rip again. Dude, I'm disowning him, he's adopted, okay? No relation.
Pretty shitty slap.
Yeah, he's gone, dude. As long as Beastie doesn't splurge water out, he won. But if he spits out, he just chokes. Yeah, I think Beastie won it. He kept the water in. He kept the water in. Oh, he's not done. He's not done. No? Dude, the guy's got no tortilla left.
I'm scared to hit you in the face.
I know.
Yeah, no. The chat caught Manafarm's like, imagine you misjudge the distance and punch someone. You just give him like the knuckles. Not the full thing, just the
That
knuckles.
was riveting. How do you feel after winning a game and winning the tortilla slap competition? Holy shit.
He's just eating the tortilla.
As well.
Nothing on it. Dude, he's a monstrosity. Whoever he is, he's a monstrosity.
If I played against some players as well.
Okay, but not
Like
this
Anna
round.
Tan
Not this round. You see, that's the beautiful
need to get
thing.
Marine Lord
We
in.
have spin the wheel every 500 where there will be an opportunity for more tortilla slaps. So... He hasn't been to the gym in a few days.
All right. When's the next series
Perhaps
then?
for you, or at least dressing up that way. But all the way at the top.
How far behind live
Or
were
just below it. Oh, there we go. Personal Dent Homestead Cup Player Surprise Goodie Bag. So this is going to be something special for the person that donates the most. But we did already have a sale
So we don't
on
have
one
draft
very
yet.
specific
So we've
shirt.
got
and
a
that's
break
the
coming then.
951, the Beastie Cutie shirt, the Homestead exclusive shirt, the shirt that we are wearing as the players and the staff here.
And we do know what we got tomorrow now, right? So we got Wham B coming.
Extra crusty. You know how when you order
Poppy
like
Paul Marine
sandwich or
Lord.
pizza or something, yeah, they said extra crusty.
You reckon
Please
Poppy
don't
Paul can
wash
beat
it.
Marine Lord? That'd be insane.
The worse, the better.
And
I'm
we
not
will
so
sign it for you,
convinced
and
that
that's the
Anatan
beautiful
makes it
part
our
of
group
this. There's
stage
signed
anymore.
keyboards. There are signed
No
mouse
offense
pads
to
that are
Anno
only
Chad, because
available
I've been saying
here,
like this should be
and
his
a lot
moment,
of
but like, dude,
t-shirts
Lucifer
along
on
the way. Now we will be
Lucifer on
shilling
freaking
this a
impressed
little bit
me.
more in the coming days. Where you
I think
will
Lucy's
see
gonna
a
be
lot of
Anno,
these
man.
gear. But there's a very important one down
Vortex
there. as
versus
Cal is
B.
showing us. Name
Spicy
one of
take B
Beastie's
win
fish.
that. B win
And
this too.
Twitch chat, you guys might be
BC
sitting
versus
there
Wham.
like, wowie, wowie.
I'm still leaning Wham that
Fishies.
one, but
Now,
BC looked a
when
lot better
Core is
today.
casting, make sure if you do want the super to choose him to eat a lemon, because I think Core would enjoy
Oh
that.
yes, we also have lemons. So
That's right.
during all these goals, we do have a
Is
little
B
bit
there
of a
too?
spin the
B's
wheel
playing now.
where there are some fun
B
activities.
is here, yeah.
Cal, do not
B's there,
switch the
rather.
camera. I'm about to get something behind
He's
the
gonna be
couch.
up against Wham in a
Oh
sec.
gosh. Thank you, Cal.
Which I think I'll be able to
Okay,
cast. My
now
throat's
we can
getting a
switch
little
the
bit
camera,
rough, to be
please.
honest. But
Sorry, guys. We have
maybe
to
I
just
switch.
repeat. Maybe almost very nice. Yes. So we do have a wheel here as well. So every 500, this bad boy will spin. And except for hypnotizing you, which one is that? That is now the tortilla. It was on.
Oh, they got tortilla?
And now
Okay.
I made it go away. So they can win
Tortilla,
a nice tortilla
lemon,
slap competition between.
Okay, we
Wax.
got wax, tortilla, lemon, Abbaville, which is the
Oh, so you just gotta get someone to make that noise.
karaoke. What is this? Mongol screech. That's a falcon screech. It's not Mongol.
It's not hard.
We got uvu.
Oh, you want
blind touch. What is
the-
that?
Okay, so blind touch is where the players are going to be blindfolded, or a player is going to need to touch the other players and identify who it is. Yeah, Beastie.
All right, got it.
Okay, dude, you know what I want? I want someone to just like already know their identity and to really just mess with them. They just then grab their belly and they go, "Oh yeah, it's you."
It's bearded.
Oh, bearded. We're going to be putting beards on people because people didn't want to shave their beards.
Okay.
So we actually
And
just...
then we got color hair and wax.
Yeah, we got a few of the players to donate their wonderful legs to the cause.
Yeah, but
And
who's
we
donating their
will
hair?
be
Who are we
doing a little
coloring?
bit of a sesh or two
That's what
in
we
the
really need
waxing
to know.
department. So Beastie is one of those. He's also losing his hair, maybe. You guys can see that on the... There's a gorge.
I did not know
There's a gorge haircut coming in right here.
Okay, guys.
Gorgeous.
Stop.
Gorgeous. Okay, well, guys, we are gearing up for
Think
the
they're
next
going to
set.
break,
so I
right?
do believe we're going to go on a
break.
and then we will be back for yet another bunch of shenanigans.
Contemplates
at the
meaning of life in
Homestead
his fish
Gut
tank.
Brothers. So, see you guys in a little bit.
Dude, that's where he found the answers to all the problems. His fish has carried him through. Really, Beastie needs to dedicate that entire win to fish. GG. Is thinking for a Beastie stream? I mean, it's just Phil between games, right? Constructive feedback for Homestead Cup. Congrats on the tournament. Want to air my dissatisfaction. Stop writing irrelevant stuff on the screen during the stream. It ruins the experience. So like, I'm kind of on board with this because I said that the even bigger problem is like, it seems cool for their environment moment, but unless you're pushing 2 separate clean feeds, it gets awkward because that clean feed, I'm assuming, is showing up for like Lash and Eliona and whoever else, which means you're now typing in English in front of an audience of Germans or French people. Oof. All right, we're going in on actual people. I'm not going to comment on this one. I don't tend to like hone in on people, criticism, whatever. People have their own opinions on everyone. Biggest complaint I feel I must have a long time AOE4 follower since before the game was even released. Why is the overlay being forced upon viewers, which crashes every other game? I mean, the overlay is like, the overlay has some upsides. I think the base overlay for me has caught up to a good degree. Sorry, you guys can't even see that. The base overlay for me is caught up to a good degree compared to like the custom overlay. I think the only major weak point is that relics aren't on the standard overlay. I'd say that's his biggest negative. For like the custom overlay, the feedback I keep giving them is I just hope they can figure out the latency between what shows on screen, what's happening in game. Because until you fix that divide, it does end up just, I think, being a negative. Because we were saying earlier today, we had it in a big fight, like where Camel Lancers were all dead, and there's still like 16 or 17 showing. It's just an unfortunate delay because of the 2 PC setup they're using, I think. It just doesn't look great, because then you as a casual viewer trying to follow the game just by looking at the raw numbers are completely being shown the wrong outcome of a fight. All right. Let's see. Every change I would make to Jin. Ooh. Ooh. Spicy. Bed crossbows, now more expensive, base damage reduced, anti-melee bonus increased, deals siege damage. No, because then we return to... So if you make this change, you're literally just creating Age of Springald again. That's so... I'm not on board with that. So they're saying they should be more expensive, but they should do siege damage. You're going to literally just recreate Age of Springald better. I don't like that. Those things couldn't just kill units, they could kill buildings. Yeah, dude, that's my fault. He wants old Springals back. Mohei tribesmen dealing bonus damage to villages. I don't think it's a solution. The goal is for Mohei tribesmen to be something other than Magadai, and you just basically turn them to Magadai there. Like, what Mohei tribesmen need... They need something that just doesn't make them feel terrible micro-intensive units. Because, like, right now, they require a lot of micro, but you don't get much out of it. But if you make them higher base damage, the micro value is going to be too high. It'll be like a bigger extreme of Desert Raider spam. Mohei Tribesman is, like, I think the hardest thing for Jin to have solved. I'll have to come back to that one. Maybe if they had, like, some sort of standstill. Oh, that's kind of cool. Mohei Tribesmen, if they stand still, they slowly build attack speed up. Like Streltsy. That's a cool thought there, because like your goal is meant to be to kite with them, but if you get the right circumstance to stand still. Iron Pagoda's splash increase from 0.29 to 0.5 would be good. No damage drop off. Am I the only one who forgets that Iron Pagodas have splash damage? Is it just on charge or is it on everything? I never notice it. I just don't feel like it's there. So I can kind of see this and agree with it. Grassland time reduced from 90 to 6 seconds. I think that might be too good. Especially with the discounts you get on top of it all. That might be a little bit too good. Machine Workshop not produce Expos and Eruptors 30% faster. Siege Engines produce normally. Workshop is huge and getting a bunch made up is space and resource heavy. Yeah, I'm kind of on board with the idea that like maybe they should be produced faster. I guess the problem is I need to double check. Do Bed Crossbowmen have a lot of vulnerability against ranged? I'm assuming so. So they at least would be balanced out that way. And I haven't really seen Eruptors, so I can't comment on them. Zanma are a bit weird. And then you just memes at the end. I don't know. We saw Zanma the other day against mass land snakes, and they just looked trash. But like it was mass gilded land snakes. But I wasn't overall impressed by them. Checked out off the bring back the stuff everyone hated take. Yeah, dude. I mean, farming content, so I went through the rest of it because we ain't got a new series yet. But yeah, it was a bit. I think if you want to make the hot take about bed crossbows, put it at the end of your post, not at the start. No one wants to have Age of Spring will come back. It's just a bad precedent. With balance often finding resolution strategies and metas, we just had a patch come out, and as soon as a new civ that nobody knows how to play, we didn't have any data. Devs pushed a hotfix patch with balance changes. We see for season patch civ changes based pretty much entirely from people's loudest complaints about what's strong and weak. Not really. The changes were primarily focused on bringing Jin up, because when have you had a civ release that's universally seen as bad? That's very rare. And the other thing was to nerf Sengoku that everyone could agree was not nerfed well enough. So I think that patch was fine. I don't mind rapid patch processes. I know it's a bit polarizing and different in RTS environments compared to like MOBA and FPS environments, but I don't think it's something you should be overall scared of. Like, oh yeah, you have to learn new things. What to do, Dar? You always have to learn new things. Like, the whole idea is like part of the big thing that people hate about rapid changes or whatever is like, if you keep rapidly changing the meta, people have to learn a new meta. But newsflash report, if you don't keep rapidly changing the meta, people have to just keep evolving the meta, and then you still have to learn a new meta. The only difference there is it gives less reset point compared to the people that spend 10 hours a day playing the game. They'll still have an advantage in the new form, but at least it gives you a soft reset regularly. I like soft resets. I think they're very inviting to people. Sorry, I just had to ping a message somewhere. Jin get no access to archers' crossbows? They get crossbows. Although I often forget they get crossbows, but they do get crossbows. And they get bed crossbows. Nice pink keyboard? Hell yeah. Dude, look. Logitech, baby. Through and through. Use my code. Buy one yourself. Boom. Enjoy life. God bless. It makes me the best gamer in the room. Mainly because I'm in the room on my own. Still counts. Don't judge. Why have we got ST snacks and then the back of Core's head that looks like a thumb? What? Is it Core? I assume it's Core. All right. Actually, just making that statement just reminds me that, you guys remember that scene with Ryan Reynolds and Dwayne Johnson, the movie they've done together, Red Notice? And he's like, he's basically talking to him, and he's got his back to him, and Ryan Reynolds just goes, "The back of your neck looks like an 8-pack of hot dogs." You guys know that wasn't scripted. That was an impromptu line, like improv rather. Will anyone ever make a bed crossbow in Field Age? I think the way you could do it is proxy base. So basically, Vortex will be the one to do it. Kappa? Feel like they're going overboard with this cringe stuff. What cringe stuff? Oh, you mean like the head thing? I mean, they're just trying to make it feel like a funny, memorable type event, you know? They're trying to get those chill, invite everyone in vibes. I kind of get what they're going for. But it's always going to be hit or miss, right? It's a different style, and also it's not how most tournaments have been done in AoE for better or worse. The reality, though, whether people like it or lump it, is like the whole idea they're doing all these different kind of chill, non-professional things. I'm going to be just newsflashy here. Whether you like it or lump it, EGC has been going the same way for the last 2 years. It's kind of how I got debated into that stupid back and forth commentary thing that I never should have even done in the first place. Is like, I would say AoE4 has been trying to revert away from professional ESL style events, which probably isn't the worst idea, to more chill guy in his room talking to you to a microphone, that's it vibes, you know what I mean? It's actually not a terrible idea for grassroots scenes anyway, but 100% I felt it in the like last year and a half, 2 years. It's continued to go in that direction way before. So, I don't know, man. If you don't like that, I probably got bad news for you. I don't think that's going to stop happening. I think that's probably going to amplify. Then again, there is like a tournament coming up next year, right? Royal Blood is an AoE4 event. That's going to be in a castle in Poland. Maybe that's going to give you the vibes you're after. A proper professional style event sort of thing. But that is in April next year. Who's hosting that? A group called Fusion Esports League. I don't even know who these guys are. Does anyone have a link in with these guys? They're doing both. They're doing AoE2 and AoE4. And the prize pools are pretty reasonable, actually. 50k for AoE2 and 30k for AoE4. That's actually a really nice split. Is it these guys? This is Fusion Esports, but Fusion Esports League is something else, I think. Yo, guys, get me a contact point. Get me in there. I'll host both. I mean, it is like the perfect event to have me as a host for, right? I tune into AoE2. I do a lot of AoE4. I'm your guy. Our viewer count is not big enough to justify the edgy stuff. Don't you mean the non-edgy stuff? That's my point. Because you're a more grassroots community, you're going to get this clownery because it's like... This is what makes people feel more at home. Is the thought. Quick check their careers page. Wait, which website is it? Is it this one? It is. Yeah, these are the guys. Needs to be focused on making billions, then come back to AoE4. What makes you think I'm coming back when I do that? They do StarCraft too. Oh, they done one this year, July. Sorry, yeah, last year, July 2025. Street Fighter, Warcraft. Okay, so we've got a bunch of things upcoming. Dawn of War event as well. Damn. All right, these guys do RTS Broadscope. That's kind of cool. Where was the careers? Am I blind? Someone go get a job. Are you even allowed in Poland? Dude, I've been to Poland more than you probably. You know, like, Poland gets used for a lot of esports stuff. You ever heard of ESL 1? They kind of have a giant-ass studio out there that can run 4 events in it at the same time. IEM Beijing, baby. Am I blind? Someone said something about careers. Quick, why do you need to go get hired? Speak Polish. Learn the language. Get me in. Oh no, whoops. Didn't want to close that. Oh. Draft's ready. Yeah, dude, last time I went to Poland, I came back with like 9 kilos of candy, to put it in your American terms, for about 60, 70 bucks. It was a good day of shopping. Wham became bald. Yeah, but he's owning it, baby. He's owning it. Work it, Whammy. Polish allows anyone that wants to get in. How thoughtful of them. Meanwhile, my country. Uncharted? Damn right, baby. Just the one. Oh, look. We have Polski. Go get the job with them. Quick. Quick trap. Get the job. I don't think they even had a career page on their website. So you can't get a job? Unless it's in Let's Talk. There you go. Go talk to him. You can talk to Mateus or Igor. I feel like I'm doxing him, but then again, his details are public on the website. Bold. Very bold. Let me just copy and paste in WhatsApp. Hey, I like yelling into microphone. We good? All right, what game's this from, chat? And you know this one. End of the tournament is a winged hussar. Hell yeah. I'll enter on horseback in a winged hussar cosplay to Miley Cyrus Wrecking Ball. How about that for an entrance? No one in the history of Age of Empires is going to top that entrance. But it'll be a Polish remix of Wrecking Ball. Yes! Also, guys, by the way, that LAN is planned for April next year, which means Poland confirmed for April DLC 2027. Do I agree with these player ratings? I don't agree with B's attacking at all. Aggressiveness is close. I'd probably put him one higher. B is one of the most attacky players. Like, definitely the most aggressive players in here. Also, what... Oh, sorry, it's not Vortex, it's Wham. I was about to say, Wham's aggressiveness is a little bit higher. It's not the highest for sure. He's one of the best defenders in the game by far. Speed. Yeah, some of these are on point. The creativity is definitely... I disagree. Like, actually, I think Wham's fair at 8 out of 10. Like, maybe 8.5. I don't think the Canadians get enough credit for the way they create their own metas. But yeah, B's, like, historically a 10 out of 10. Also, did 3D Clan not bring him a jersey? I just realized that. I like how he's wearing his... He's wearing the jersey, even though he's got 3D Clan rep. But then, like... Wham isn't? Maybe it's in the wash. What's up, Carlo? How's it going, buddy? You wore it yesterday? Ah, yes, true. What's happened with B's camera? Oh, okay, there we go. It just bugged out. All right, let's get ready to go. One and all, it is time. B is looking to cook up a storm. This man just shocked everyone with a 3-1 victory in day one against Beastie. He's now back up against the Canadian grand finalist from Red Bull Wallow. It is Wham. In the yellows, the Byzantines facing off against B's signature Civ. We kick off on Dry Arabia, where he has to try and address the Ottoman threat, and it is already proving to be an absolute pain. Nicely played, B. Dark Age rush here to the back berries. Wham had the right idea. He's trying to go towards a Hippodrome play. Akratoy gets baited out pretty early. Dude, this is a cool way to begin. Is this the first time we've had Ottomans slip through the draft chat? I think it is. Ottomans has been one of the most ban-worthy civs for most players. It just isn't being allowed through. And the crazy thing is that Wham allowed it through on one of the, without a doubt, best Ottoman players that AoE4 has ever been graced with. It is a signature pick for me. He respected and valued this civ pick before practically any other person in pro play. What is up, Carlo? Appreciate the sub, buddy. Welcome back to the Swarm. First Omen game in 2 days? Exactly. It just gets locked out all the time. So Hippodrome coming in. I think B's happy with this, though. Like, Triple Spear's not an overinvestment. He got decent damage done with all the idle time being achieved. Now you can just play for Feudal. Will be your standard Madrissa. I guess one cool thing about this for Wham is the risk of getting cheesed by horse archers shouldn't be there now because you have horsemen. Because that is one big scary thing to think about here, is Ottomans have unlocked a new potent build with the changes to Ottomans where the Akinji, the horse archer, is now a tier 1 vizier point, meaning you can scale them early on, which is the only way they tended to feel good. Minaret Madrissa now. So as expected, he does build on the south side. Sorry, I was just getting pinged something. Apparently Nikov in AoE2 just received a 12-month probation tied to a 6-month ban. This means that if he violates the same rules again within 12 months, he will receive a 6-month ban from all World's Edge sponsored tournaments. I'm not sure what Nikov's done. This was in Mem's Warlord tournament. But interesting, they took the approach to attach a warning into a, if you do anything else, you will then get a 6-month ban. I mean, I don't disagree with that type of approach. I would say that is a bit more logical. Punish repeat offenses, not one-offs? I don't know. Does anyone have the deets? I wasn't following that particular detail. I knew there was some drama. So far, these spears still continue to be a pain in the ass, though. Like, I like the way the bees just kind of min-max milk them for all they're worth. He doesn't want to wait too long, because obviously now Wham can just get into the merc straight away to shove you away. Should be Horseman plus Lombos. And did we win the sheep rotation? I don't think we saw sheep coming up, right? Wham's now going to be going for assistant scaling. Makes sense. Even if your opponent's pivoting the Sapahi to aggro you, that takes time. And it is going to be worse than mercs. Actually, what was on the trade post behind them, I wonder? I just realized with this type of spawn, you might have had a sick flexi option. I guess it doesn't really matter that much against Ottomans, because like even if you had Sipahi, you're not going to build Sipahi against the Sipahi spammer, right? It's always felt a bit weird. Like, you guys know when you've seen, for example, French Knights against French Knights, where Byzantines build them? It usually feels meaningful to do, unless you're in the late game and can afford the olive oil indefinitely. The thing where he tilted hard in Mem's tourney? I guess so. I didn't catch that. That's what I'm saying. So what, like, he full tilted out? Was he, like, holding abuse? Stuff like that, I guess? Vizier points have been shuffled? Yes. You have the Akinji on tier 1, and they move the sheep to tier 2. So, like, you get your sheep later, but that's not a bad thing. Unless you completely screwed up the sheep rotation, you should be able to narrowly get through, if not easily get through, to your tier 2 and get the sheep when they're really needed. I have Nikov in short. Okay, we'll check that after this game. Drama. Woo. He left the game without resigning. Wait, does it not auto-resign you when you leave the game? Or did he, like, get up and walk away and just leave the... Okay. Bit of a weird one. The double stable's now coming in. Oh, no, we'll check it afterwards. So it's giving me mass Sipahi as anticipated. Sipahi, by the way, can actually destroy Hippodrome Horsemen. I'm a little bit worried for Wham's game strat here. Because if you just spam up Cav and you've got healing, you just shuffle into fights with melee armor activated. Even if Hippodrome gets the activation with Triumph, like, it's still hard to beat Sipahi. Especially if you can't snipe the healers. So it kind of puts Wham in a weird position where he needs to move out with longbows as well to snipe imams. But if B just plays only cavalry, that means he can just kind of play wide. Like, he has dynamics on his side. Whereas Wham's force is a lot more campy. Oh, did we get predictions up? I don't think we did. Oh, we did. Wham of 100%. 40 points. You guys are cheapskates today. You do realize it's not real money. That's how gambling addictions get you. Archer's added in too. Yeah, so he's anticipated the Limitane switch, which just makes sense. As I highlighted, you're not going to be able to beat Sipahi with just Horsemen, even with Hippodrome. Wham, the perfect TC idol. Look at him, what a champ. How does he do it, you might wonder? Just clicks on TC, sees 4 villagers queued up. That explains it. I'd be the same too. Horseman just slipping to be a bit nuisance. This is a hard spawn to raid, though. If B just short walls that tree line, he has safety for a very long time. B with the broken Civ for sure, yeah. I mean, Byzantines is pretty high up as well. And actually, Wham is one of the best Byzantine players in the game, for sure. Like, I'd put Wham probably, like, top 4 Byzantine players in pro play. Like, would I say it's his best Civ? Wham Roos is really good, actually. But I haven't seen too much of it since they changed it again. And, if he activated Triumph, maybe? He just didn't want to waste it. Who's top 1? Anatan used to be a mean Byzantine player. I mean, the obvious answer is Marine Lord, right? I think Marine Lord, the thing about Byzantines is it leans into a lot of his strengths. Marine Lord is a very good defensive player. So I think Byzantines inherently suits him very well. That is a rough attempt at a raid, though. Positioning in the choke points. -2 on Sipahi count. So, like, what do you think, chat? I'd say Marine Lord number 1, Byzantine. It actually might be Wham, too. I'm trying to think of someone who's more memorable in Byzantines than him. I think, like, Wham's 2nd or 3rd, probably. It's not that, and by the way, this doesn't mean, like, Lucifron doesn't know how to play Byzantine, lol. It's just everyone has their signature type civs, whether they even realize it or not. And I think Byzantines, like, again, Wham is a more defensive player. He has done a lot to improve his aggressive play in the early game, but he gets to those aggressive points because he mastered defense in the early game. Like, he started by swatting away B's raids, and now he's going on the offensive type start, right? So it just kind of fits him like a glove. Ottomans is a harder one to gauge. B's like top 3, maybe, right now. I mean, he slips it through the most. Has Anatan surpassed him with it? Unsure. Louis MT was on the list, but I need to see Louis back in action. A lot of people consider Louis last year to be the best Ottoman player. Well, like, once again, haven't seen him recently. So who's in a winning position here? The Imams are the tricky detail. Like, keeping them in the fight isn't easy. Wham has got a lot of Triumph charges stacked up, so he's looking for that big hard commit. And remember, the cool thing about this here is, like, when it lasts an entire fight length, if you have 20+ Lombos, they can be the difference maker. Especially considering B should not really be allowed to bring his Imams to the combat. See, Numidan always plays Biz and win. Don't you think he's top 3? See, this is the thing as well, right? Like, I've actually given more praise to Numidan than I think anyone in AoE4 for his Byzantines. I rate him highly on Byzantines. French used to be Mongols as well. But I'm trying to balance that idea of, like, who is the best at playing a Civ and in pro play. And while Numidan is a skilled player, he's not in top 8 right now. You see how that kind of complicates things a bit. It's a weird way to try and measure things. Like, if you're talking synonymous with a player, then very different. If you're talking synonymous with a player, then Byzantines is like Wham, Numidan, and then maybe Puppy Paw. I don't know if he's playing as much Biz at the moment. And Anatan, you know? Like that. So it's like, is it synonymous or best? Because I think those are different. Because then you have to balance in the raw skill level across the board, because that's going to affect the performance too. It's like, if you say synonymous with French, you're going to have, like, Marine Lord in there, definitely Lucifron. What's an interesting one, though, is you'd also slap Baltoon in there. Because anyone who's caught any Baltoon understands that he has, like, more French games under his belt than, like, anyone if you combine team and single player. And one-to-one, rather. Trying to get good at watching Biz, but Wham, he never goes fast castle. He always plays feudal. Any idea why? I think fast castle can be quite predictable, especially when you're against aggressive Civ. Like, going fast castle here would feel like a mistake. Hence why I wait until 13. Because if you go fast castle, it's going to be like 10 Sipahi diving you. You're not going to have much defensive firepower. And Sipahi, with the meta ranged armor, one of the best units at diving fast castle builds. In fact, it used to be one of the best Civs at diving Japanese fast castle. So, push coming in. Big Sipahi wave here. We are 30 seconds out from Golden Horn Tower completion. I think he's got it. He's going to look to tech up 2, but he'll be secondary. This is the clash. Still in ranged armor too. Not great for a melee clash. I thought you were done casting. Nope. Decided to give it a second try. But timing's been difficult at the moment because I literally just started a creator agency, so admittedly haven't had as much time to cast. So I wouldn't say I was done with casting. I was weighing up being done with Age of Empires 4. Which is different. And Istanbul Imperial. Okay, this is good. Imperial Palace just got buffed, guys. It used to be that you increase your max capacity by 3. It's now 4. And it also still has the benefit of generating XP twice as quickly. I like this idea for me. I mean, mangoes can be useful, but, you know, you're still up against potentially a lot of cavalry. That might be a risk you're wondering going to be in Cataphracts, maybe more horsemen. And I think B just kind of wants to try and keep momentum pushing his side. That's how unpredictable B can be. I've seen 1 or 2 players trying it. He's not the only one at the moment, but he's the player I'd expect to more than any other. Most people even forget that it exists. Remember when B did Imperial Palace against Anatan, they actually cast it? Oh yeah, dude. For the mass spam? Yeah. Because also spamming spam just it regurgitates XP. And you get some useful things in there. Like Advanced Academy comes in so fast in conjunction with extra military schools, so you just vomit out troops. And then you reach the Great Bombard, which cracks the game wide open. Whether he'll Great Bombard here, I'm not so sure. Because, like, he is going to be up against Cataphracts. And Cataphracts can just dive through and hit your siege. So it's risky. Extra melee schools coming in now. Veteran Seas have been queued up. Wham, in the meantime, we'll be moving towards the relics. B's not going after them. No, the imams are just chilling. That's very weird. He has double imam from the point usage, but he hasn't used them to try and go after any relics yet. Even the one behind his base. Yeah, the goal with my channels is like still do some Age of Empires 4. But we're going to have like variety days as we move forward. It's just I haven't been able to do that many days streaming at the moment because, like I said, I'm literally starting a new business entirely. So that has been very time consuming. But when I get that balance right, you still have a mixture of casting of AoE 4. I might start doing some casting of Deadlock on here as well, which would be cool. And Arms and Knight. I think the Men at Arms might have been a misclick. Happens sometimes with multiple buildings. If you're going Knights and you accidentally select a rat, it's easy to do. We'll raid in here, wham. So far achieving 2 worker kills where B has achieved none. Army is on the move, though. B has shifted everything out of the base to go on the offensive. Archer Spy stepping up. Nice to keep the Horsemen busy in the meantime. And now the dive does come in. Sipahi are vetted. And there have been seen to be a security problem. Archer's now moving in. Weird pullback. Wait, was that a misgrouping? He sent the spears in and the archers back. He picks up the relic. Okay, so that's what he really wanted here. I think he's showing a lot of respect to the Katas. We'll just have to retreat away. Metza doesn't get sniped straight away. He's dead, though. He's dead. And gone. Spy with the recommit. A bit tricky. Mass Cataphracts isn't solved for B. He's in trouble. You can't really match Knights to beat this. He needs more time for the Vizier points. And the trample comes through. Good body blocker there. Prevents the easy retreat, and he continues to move with it. B hemorrhaging a lot of troops in this. Look at the body count on the floor. A few horsemen going down, yes, but several archers in response. And now the Hippodrome activation. Triumph, I think that's a full charge, 45 seconds. Stacked up for the death push. Starts to move into the base. He's going to get a recharge on the trample soon. Could allow another body block. Going to show some respect and hang on the edge because he can just burn out the infrastructure. Gets rid of the passive production by going after military schools. Oh, man, this is hard. 23 Lombos and scaling. You don't have mangonels because you didn't go Mohamed. Soon to be double-digit Cataphracts with no Janissaries in sight. He goes for the Janissary Company point. 8 of them to play with, but the Lombos can target fire that down. He's sniping the meta instead. Now, hold on a second. B, a hold on moment. 2 gone for Janissary. He is target firing down. So Janissary is removed from it. Cataphract count still looking decent here. A lack of DPS to clear Catas, but in the fight, not many left. No, it's like, what, 4 remaining? It's going to be a forced retreat. He has got more Cataphracts rotating towards the front side, but for the time being, Lombos are now at risk. So Pi give chase. They have got the Fortitude activation. They'll go for melt mode. A few Lombos get baited into attacking the workers, and all of a sudden, B now with a military lead. It looked like Wham was in a good position, but the Cataphracts also low HP. Several of them just going down essentially at the same time in about 10, 15 seconds. He went from, I think, what, 7 Cataphracts down to 3. And most of them were reproducers. They were on the other side of the map. It's a great fight for B, stay of execution, and the Janissary Company point clutch to that detail, to that success. And usually that feels expensive, but that's the beauty of the Vizier points. He has extra to work with, 4 compared to a standard Ottoman player, meaning it doesn't feel as much of a sacrifice as it normally would be for an Ottoman player. Because that company point where you spawn Janissaries based on the military school count you have is usually seen as a GG push kill or a I will lose if I don't press this button moment. Where's the Mehmed? He didn't go for it. He went for the Imperial Palace. What was my rating in AoE 4? Unranked. Dude, I cast a lot of AoE 4. You think I got time to go rank up? So Stay of Execution for B. He did take some worker damage, though. And although he has got the passive reduction, he also has to be fully aware of the power of systems here. B is massing monks, by the way. Not just about relics, is it? I mean, he's going 5 monks, which is unusual. Isn't the Mohammed the best landmark #1? I think it scales better if you're going towards the Imperial, but like there's some plays in Castle which could make Imperial Palace better. With the amount of points you get now, it's 4 extra Vizier points. That's advanced academies to increase the military school production rate and unit choices. That's an extra military school. That's a great bombard. That can even be things like extensive fortifications to give you crossbow defense, or go a different way entirely. It could also be attack speed on that great bombard through garrisoning. Like there's options is the point. Start losing people on the flank though. Nice little maneuver in there. Cataphracts cut off the gold. He got another 5? Oh no. And B now with a push to the other side of the map. Like, he needs damage. He's hemorrhaging a lot here. Janissaries to scare the Cataphracts away, but so damn tanky. And we are kind of in death push mode here, but we haven't got a death ball from B is the problem. Yeah, because scale-wise, this doesn't play out nicely for him now. I mean, the upside for him is gold. Right now, Wham needs a big gold secure. He's going for the 8k gold, but it's not going to be a castle drop. It'll be at best a outpost defense. If B finds a fight here, it could be an astounding win for him. But he needs the size. He needs the right comp matchup. Trade Ottomans? I mean, you can go that way. They did just buff the defensive landmark, right, for Age 4. But the problem is, despite the fact that like they buffed that up, especially through the fact that, like, trade bags are more feasible with this type of build, it's very hard to say no to the production rate increase of the Istanbul Observatory, even after they nerfed it by 10%. It's still an insane figure. You go from, I want to say, was it 50% to 90%, something like that. It's a huge boost. I think it's way too good still. The alternative is just too tasty, and that's probably not a bad thing considering that, the alternative is a defensive landmark, which is kind of a yawn. Vizier point for fortification very good. I mentioned that already. But, like, he hasn't been setting up outposts, so kind of very bad here. Just build Janissaries at the stage against Cataphract raids, right? Like, if you needed extensive fortifications, I think extensive fortifications is slept on in Feudal Age, actually. Like, imagine you're playing against French Knights. They're never getting you a base. They just die. Funnily enough, Wham's bro Poppypool played a game like that against HRE, where he went 2TC against Fast Castle Pregnants. He's done that. What's up, Bruder? Thank you, bud. Coming in. Any damage done? Gets 1 worker. I thought there was more on the bodies on the floor than that. Okay, there is. It's just the UI is slow again. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Dude, that's an aftermath. You know what it is? It's like when you play one of those games where after you've done your combo, it starts to count up your score. Great raid. I thought that was a terrible raid. This is what I mean about like the delay on the UI. Is like I look at that raid and then I look down and I see this 1 kill. I'm like, that's bad. Wham done great. Instead, B got a resoundingly successful strike there. There's a death push into his base from Caddis though. You can split this up. If you find those back farms, he's going to be in a bit of a pickle. Rotation the wrong way, though. Nothing to see here, boys. Look the other way. We never went in. Oops. So full retreat. His Janissary count is still kind of a problem. The issue he has is you can't spam Janissary into mass lombos. It's like a death sentence. That's why Byzantines have been able to kind of brawl with Ottomans as the game phases later on. It's like he needs to make sure he's got more than enough light cav to overwhelm there. Like the weird part is like historically this matchup has gone against history itself. Like we've seen Byzantines overall look pretty solid against Ottomans in the past. Upside for B is going to be the fact that WAM doesn't have Grand Winery for olive oil scaling, though. So, like, mass longbowing is a slow and arduous process, even as the game goes on. They don't really have that boosted timing that you get off of Grand Winery. B. He's going wide. I think he knew there was an attempt to get outpost locked in here, so just a blocker on the sacred site. He doesn't want to be rushed. WAM is going to force him to rush in a different way, though. Imperial just around the corner. He's saving for it now. Should be foreign engineering company. Nah, this ain't no Brexiteers UK. In these lands, we like the foreigners. Yeah, because like Lombo getting volley super effective against Janissary. And then the idea of like the cannons has always been pretty desirable. Used to be much better to have real cannons against Great Bombards, but cannons are still pretty fast to deploy. So they can gradually work down Great Bombards. What? Okay, I eat my words, Palatine School. I was about to talk about Palatine School and how it maybe feels a bit dicey against Ottomans because of Janissaries. So he feels like he's answered Janissaries well enough. Remember, this thing's going to give him a chance to produce extra units, and right now the focus seems to be on what? Cataphract, Limitane? I mean, it's good for Limitane production as the primary. I remember talking about Palatine School with rants of OPness, because the weird thing about it is it's a 30% chance to produce a unit for free of the unique types. And although it's statistically unlikely, that means you could actually produce 10 Cataphracts and get 10 extra for free, which will pay back the land market value. Flash coming in, though. Tech up. Still not quite there just yet. So B, a perfect moment to force the fight. Healing is doing a decent amount of work. Cataphracts will dive past, but straight into the Janissary, so they just get melt-moded. Not ideal there. You're dragging the fire of the unit that needs to be targeting you anyway. B now just committing to the mosh pit. He's winning this. What a timing! Longbow wave now in trouble. Oh no. No easy retreat. Formation shuffle not going to get him out fast. What a strike. And ignore the military count at the top, because that count is about to go kapow all the way down. He's got to be at like 20 military, maybe 30 max. What a timing. B's Ottomans to be feared. Mass villager migration, they all get idled out. Just look at that military bar. This is what I mean. If you're watching at home, you're like, why is KP getting excited? They've both got same-size army. It's BS. That's the reality of what just happened. That's like an action replay to the bar. 70 to 10 military. He has no gold access now. He's only been able to elite Limitane. And now the farms are at risk. If they get shut down, he is shut out. B's like a dog with a bone. He can't let go of this. If he does, he just admits that Imperial comes into full picture and he's out of luck. Nice camp here. Guards a lot of the production, so just cutting down reinforcements as they spawn out while also finding worker kills. These food income remaining competitive. The military school count remaining desirable. And that is it. GG. Imperial doesn't win games, folks. It can lose them. Especially when you let B get the Ottomans. Hey, look, it's a baby. That's a joke. Oh, look at Anno go. Whose kid is this? They just kidnap a kid off the streets? Okay, so like either Anno's just really good with kids or that's his kid. I think maybe Anno's just good with kids. Because like some of these other gamers in the room are acting like how you think gamers would typically act around a kid. Like, like puppy paw on the side's like, yeah, it's a kid. Like, yeah, it's a kid. Cool. I can't flame it. Like, it's how I would have been before I had kids. Actually, no, I would have been a bit better than that because I had, like, you know, nieces and nephews. That delay is ridiculous. Yep. It's legit, like, my biggest criticism. That's what I was talking about earlier, because we responded to like some Reddit feedback. Like they're not wrong to have issues with the. I don't think you can have a UI that is an improvement on another UI if you have delay on the UI. That is too big of a negative for the positives. Don't stop working on it, because there's upsides, especially if you get the color schematic correctly. But like you can't argue it's an improvement if you have a 10-second plus delay. I think that was more like 20 seconds. And I think that comes from the fact they have a 2 PC setup and they're pulling the statistics from one onto another. And maybe they're just not in sync or something. There's a kid let me look away before it. No, dude, like for real, that's so so many gamers. Unless you get the Rocket League crew, because they're like, oh yo, that was me 5 years ago. Kappa. I mean, Rocket League pros are statistically on average, I think, the lowest age of any esports scene, right? Even lower than Fortnite. I wonder if there's like a website for that, actually. Oh! Esports World Cup actually had a statistic for it. Oh, this is just Dota 2, though. Who cares? I mean, I love Dota 2, but I mean, I want all esports. Rocket League and Valorant? Yeah. I mean, Valorant, a little bit surprising. I feel like you had a bunch of players that came across from Counter-Strike. They're older. Yeah, RLCS average age is 19 and 20 years old. That's the average age, remember. You've got a bunch of players who are like 14 years old. It's funny because a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Call of Duty. It's like, nah, I feel like Call of Duty, especially because they have issues on the graduation from amateur to pro, a lot of the people appearing in pro are 20 plus. Because they just don't... The problem is, like with Call of Duty, it doesn't have a good path to pro. Oh, this is just AO2. Oh, that's right. Someone sent over the Nico thing. So Mem done a video. Neoz was being extremely picky about the server ping for their set, which will naturally annoy someone like Nikov, who played in the Woobly days. Game 4 was a 3-hour game where Nikov was probably dead for like an hour. They chatted about wood relics and both told each other to resign, go next game. Neoz said something to the effect of, I have a burger with me, I can go for hours. Then Nikov left his computer to get coffee before returning and resigning. Okay. Nikov said a few things in Mem's Twitch chat, and the two players argued some more in Discord after set. Both players were very professional, but since Nikov actually went AFK during the game, he was banned from Qualifier 2. I mean, the comedy is like in lots of series and lots of tournaments, you wouldn't have cameras, so you wouldn't even know if he's AFK, right? I don't know. That's like a weird one, but you're in a 3-hour set and you're at stalemate and nothing's happening. The challenge here is like you kind of need something that forces resolution, and that's hard to always achieve. If you have that, then you have a way. It kind of reminds me of like the value of sacred sites in AoE 4. Why sacred sites is actually a drastic improvement to the AoE formula. I think AoE 2 does a lot of cool things, but the thing I love about sacred sites is at least it gives you a mid-map, or at least by good map design, a mid-map win condition to aim for to stop stalemates happening that much. And I'm proud to say, like, we don't really have stalemate issues very often in AoE 4 anymore. Unless they bring the Confluence map back into rotation, Cap W. All right, we're just waiting for them to switch over so we have audio, and then we can start the recording. Coastal Cliffs, right? It is Coastal. All right, it's time to go Coastal. One and all, Sengoku Daimyo may actually be trash. Okay, maybe I'm speaking too aggressively. Sengoku hasn't been dominating at this tournament so far. I'm pretty sure the negative win rate, actually. It might be 2 losses, 1 win. Might just be all losses. Wham is now going to pull them out in the yellow up against B's Irobids. And B, someone gave this man an 8 out of 10 for creativity. Dog, he's playing Irobids and he's Dark Age Spear Rushing. When do you see that? This is going to be a fun one, folks. This is the Homestead Cup LAN group stage, day number 2. So far, B has managed to get a 3-1 victory over Beastie. He's looking to level up even further, and a great start already being a game up against Wham. Sengoku on this map. Not the worst idea in the world. But keep in mind, Sengoku received a pretty substantial nerf to the Yatai. The ROI is much worse now because the default food gathering out of this used to be 20. It's now down to 10. Meaning you need to find a lot more food bulked together. Jackpot for Wham, by the way. He did get that. The deer and the berries on top of each other was perfect. Speaking of berries, a little bit of harassment coming in. Nice placement by Wham. Placing Matsuri. Remember, it's a universal drop-off building, so it gives him a way of gathering on the berries and then switching gold whenever necessary. Ratings are from the players themselves, so he's being modest. Oh, I thought it was the other players gave the ratings on the players. That's interesting. I mean, that also makes sense for the table tennis ratings now. And not only is it a Dark Age Iron Rush, it's a Dark Age Outpost Rush from Iron. I'm sorry, did we pick the wrong Civ? Well, let me just do a quick check here, because we had a snipe system. What was he trying to pick? Marlians, dude, would he have done it with Marlians? Let me know your thoughts on that. If Bia got Marlians, would he have tried this as well? That's incredible. Okay, so Guy... Oh my god, it's so much worse, guys. Look at the goal placements. Uh-oh. He can't let this outpost go up. He's switching Samurai. Difficult to get them online quick enough. Body blocks are good. Look at that. It's so much wasted effort. Wham. Now pulling the villagers round. Shiv's out. He needs more damage. Villager gets pulled away. Now the chase is on. The Samurai can just continue to chase this away. The villagers are getting a little bit pinned, but the Spearman aggro goes a bit weird there. 2 Samurais now. He's chasing the worker. Needs a return kill. Charge through. Body blocks. Saves the day. Wham will not lose a worker. Meanwhile, B's villager in trouble. Double Samurais chasing it down. No, not the wolf. Oh, no. Okay, he's going to die. He's gone. If it wasn't for the wolf, he may have been able to pull the scout and body block. I think he's dead now, though. Right? Maybe. Oh, no, the tree. Just keep running. Move your tiny legs. Move your little legs. No, the tree. Stop with the trees. Just stop with the trees. Ents aren't your friend, man. I was waiting for it. Wham. He gets the recharge. Well played. Sick little micro detail there. Denial of the outpost rush and a kill to boot. I'm all of a sudden realizing why Iber players don't Dark Age rush. It's a tough one, right? Just great read by Wham to go into double Samurai there as well. And Loggy Wing now on the way for B. Wham now rushing A onto the gold. His tech up's going to be quicker. Probably looking at Ryokan here. Most players at the moment are going Ryokan. And on this map, it is, I think, a default choice. So the problem with this map, guys, is the Shinobi spawn for Sengoku. You either spawn on your buildings or you spawn on a stealth forest. Can you guess why that landmark doesn't feel as good on this map? There's kind of like no trees. There's tree follicles everywhere, but there's no stealth forest, so you just don't get value. The only way he might do it is if he goes for like a cheesy rush or plays defensive for a long time, because then you can spawn ninjas to hold in your base. But I'd be quite surprised. There you go. Ryokan it is. So Loggy Wing in 60. He's going to have to play a bit of age here. He can just go for a Desert Raider to clear things up. It's only double spear, and Samurai suck against Desert Raiders. So most definitely an option. Kind of thinking down the line here is intriguing as well. Camel Lancers can have a better time here than against Japan, right? Because Onimusha just isn't on the table. And also, Night Play did get slightly nerfed for Sengoku, so they have less movement speed now with the estates. Doesn't scale as powerfully. Did you guys predict, by the way? The predictions have no Gamba. What's going on today, guys? I don't know. Maybe it's harder to Gamba on TV. Probably. Okay, so B, still no one on gold. A lot of wood. Is he going archers? Archers and then push again? dangerous against Sengoku because they can easily go into Horseman. Okay, there we go. Double stables. Guys, this is such a B strategy. He loves massing troops. Like, you can tell he was a Zerg main. I mean, I say that. Zergs were kind of known for economical, like the macro strategies, right? But he takes it to the old classico of let's just bulk a lot of boys and go. This is the guy that last year blew my mind with his spearman-only strats, where he would just overwhelm unexpected civs by just spamming spears and diving them when they go castle. Dervishes arrive, so Samurai going to do no damage there. Did he at least scout it? I think he did. The scout got eyeballs on, so he knows about the productions. I don't know if he saw double stables as well. B now just ramping up horseman production. So horseman archers, really ballsy thing to do against Sengoku, considering the horsemen should be good enough to beat all. But I think the thought process for B is normally those horsemen are good enough to beat all, but the debuff. You're going to have dervishes in range, which is going to give 20% debuff aura to all of these Yadi cavalry. That sounds pretty sexy for a fight. Like, sure, they get bonus against cavalry, but then they lose so much base damage, it just resets the statistics. Chase now on. Horseman can get the bait reaction from the spears. Good pull away there in time. Allows time for archers to catch up. And now the heal comes through. That was really well played by B. He can force him to do it again. If he does, it's going to be minus spears. Ooh, a little bit close. Target heal. Target heal. Oh, that micro. B, the one spearman, he pulled him ahead of the horseman to bait all aggro. And now the scout as well. Okay, you've got to give a golf clapper applause here for B. The way he's min-maxing each unit, look at the health bars. Just, they swap locations time and time again. Has to back off a little now. Dervishes rejuvenating themselves. Another Yadi cavalry to go down. Destroyed value? Yeah, as I thought. Better for B right now. This is a bit tricky. Wham does realize the problem. He's starting to scale Yumi. You can't be stuck in melee mosh pits against healing. It's a losing recipe. But in fairness to him, that combo a month ago would have destroyed Wham in this position. Because it used to be you got double target heal. So if he had double the healing coming out of targeted healing, I don't think he loses a single unit with the way that he was playing. At least now, there is repercussions. Wham does have healing as well with the Ryokan, but his is very situational. Also, this much cavalry. Those are villagers, by the way. Whoops. Dive coming in. Undermesh already prepped. Yatai is going to go down. Fortifications do get cancelled out, actually. Confident he can hold it. Smart choice as well. He's building into the Yumi. It'd be nice to be able to afford the estates. P with mass Desert Raiders. We talked about them being really good against the Samurai. Kind of sucky against the Yumi. But I think B's initial concern is get rid of the DRs, and then they still contest the Yadi. Trying to micro back injured. Dive attempt. Work out. Meanwhile, that damage keeps scaling up. More melee, more burn power, more pressure onto the ball. And we have got the cavalry estate coming in, right? I'm pretty sure that's what he just got. He's got the Takeda clan signed. So that's going to buff up the health a little bit. That's also going to allow him to access the movement speed, but it's only a 5% buffer now instead of the 10%, so not as crazy. But for horsemen, it's good enough. Pretty much caps them out on movement speed. An A on gold now. I think this is mainly just for techs in feudal. Doesn't feel like B is angling for castle just yet. I mean, the production tells the full tale. Just continues to scale. Daimyo is now being queued up by Wham. Big deal for the melee. That outpost is a kind of at risk now. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised B did just beeline for it straight away after he pushed him back in the base. He's going for it now. And it never got fortified. Uh-oh. Yeah, because he wanted the estates. Burn feels a little bit underwhelming, though. Desert Raider exposed. Goes into melee mode. Horseman spread out too. Dervish, target fire. Doesn't quite get the kill. No, he does. Oh, double Dervish. Second one got away, barely. B keeps it alive. Burn comes through, but the repair crew is going to be there. A catastrophic turn of events here. B has to get out. He does have one dervish. He still has heal, but that's a phenomenal swing in favor of the Canadian. B's in a bit of a pickle here. He's got the rejuvenation coming through again. Forces the fight away from the outpost now. More Desert Raiders are joining in. Frontline is Finn now for Wham. Needs to be a little bit careful about that. Yeah, B just a little bit greedy on the attempt to finish off that outpost. It's either a hard commit or not at all. A great read by Wham. Caught him sleeping and just went for the snipes from the Dervish. Notice how far back B is now keeping the Dervish. The Camberlands can't be anywhere near the front line. It'll just get sniped. Pushback continues. Now we're reaching workers. Ooh, good bait. Yaori get dragged deep. Allows the Desert Raiders to focus fire them down. Speaking of which, DR does get removed, but Wham not really in a sustainable position at this moment. No, the healing's kind of beating him out. Daimyo goes down, so attack speed removed. Desert Raider is barely holding on, but gonna hold on nonetheless. And the Horseman dive past onto the Yuumi, forcing him fully away. We want to be resetting here soon. Let's hang around for a few extra kills. Good micro. B. If we get away from it. Ignore the military count at the top. It's not fully representative of where they're both at right now. Looks like Wham is going back for more Samurai. I think this is intentional to force B to keep building Desert Raiders. He's like, oh, I can beat those with Yari. Oh, I can beat those with Yuumi. Three baskets, 2 coming in from Wham. So just wheelbarrowing it up now. Good timing as well, going for additional berries. And extra stables as well. So who's advantaged here now? The cool thing for Wham is the longer the feudal goes, the better it gets for him, the worse it gets for B. And the reason is they both do have healing. But what one of them has is estates. And over time, you're just going to get extra stone in. And that stone is going to enable him to go into more health on his cavalry. And most importantly, extra abilities. So yeah, I kind of like Wham's position right now. I think he's played this correctly. Horseman Wave has spammed up pretty fast. Desert Raid is rejuvenating fast too. I wonder if Wham's going to go for the Daimyo Archery. Going Oda makes a lot of sense to get the +1 damage on his Yuumi. He doesn't really have that many right now is the only problem. 9 Yuumi isn't crazy. Like, if you're at 20 Yuumi, then +1 damage, definitely worth. Nice raid. Probably gets the kill. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Yeah, let's go back to... Okay, he actually... I think Wham could have had that, but he'll just head back over the berries, force more idle time. Maybe a tech up coming soon, actually, from Wham. He's holding food reserves, which he could easily be spending right now. Like, he definitely has the income. He definitely has the reserves to get more Samurai. Just got to be careful about the way you build Samurai, because Samurai will lose to Desert Raiders. Talking about 10 base damage with, like, what, 2 melee armor, I think it is, against Desert Raiders that have got 5 melee armor, more health than you by default, and they hit for 13 damage. It's pretty tough. Oh, hold on a sec. Check this. Backstab from Wham. Let's cut him off. Moving across right now. Dervish Snipe would be huge. He did get the surround there. He reestablishes it. That's dead Dervish. Fish is the perfect hit. No more healing for B. And Wham now hard committing. Yuumi being targeted down by the archers. The spread of the lines here. B needs a resounding win and then a death push across. Anything less won't be good enough. All the way this is played out. He's getting the clear up on the back line. Front line is still holding, though. Now diving past it. A few horsemen slip through. The archers hang around to deal with what remains. But you are using archers against horsemen here. It's kind of like exacerbated the problem. I think that's the headlock moment. I think it's got him. Now you just keep producing units. Like, look at the food income. Without healing, I don't know how B keeps up with this now. It's just kind of cursed. Yeah, it's just going to be samurai spam now. Damn. Good game from both. B definitely making this long feud look pretty impressive, pretty competitive. To a point. But now, no sign of him going towards castle, right? There is a risk Wham runs out of food, but I'm assuming the Matsuri's buff is up to like 20%, so a farm transition is pretty cozy for him. Okay, so the berry's running out. He's still got the deer. And yeah, he's already at 20% buff. So by the time he's going farms, he should have the full 30%. Cozy mode. Golden Age isn't really going to compete with that. I do like what B's thinking, though. Direct fight sucks for him. Raid? Basically got camp. It's camping in the base. Possibility he's thinking about castle. Now dive onto the gold. New Raven Desert Raiders does scare him off. Nicely played. Wait, honestly, I'm like, B looks toast here. Where did he get 14 Desert Raiders from? What? No. Wait, with how deep his food income was dipping on the stat screen, how has he afforded that many? No. Maybe? Gotta be careful not to lose them. They do feel fragile at this stage. Oh, no! He gets the block. No easy escape from that. Yuumi are going to run to cut him off. Yadi are quick enough to chase him down. -8 Desert Raiders. Almost half your composition. Oh, wait a second. Didn't send enough. No, because he pulled the Yuumi back. Outpost fire should be good enough to finish off a few extras, though. So yeah, a few Desert Raiders do slip out. Still a really expensive fight for B. And this is why. He actually dove to north side. Surely he's going to run out of food. He can't play ball, remember. And Sengoku has passive food income too. It's the ball on the outpost. Not really worth anything right now, right? The ball's already been tapped. Does sneak through with a single Desert Raider. That's going to be a bit of a nuisance, but sends a single Yadi to react to it. And Sake Brewery. It's going to be a trigger first for Wham. Really good position for him. You have got a big problem now because your tech isn't going to be fast. You can advancement wing, but you're still going to be second by far into Castle Age. Yeah, I think the Desert Raider idea was cute, but well read through by Wham. He didn't react by just building a Kujilian Samurai. Didn't want to be forced to hang around feudal too much longer. So Castle now on the way for him. Opens the door into Mount Samurai territory, but also more importantly, just upgrading the Yuumi. As Yuumi upgrades here, just kills everything, right? Shivs out. Wait. What? I mean, it's kind of working. He only lost, I think, was that one worker in total on that? He's only lost 2 in total in the game. Surely not. I mean, there's a delay on the UI. We'll find out in a moment. His villages were stacked so tightly that they were getting maximum DPS straight away. B, 41 on gold. He must be buying food. He has to be. Which means that this is a limited pool play. Yeah, I don't think he's got much breathing left in this. He continues to mass up the Desert Raiders. Technically, you could just vet the cheap units and be good, which is what Wham's now doing. Horseman plus Yuumi. That's a YOLO? I mean, what else is he going to do? Farms? Yeah, but that's a huge slowdown. Wham has to know it, right? Like, he's got to be thinking he's out of food soon. I know, it's weird, because I'm looking on the minimap. There's still deer, which B never played for. But it tells you everything you need to know about the game, that he sees it safer to go for the farms than go for the deer. And what a grab. Yadi upgrade just kicked in. Yuumi upgrade. There too. Terrible fight for the DRs. If it was just the Yadi against Desert Raiders, actually not that bad. Add them together, and it's a big no-no. Villager snipage, B, just maintaining that worker lead. streak continues. But Wham now with the push in. Healthy amount of Yumi here, but an insane amount of Desert Raiders. He doesn't even try to play a range. Just melee, just go melee, 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 A-click, A-click, A-click. Just pushing as hard as possible here. Samurai aren't upgraded, by the way. They get killed easily. Dude, is he actually winning this fight? I think military numbers are lying again, guys. Those numbers are cooked. Desert Raider count still looks pretty spooky. It's spinning a little now. He has got enough Yumi still to one-hit kill. That's huge. Yadi just finishing off in case there's any heavily injured. But he's wasting a lot of time finishing off the frontline cavalry. Yumi are on their own now. But for good reason. Second wave now injecting towards the base while he dragged the main army to the far side. Oh, man. This is such a scrappy game. This is what B does to you. He doesn't play orderly. He's an agent of chaos. Probably, looking at him, I don't know, I'd probably say he's more like, you reckon he's a corn guy? I reckon he's corn. Definitely not Nurgle. Oh, man. Worker lead that B's been working hard for looks like it's about to start disappearing. Now that you've got no guards in the base, and that should be it. Yeah, nothing left. GG gets called. Insane Ibid Sengoku game. You don't see it played like that often, but this is what we talked about. B cooks different when you get him on these type of civs. It's crazy to think how critical that opening Dark Age whiff on the outpost was to getting us here. Props to the way that Wham handled it throughout. Zinch, you reckon he's, oh, you reckon he's a Zinch guy, huh? Well, yeah, actually, that would make sense. Knowledge, power type stuff, right? He likes to do crazy, out-of-the-box thinking. Come at it fresh. Yeah, I can get behind Zinch, actually. Yeah, Zinch, I think in Korn because he just doesn't stop fighting. The way he played recently has been more like Korn. But historically, yeah, more of a Zincher. People who don't know Warhammer right now are so confused. Like, what are we talking about? So Frisian coming up next. Wham. I don't know if he drops Macedonians here. Yo, what's up, Zuby? Appreciate the prime sub, buddy. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Swarm. I think Wham's probably going to go... Shushi and Macedonians. And then B is going to choose Tuklak Mongols. I said Macedonia instead of Japan. I thought he'd save Japan for Kalauga. That's pretty accurate for me, though. Thank you very much. Japan was like my third runner-up. I legit thought he'd just square in Macedonians. So Mongol Shushi. Isn't this really good for Shushi now? The new Zergi build. I guess the problem is you want to get fishing online and you can't against Mongols at the beginning because it's too risky. That's always been the edge of Mongols on this map, is like it basically stops fishing opening, which is what Frisian comes down to like 95% of the time. One sec. I think I got a ping in the background. Oh, we're in the game. Nice. Some productive emails to respond to after this. Crackly looking fit. Was that a comment about me looking fat? No, yeah, Crackly's lost a lot of weight. It's impressive. I guess it's an insane amount of weight when you think about how big of a boy he was not long ago. Maybe? So you were fat? Dude, what are you on about? Look. I'm breathing in, but still impressive. Sorry, I had to breathe in even more. There we go. It's okay. Once things calm down a bit, I'm going to get back to climb and then we rock it. I might even look into live streaming my climbs. That'd be kind of cool. Anyone here like bouldering? You want to watch me be epic at climbing? Or maybe terrible? We can sort that. Yeah. He's looking fit, but also kind of tired. Yeah, he was looking tired yesterday. The problem is Crackety keeps wearing eye contacts on long days. And I'm wondering if, like, that's my theory is that that's probably roughing him up. All right, we're just waiting for them to hop across so we have in-game audio. It's time. Sushi is back on the menu. Guys, this Civ is becoming the scourge of many a player's existence. The #1 Zerging Civ is starting to feel like a bit with these feudal build-ups. We are heading into Frisian Marshes, be in the red on the Mongols, to try and beat that Sushi, which is being manned by none other than Wham, one of the best players in Age of Empires 4 right now, and a Grello Grand finalist. Yeah, he feels like the force to beat here, right? And Sushi, we've seen, I think, 1, maybe 2 games maximum so far in this tournament. They look crazy. We had a Marino game earlier where the Zerg was intense. 100 plus against like 25 military. And I think where Sushi looked really good for these Zergy type builds is fishing maps. This was always a good Civ at fishing. And this new build with this Yangnan is a perfect way to utilize that fish. Now, opening wise, it is going to be a bit sucky because you cannot go for your fishing. But I love what Wham is doing. You see it, guys? B took the bait that Mongols always set up, which is that because Mongols exist and they're good at dark aging, you don't build docks. You build docks, you lose docks, they get paid. Bad idea. So what does Wham do? He says, I know how this works. Mongol players are reactionary dark ages now because they want the fishing. If there was no fishing, sure, they just do an outpost rush. But because there is, Wham is using the anticipated move against the Mongols and now rushing their greed. And this is something that China used to do before they moved over to the no taxman build. But Sushi can still do this because they always begin with taxman. They don't wait like other Civs. What's up, ZB0T? I think I said thank you for the sub. Thank you again. I could have sworn I did. I'm not sure. So it looks like we are getting the scout. He does see the play on the back. He goes to the tree line. That's smart. Dock takes a really long time to burn. Tree line, not long to block. Right? So you can actually have the same impact of burning the dock by, like, blocking the gathering. Okay, maybe not. Okay, he comes back. I guess that was, like, a misselect on the army. I guess his bigger concern now is his opponent's building spears. So if he splits up and goes to the tree line, his reinforcements won't arrive. So, like, that makes sense. I'm still going to need a lot more than this, though. That's tricky because B sets up the Uvu at the beginning before setting up the docks, right? Which means that he's got all that stone accrued to get spears. Yeah, I don't know. But the military count looks a little bit underwhelming. Then again, the UI is really delayed, so it may be that Wham's further ahead than we realize. Still, this is a horrible start. Unless you can get a few outplays on the micro, maybe. Oh, wait, what's the puff? He does get the kill. The injured spear is chasing the Khan away now, but this is coming at cost. Wham. Oh, no. He's beating him. That's bad. More spears going down. Does bait him in the reactionary play. So nicely done there to get one in return. Scrappy beginning, though. And one that definitely looks a lot better for B because he also has fishing alongside this. Now, Wham is playing a Civ that has got better income early on because of the Imperial Official. But that's unlimited resources. He needs to get out of the age. Jiangnan just got queued up. Yeah, and I think this is where B, when he reaches this close to the base, he's probably processing, okay, he must attack. Even without seeing it, it should be dead obvious because Sushi has the capability to push you back, even behind on spears here, if they fully reinvest. So he sniffs out the fishiness of it, does retreat. Dot count up to 3 on the fishing, not too bad. Wham should be looking to establish fishing in feudal. You want to try and move out early because otherwise, if Mongols hit the tech up, Keshiks come onto the table. Deer Stone underway. Good positioning. You want to try and get it as close to the tree line as possible, so you always have that retreat pattern. And remember, Jiangnan just got changed. So the way Jiangnan now works is that once you accrue enough units produced in the AoE around the Jiangnan, it will pump out some units for free. The number worked out to be something like 2,000 resources spent in total will get you about 600, 700 resources back in units produced. Because you can get, for example, I think it's free Chugnu, free Palace Guard, which works out at, is it? I think 570 resources, something like that. So it's not bad. It's basically like a 25% rebate, and you get the army straight out. And you can choose what you're going to spawn. You can either get Spearmen and Horsemen, free of each, or Chugnu and Palace Guard, free of each. Speaking of Chug, Wham is already adding those in. Still no pond play yet. Second pond already built for B. Actually, is it already built? It is. Yeah, he's on the third. Jeez. 3D clan member wasting no time. Wham is going to have eco problems at this rate, so he's finally moving out. Yeah, it's that first fight, right? Like, when you try to Dark Age ego challenge and you lose like that, you have to rethink your timings on everything. You can't risk rushing out. It's just like a big burden there, actually, considering B can now go up to 9 fishing boats by the time you'll be at 3 with sushi. And that's when we start talking about Keshiks, right? Chugnu kind of do okay against Keshiks, but not great. Oh, the maneuver! The angle just making it look like a Jaws moment. Shark comes out of nowhere, says Nash Nash. Damn. B with the perfectly timed rush. That was sick. I think he began the charge in on the enemy spears and then switched to the villagers to keep it going. Oh, I just realized I left the music on this whole time. Whoops. You'll have to forgive me. I'm 8 hours into a cast. Second dock now being set up quickly by Wham. B just still being extra greedy. It's got to reveal something soon, like archers maybe? Archers with Khan Hunter is pretty nice against Chug. You get an extra 1 tile range. And then you're already faster, so you should be able to kite. Dude, he's got to archer this, right? It would be very weird not to, but yeah, he's going Keshiks. It makes sense for denying the docks, but I would be shocked if we don't get archers as well in the next minute. Because he's already seen what Wham is spamming, right? Check the production. What does he build? Wham should be able to lock in a blacksmith in like probably the next 30 seconds. When you got this many Chug, it's worth it. And the archeries are being added. So there we go. B will be transitioning now. And that's double archery range, in fact, which I really like. Because, guys, if you add in the Khan Hunter that you get from the Deer Stone, because that's how you unlock it, you get an extra 0.5 tile range. And Chug are 4.5 compared to 5 by default. So a full 1 tile with quicker movement speed. If you play line formation, you can poke at Chug Spearman and take no damage in return. That guy will take a lot of damage there. Bye. The cool thing about that is it basically gives you a way of winning the main fight while raiding with Keshiks. So it's like the best of both worlds for you, right? Okay, so the problem now is if Wham can scout it out, he could think about going Horseman. He's just playing very defensive because of the opening comp. Like, playing Chug Spearman gives you 0 mobility. It makes you the slowest you can get. I do like that idea, however. Palace Guard added in just gives you this kind of semi-bulky front line because archers can waste time on the wrong unit trying to kill them. We got, what, 4th pond now? Yeah, so he's maintaining a pretty bulky lead on fishing. Wham should... Yeah, he got an army for free. He got the 3 horsemen. So he just got 6 extra units for free. I say for free. He had to produce units, but if you're always going to produce units, it's a great exchange. Still yet to see a meditation garden strategy, actually. The new one's different, remember. It increases the resources you get out of nearby resources and then delayed infinite resources down the line. Still Irene prep. B seems to be lagging behind there. That is a window of opportunity, actually. Wham has got size, and now he's got DPS. Steeled Arrow on 24 Chuk Nu is no joke. And B is going to be behind by about 30 seconds here. That's an opening. Horseman Spears moving in. Has B queued up a demo? That would be very smart here. He's got the wood and gold. Not going for it, though. Okay, so he just forfeits it. He cuts reinforcements. Good choice, Keshix. Perfect. Even if you see 1 or 2 spearmen, you can cut them down. And also, in fairness to B, that's like the pond you can forfeit. You only had 2 fishing in it. It's not like it's you up to 3 or 4 on that pond, right? This one a bit more expensive to lose if it happens. Keshix doing a great job. I like this maneuver. He's not ready for the direct fight, but he's close. Okay, she's just going to keep poking in. Does idle out the gold a little bit. Could turn around and try and snipe some fishing boats now. Could only be reasonable considering what Wham is now trying to do. No demo ship play coming out just yet. He did queue one up and then cancel it, actually, weirdly enough. Yeah, it's just a fishing boat again, so he's not going demo at all. Archers, a little bit of poke in here. Keshix are coming back, guys. There's quite a lot of them. 10 plus already. Dog play by Wham, a little bit greedy here. Spears defensively react on the east side. Undermesh is now there. Steeled Arrow to follow up soon. Spears fought the fight. Keshix now commit. And the Spears, Wham, a little bit slow on dragging them in there. Does still get a casual drag into the Keshix, though. Spread of the front lines. Pathing not on Wham's side. What is going on? The Chug are absorbing all the space. The Spears couldn't fight. His army killed his army. And I'm not saying like B's army killed Wham. Wham's army killed Wham's army. The positioning just lost him the fight. Now it's going to be clean up on Isle Keshik. Chug are just gone. B. Looking like he's in firm control of this game now. Does the fishing lead. Has got one annoying pond to have to deal with now, sure. If you shift over to the east side, you can force Wham to have to invest into archer ships on every pond to defend. Taking that archer ship, sends in the archers to deal with it. Nicely played. Got the Khan Hunter, so actually extra range. You can't kite him. Fishing boat to try and repair is not going to be good enough. Even baits him to react to the injured archers. It's still a good trade for Wham. He killed like 4 or 5 archers. Damaged others there, but still. When you're behind like this, none of it feels like a good sign. New archer ship has been queued up. More archers being bodied. Meanwhile, Keshix get the dive into the double kill on fishing. So it's going to be almost -1 Keshix. That's slip out. Wham's fishing a little bit questionable now, though. Losing those extras back there. And another archer ship. Great split. Look at what B's doing. Wham didn't realize. And now the demo. Oh, God. Dude, just stop producing them. Why do you hate your boats? Yeah, Wham's distracted looking to try and kill the Keshix, which are cutting him down 1 by 1. Look at the micro again from B. We know he can micro, right? But this is the thing. When you get B switched on the day, I think some people, and I kind of felt it because I'd heard rumors that B hadn't been practicing. Clearly, those were fake rumors planted by him. I was like, when I watched B beat Beastie 3-1, I was like, okay, Beastie just got informed. I don't think it's that to an extreme at all. Do I think Beastie's going to finish podium? I would still be surprised at the current caliber of players, and I think he's not going to like disagree with that. I think this is B just being that damn good. I think he might have been responsible for the rumors about no practice. Because he's looking great. It's Tony Tiger in it. And now, having to run away, this is depressing. You're going to give resources over, you're going to lose your fishing, and you're letting him heal up his Keshix. It's a triple bad. B Beastie had a 3-3 record in 2025. It's not really a big shock. Right, but Wham versus B. Tell me about that one. In major tournaments. Wham's been pretty favored recently, though. Without checking stats instinctively off the top of my head, I would assume he's pretty favored. From what I can roughly remember. Midweek Masters kind of different, but like in major tournaments, Wham has the advantage, I believe. The Keshiks, oh, look at the drag. Pulls the initial leftover spears away. Chugnu are now diving towards the Keshiks. That should be a rout. There's no spearman left to defend with. The only thing that's stopping him from diving is that archer ship. But B has other plans, guys. 20 under gold, he's going castle. I think this is why Chug just really kind of feel like a bait on this map. If you don't win the initial dive to the dock, this is what happens. You just can't move. It's like you're dealing with a pyromaniac pitching fires up all over the city, and you're just running, like you're a fireman on a bike. You're a fire bike. You have to cycle across town, putting the fires out one by one, but you're always too late to catch the culprit. Let alone save the people in the burning building. Just another denial. Trip fishing boat dead again. Other thing to keep in mind is all those heavily injured for B. It's now not just about Keshiks healing off of attacking buildings. It's about Keshiks healing off of the Kurultai when they go back. He's showing up on LAN and doing well. Dude, it's impressive. It's his first international LAN in AoE4. B has been as committed to the game as practically anyone, right? 5 years. Yeah, he went and played other RTSs, but you know what? That's even more praise that he was able to play Asian Mythology, Stormgate, Zero Space, and AoE4 all at the same time. And yet, after 5 years, we get him on LAN, and he's on course to top groups. Let that sink in. Wham, who beat Vortex, about to be behind for the second time in the series against B. It's kind of where we're heading here. Now, Wham has resurged production. He's gone full Feudal Blob. Positioning is a bit rough, though. He's lost multiple doxes. He's going to have to be fast here. Because now that B has unshackled his economy from teching, it can go back to building armor. Backup techs are being researched. Ranged armor 2 goated against Mass Chug. A few horsemen slipping around the back to be a nuisance. He needs to be quick on the reaction there. Don't want to lose any workers here. One spinning. Coming in a bit clutch, but yeah, -2. Nice targeting there. Still, main fight is my focus here. Wham does have a big problem, and it is that Kurultai combo with the Deer Stone. He has got Shaolin Monastery coming through, though. He can rush Veterancies. Still, if you look at the upgrades queued by B, it's everything you need to deal with Chug defense. It's got ranged armor 2 and the Veterancies alongside it. It's going to be a hard fight. I mean, I think the one negative you could highlight for B is where is his backline. I think the one risk he does have is he doesn't have many archers. And also, like, the way you're maneuvering, yeah, because he's rushing the fight, he doesn't have the Kurultai here. Can Wham hold this? B's meant to be advantaged, but like there is a kind of concern here that with the state of things, because it's so many Chug, I know I said that the Chug should suffer here. The idea is usually with this push, Mongols are looking to have like 20 archers, and then the Kurultai on top gives them the dub. It's 10. They are going to be veteraned, but it doesn't look like he's actively producing more. Yeah, I think the horseman raid on the back slowed down his win income. I think the idea for B was get more archers. But the timing got stunted by like 45, 50 seconds. That's a lot at this stage. And that's a lot of caches. He's going for an explosive ship. B needs to be a bit careful here. He's hugging the coast a bit too closely. Demo detonation gets the 1. Plus the scout, I believe that was. Or horseman. Like a Keshik. I mean, even just killing one Keshik with demo is good. As everyone's saying, Mongol's a very weak civ, but in the Homestead Cup, almost every series is a Mongol pick. It's situationally good. It's been that way for years. Mongols is one of the strategically most intuitive civs in AoE 4. If you find the right environment to pick them in, they can look dominant. But getting that environment requires astute drafting skills. These gold workers, where are we going? No, they're here for the deer. Guys, I think we're feeling a bit malnourished. All right, too many Chinese people to feed. Uh-oh. Chug are going to split off to deal with the archers. In fairness, Wham has got the perfect lineup. Spears chasing Keshiks and Chug chasing archers. If B brings those back together, though, this one and this one, and that's that. That's done, actually. Just milking the Keshik health to buy a bit more time. Keshiks are slipping into the economy now. And the main force is on the way. However, Wham's going to arrive first with the spears. The problem is, he needs to get rid of these archers. Otherwise, the archers will just kite and kill. Keshiks are getting sacked for this. Still probably the best situation, right? Like, once the spears show up, you can't use them anyway. Army count neck and neck. Keshik kills have been adding up. We're now at 21 worker kills to 5. Wham's just been stuck in repair mode against this damage constantly. Now the Keshik arrive such a fat wave. Leave fast. Oof. Wham is a bush because he's leafing. He's going to hug close to the docks because the one risk now is because you're mass Keshiks, a demo ship can change everything. Keshiks aren't greatest on health, so like losing half your HP and then the spear burst follow-up, pretty brutal. The B can slow roll this. Just move with the infrastructure, don't rush. Reinvestment coming in. We're now at 20 plus archers. This is getting a bit scary. Lancer production has begun for Wham, but if he gets harassed off that deer, it's curtains. He might, yeah, he's setting up farm clusters. And wait, pardon me, deer stone coming through. I mean, that's fine. The Kurtai is all you need, and it's melt mode. Oh no! The spears are they're just gone. He's cooked. He's burned. He's dead. GG. B 2-1 up. Mongols most definitely not a meme. What a beast. Kiddo again. They all got the heating on. Everyone's wrapped up in blankets. All night time. Is it 10 or 11 there right now? I think B's going to do it again. I mean, that was such a confident win. And I think Shushi is valued higher than Mongols currently. So a great kind of draft denial there for him. I think the thing for Krakeny, because someone said he looked tired earlier. I think, like I said, I think it's the eye contacts and the long days. And then what doesn't help is then because he looks a bit tired and he's doing this, it's like, it's full stoner vibes. Like, yeah, man, that's some good kush. 3-3 versus Wham and 5-6 in 2020. That's interesting. But what about S tier? If you mark out the A, B tier, whatever, right? Because as much as I think KPML was the best tournament in the history of Age of Empires 4, some of those will be from KPMM for sure. 1-1 in S tier. Interesting. Who's been the big blocker against B? Because like B just hasn't had as many S tier runs anyway. Oh wait, there's a Marine Lord in there? He's so tiny. Marine Lord's the blocker to B, if that makes sense. We had the Opposed World Cup recently. I think it was a 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. 3-0 or 3-1. Anatan just deleting the child with the shirt. Little child, you no longer exist. Goodbye. Please leave. Please. Why you think you can be? That's what I mean. If you don't know English and you're like French or German right now, you have no clue what that meant. I don't know. I guess like it's not as bad when they're in these scenes. I think the feedback we talked about earlier on Reddit, where it is applicable, is like when you're in game, you should not be writing things on the broadcast. Shapes and whatever, and pointing arrows, that could be cool. And it's like, look, the only time I will ever wear... What are these hat types called? I always forget what they're called. It's like the most common merch hat form that I see on events. Which is weird, because I feel like nobody wears these that I know of in real life. Versus a baseball cap. Right? That is not how you spell Michael, but no, that is how you can tell the production is Norwegian. That was 100% the Norse way of spelling Michael. Alright, so... Kalauga or Boldland? Probably Boldland, right? Got good Civ picks there. Kalauga could kind of be wacky because you don't really know with great certainty what B is going to go for yet. He could pick Lancaster on Kalauga. He could pick Knights Templar. He could pick 2 Flag. Marlians is the only thing you're probably certain he isn't going to pick. So yeah, it is going to be a plane to board land. Marley Lancaster drafted. Lancaster through. French Golden Horde. Dude, I don't know, man. I actually, like, we haven't seen this matchup option, but my instincts tell me Lancaster's kind of decent here. So, like, the health, the raw HP in play is pretty effective against Tortugud, no? Wham won't pick the map of water? Not against B, dude. You try and avoid that like the plague. It's going to be a bit spawn dependent, but I don't know. I think B could have this easy piece. Not easy piece, but like, you know, is very believable with Lancaster. I imagine he's probably going to do a Dark Age Rush for the better food income. Just deny the UV. Question then is, do you try an Outpost Rush? Probably not. But you'll want spears against Tortugud anyway. You can't build Horsemen to defend against Tortugud because even with the extra health, the Hoblars are super plastic damage, you know? I need to go Dennis. Tube's getting sensitive again. It's ripped. Hey guys, I just done a fat dump. I feel so light and ready to play now. Oh, wait. No, wait. Might need another poo-poo. Wait, what do you mean I can't have my brother come play this game? Alright, screw you. I guess I'll sit down and play. Why's the table shaking so much? Oosh. Like slam dunking the table down? Is that that's the Xbox thing that BC got sent, right? Still scammer that a lot of AoE 4 creators didn't get sent the Xboxes, and then people who like don't do Age of Empires 4 got sent the Xboxes. Big Sag. Oh, whatever. That's the only way Microsoft was ever going to get me to buy an Xbox One or whatever it was. I'm happy with my PS5, thanks. The key on the door, they actually lock the players up in there? Yeah. And then if like things get a bit violent, they get a bit violent. You know? If you want to win a LAN, you got to be willing and able to do not just mentally, but physically. Tournament rules don't allow them to leave. See what happened to that. Oh, that's true. Dude, like if B right now goes, well, I feel like having a coffee, it's gonna be a 6-month suspension attached to a 12-month probation. It's nice to get a probation instead of just getting banned, though. I'll say that. That would be nice. Could you imagine? I'm still a little bitch about that. Anyway, let's get ready to go. In the game. Because we have a Dark Age Rush. And this is tanto party. All right, folks. Lancaster back on the menu. Nobody wants to touch them. They are basically plutonium, uranium, exploder armor. they feel like a meme. They rarely ever get drafted, but if there was one player that you could guarantee was going to try to slip something through, it was this guy. 3D Clans B, in the red, has pulled out House of Lancaster on LAN for the first time in this tournament. And he goes up against Wham's Golden Horde. Yellow on Golden Horde hit. Golden Horde has been a bit of a struggle for certain civs, but I am intrigued to see if Lancaster can solve it. There's a lot of feudal pressure civs that just kind of struggle to deal with the bulkiness and the extra armor that Golden Horde gets. But Lancaster, with their lords, in theory, can get tanky enough to overwhelm even GH. And we are going to be getting Dark Age beginning. Makes a lot of sense. House of Lancaster, with the increased food gathering, just want to try and bum rush you on the Fort Uvu because Golden Horde hates Dark Age rushes. Anyone that actually gamble? No, apparently, like, Age of Empires community hates gambling, remember? You guys remember the drama, like, last year when some AOE2 guys took Gamba? And was like, oh my god! Burn it all down. I wonder if AOE4 would react the same way now that I think about it. We probably... So the thing is, I don't think you have to worry. Because unless someone really desires to try and Gamba AOE4... The way that most gambling sites work is they use, like, a median vendor, which sorts rates and odds for different games. And most are reluctant to propose a new game gets added because when they do that, everyone else is going to get access to the infrastructure for that anyway. So it's almost like you have a great idea of a new market and then you invite everyone else in. Why am I talking about Gamba? Because guess what? Most esports scenes are basically thrusted up and held up by gambling, sadly. It's like the #1 resource for sponsorships in esports. Still to this day. Depressingly. Anyway, tier up coming in. Khan and Tortugud on the way. B's not going to be too far behind for his investment. I guess Wham's going to let the Uvu go down. I mean, he can pull a worker still. It's not like B is hugging that tight, actually. Being this loose compared to being a bit closer, like, he could get closer to stop a repair. It's almost like he wants him to try for it. He's just over here like, wait. But Wham's not going to fall for it. So sacks the Uvu. Gets a decent amount of stone out of it, though. Abbey of King's now on the way, and Wham barely going to be faster on an age up. I wonder if he'll try to build the mana faster. It's been kind of weird watching Lancaster recently. We actually had a game in another tournament where Lancaster spent 23 minutes, I think it was, without a mana. By the time they finally built a mana, they basically won the game. I believe that was Anatan, if I remember correctly, in the EWC event. And that's cool. I like that from Wham, actually. He pulled a sheep over. He done like a little Marlene strat there. Only one sheep, though, so if he wants to hang around here to be able to repair, he's going to need to pull a secondary. And there's the stone gathering. So it is going to be a mana drop early, I think. Speaking to the tree line. Nicely played. Can't hang around. See you later, guys. Did you guys gamble in the end? Nah, I don't think you even got set up. All right, well, whatevs. Kami's like, fine, I'm done with this crap. You guys didn't appreciate the predictions anyway. So Fiddle achieved. What's the opening going to be? Usually when Lancaster is seen, it's always been Spears into Hobbler. I think you'll get that here too. Like, why would you build Yeoman against Archer Tortugud? Oh, unless he tries... Oh. Unless he tries that. He went for a Rax. He did cancel just in time. Minus 150 there would have been brutal. 9-hour KP stream, unheard of? Not really. Need to get back to my Dota 2 casting days of 10-hour broadcast days, Lamau. Yeah, he's going for manas now. Extra stone coming in. He does scout the Rax archery, so maybe we see Spear Yo and a defensive play instead. That would be different. Wait, no, this is 2 TC. TC buff coming in clutch. That's actually pretty cool. We haven't seen too many 2 TC plays. At least not a rush at the start of Feudal. This might be the first one where it's been rushed start of Feudal. Maybe second max. It hasn't been making much of an appearance so far at Homestead Cup. Remember, they did recently buff it, so it costs less stone now. It used to be 350, now it's 300 stone. And it's going to be TC on the gold. So Likely a fast castle build. Cool thing about doing 2 TC strats for Lancaster fast castle is just building the TC gives you a rebate in the form of food. You have to gather it, but it spawns 4 sheep at the TC. The TC costs 700 resources, I think it is now. And you get 800 food to harvest from. It's not a bad trade. And what is up, Camian? Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the sub. So, Wham. If B just builds spears, he can just defend a dive, no? With double TC this hugged, your archers get targeted down if you dive as Wham, right? Unless you got like 20 plus archers. He could go for a ram timing. And there's the mana plop too. Makes sense. Remember, the way that manas now work, it's not a fixed allotment of resources. It's low cap. I think it's like, remember, 30 food, 10 wood or something. And then, per villager range, you get extra resources. I mean, practically his whole economy is in range at this stage. Dive in. Short bow reaction. Nicely done there. Gets through the scout. Shrinks the Khan's health. Lords arriving to deal with archers. Nicely played. And the Lords are just as tanky as Torgud, right? So breaking through them, not easy. Dive in. Villagers able to easily get in safely. And although they're injured, if he just pulls them now onto the sheep, they'll be in range to Abbey of Kings, so he'll heal up. And Phyllis Burter is full of crap. I was not a big supporter of infinite base rays. Goddamn farm. This is some freaking Trumpism supporter fake news crap coming in. 2 villager kills. Hold on. This is a bit awkward now. Where are the units for B? Idle Time's kind of been a kick to the teeth. He's trying to pivot into Yeoman. Still an expensive start here. -3 workers for all that effort to get the town center up. Ain't great. Nicely played with the Karash. They're not showing the UI because welcome to the UI, but the Karash are valuable here. You need them for this type of dive, especially against English TCs. Okay, so B is just going for a raw archer defense. In fairness, not the worst idea. Torgud aren't high DPS, so you don't really need many spearmen to hold them back. And Yeoman will be able to whittle away at them. And the thing about Torgud that can make range defenses really annoying is you're never going to heal them. Not until you get Castle and get the healing tech. So you just kind of get ran out of HP gradually. Still, kind of an awkward map for 2TC, right? Like, I think Borderland hasn't historically been the most popular map for 2 town centers because you just kind of lack a lot of safe food to lean into. Remember, the design of this map, and it got even more aggressive for this, was split food north-south all over. Like manners on account of being an aristocrat. Dude, I'm like... My dad is a builder, my mum was a bartender. An aristocrat? Alright, let me just get my fancy hat on. Where did I put my top hat? I think that's the first time I've ever been called an aristocrat. Yeah, dude, I've got so much money. Like, I literally own Phyllis Burto's parents. He just doesn't know it. They work in one of my coal mines. Capitalism, baby. Nah, guys, you know how you can tell I'm not rich? Because if you're rich and on like Twitch, you just buy 3,000 bot views, and then then like your dad owns a media station, and then you buy another 10,000 bot views, and then you get like maybe 2,000 actual real views, and then you're a big streamer. Mommy, daddy, write the checks. Dive in. Torgud count a little bit spook. It's got like no spears. Farms already. I mean, you just see how kind of uncomfortable this is. B's goal is just to survive long enough to win. I wonder if Wham takes advantage of that to try and tech. Not joke about people's parents. Yeah, not around here. Careful. Rich in character counts. Yeah, totally. My D&D character having like diamond encrusted armor and everything, like that's going to do wonders for my mortgage payments. Imagine like you just like look at the history of esports. Like the richest guy ever in Dota 2 now lives in a cardboard box on the streets. Like richest carry like had 500,000 net worth, lives in a cardboard box now. GG. What's going on with the Lords? I haven't seen him scaling them. I don't know if they've just been getting sniped non-stop. This is kind of weird. I guess like for B, it's not about the Lords. It's just about outposts, right? Outpost TCs, just safe places to be. I like these creating choke points to just try and stop the dive being as easy. Yeoman count is looking pretty sick though. Like it looks stupid in some ways that this works, right? This has basically just been B getting punched in the face for like 8 minutes. But it is working. His yeoman count isn't shrinking, it's inflating. He has lead over archers over Wham, which means archers can't really participate. And now he goes back for the spears. Because remember what we said, you don't need a lot of spearmen to hold Torgid back. Your goal is simply to keep them in place, and then all the TC fire kills them. It's pretty freaking creative. Toxic as hell if you hate defensive AoE foreplay, but really creative. Nice reaction there. Just gonna keep emphasizing this. These health bars will not go up, they'll keep going down. Nice pin. I think Wham needs to tech. I don't see the value he gets of continuous feudal now. Oh, he's going to try to clown car it. Okay. Ambitious. Not impossible, but you need, what, probably 3 Rams to feel really good about a push here. And you're running out of time. B is about to hit close to 15 farms. So this needs to be fast. I think the only thing missing for B is the Lords. He needs more Lords. Because the Lords are the thing that can stand there and beat down the Rams when the Spearmen can't. Because Lords are really tanky, so archers kind of struggle to kill them. Does see the Rams coming. Yeoman going to step up for a little bit of poke. Movement speed definitely valuable here. Villagers, torches out. Yo's just body blocking them from reaching the outposts. Few villagers. Oh my god, how did they slip out of that? Just like they've been slathered in butter. They just slipped through. Ram's now wasting time on the housing. I mean, good idea on the pop block, but B has surplus. So it's not going to block him at all. Yeoman trading out against the archers. Spearline is beginning to thin, though. Needs to get rid of more of these archers. The damage buff from the Khan has kicked in, but the archer count is gone. Yeoman are now frontlining. He needs more outpost defenses here. There are no more archers, so he can just reproduce into Spearman now to try and hold. And the torches goes to the Ram kills, gets the 1. Probably gonna get the second, actually. That Lord getting it low, needs to go for a quick burn and then repair. Just enough damage. He gets the garrison. Able to repair. It's a full Hodor and a shutout in 4. Nah, dude, what have you got left? Slim pickings, my friend. B holds on. He took a lot of worker losses, but now he has farms. And now he has breathing room. And now he has substantially better food income. This is cruise mode. Question now is, does he go for a divide push or does he go for castle? People who are sick of all-in aggressive play winning, this is your game. This is what... Lancaster was your savior all along. You hated them, but they delivered you defensive win. 2TC defensive win. This might be the most toxic but effective way to play Lancaster. And that's saying a lot, considering we had the Lords of Lancaster spam, where they would just zerg you with cheap ponies and spears. But the ponies got nerfed on their cost, remember. They're not as good for that anymore. The forward infrastructure now, Wham, I respect that he's not just falling back for a tech play. I think you try to castle here, you just get rushed. Because with B's economy, he'll be faster. And then you'll just be dead. It's like he's going to just address the concerning situation with more aggression. And in fairness to him, though, as the game drags further out, B's static defense strat should be weaker by the logic that his army will be more presently required to defend than his defenses, his outposts, and his TCs, because the resources spread wider. Looks like white tower drop coming in to secure the gold. Also gives them the stone. And also, it's on the other side of the base. You're never going to catch this in time from Wham's position. He'll know what's going on, like, or at least be suspicious, like, where is the defense? There's only one reason your opponent gives over the double outpost, right? He's going to start diving in. Yeoman's starting to show up. 5 seconds away. The Lords also get auto-buffed here. And yeah, New Age begins. Wham needs kills. Villagers with the short bows will give him a few. That means the Archer backline is just dead. And the Spears, he gets the perfect split. Divides the army in two. Loses, what, 3-4 workers there? Still has the eco lead. Wham now has to age up from behind. I mean, economically, he's ahead, right? Like, on raw income, but that's the idle time you have to remember. And the concern I always have about Golden Horn in this position, it takes them 2 freaking minutes to get there. That's great when you're aggressively inclined, when you're favored there. Not so great when you're behind. Or even when you're drawn. So B now going for Mass Earlsguard. Interesting choice here, but he's adding in the crossbows too. He's also looking towards the monasteries. I think Wham gets the age up without being dove because it's like a slow comp. The question mark is, will he have enough to defend against, 15 Earlsguard? Which is where we're kind of heading. That's a good start. Tries to raid towards the farms. Earlsguard just kind of wasting his time. We'll be able to get the snipes all the same. Yeah, kind of outnumbered. The Spear's out of position. And not many of them, actually. Like, the weird part is that B didn't even bother to upgrade his Spearmen. No. Yeomen are gigged up, though. But it feels like the goal here is just to transition full Earlsguard crossbows and take it from there. Yo's not gonna... Was that a worker? That might have been. Gonna wait for the UI to update. I think that you don't really want to lean into Yeoman, like B's correct in that, because in this matchup, about 95% of games in pro play are muskety Yasak. Might even be higher at this stage. So the problem with going Yeoman is +2 armor on heavy cav and men at arms, you just lose. Crossbows is fine because the units that are going to get +2 armor are going to take, almost 10 extra damage from you, from your bonus damage anyway. Hello. Found a few workers here. Burn coming through, going to force a reaction. Yeoman parking. Upgrade complete. So Torgud auto-upgraded now. The Yeoman do no damage against them. He's spawning Keshiks. Okay. What wins here? Keshik, Torgud, Archer, or Crossbow, Earlsguard? I think the Earlsguard are very impressive because of the health. The Lords of Lancaster health buff may be the difference maker in that clash. Food income is also still really concerning me. It's a double up in favor of B. And the eco lead, like before, Wham done a good job of always keeping the town center situation in check. That's stopped happening now. The moment he chose to tech, look at what's happened. It's a 14 worker lead now for B. The one risk is that he runs out of things to do with all those workers and has to come out too soon. But he's got the gold in the corner. He's got that reserve tree line, even the straggler trees on the stealth forest. Like, he has enough wiggle room here to set up a good, extra 10, 15 farms, which will give him the food to push. Gold-wise, he is building crossbow Earlsguard, which is a bit pricey. But he is sneaking back a few relics now. First one's on the way home. Ranged armor 2 also, just to counter out the mass archers. Horseman switch from Wham. Makes sense against the crossbows. Bit tricky and tough against Earlsguard, though. The weird part to me is the UI bugged, or did Wham research Keshik veterancy and then build only one and lose it? Because I saw that queued up, right? You guys saw that too. Those are all Torgud, so I hope he cancelled veterancy on Keshik, because it's not the most expensive thing, but it's still wasted resources if you have no intent. And every little counts here because you are now, without a doubt, economically behind. Okay, I guess a bit closer than you expect. That's courtesy of the stockyard burst, right? Actually, no, that's just deer. He's rushed out into deer and boar. The crazy thing is that Wham has rushed out to limited resources, and even with the powerful gathering rates of those things like deer and boar, he's still behind on food. And he has got almost an extra 10 workers on food. That's nuts. And this is all off the back of 2 manas, remember. So it's not just mana OP. Good dive in, find some workers. Need to make a move soon, so well played. No, those are Keshiks. The UI is bugged. Those are Keshiks, guys. The silver ones are Keshiks, the brown ones are Tortugud. So he has been building Keshiks, but for some reason the UI isn't tracking them. It also makes sense. If you look at the count, it's got 29, 2, 4, so he's got, what, 36? So he's got about 16 Keshiks. That's freaking hefty. I don't know, man. This UI being missing Keshiks is a big problem. That's like a critical detail. On flank raid, he finds him again. Hold on. Counter raid opportunity. Trying to shut down the cavalry. We'll pin a few. Yeah, but B isn't really defending much. He's kind of just held his hands up and said, villagers, sort yourself. Reinforcements starting to come out now, but the raid's definitely getting a bit of trickle damage done. I think that's like an extra 4 or 5 kills. Denial on the board, deer south side now. And he will retreat back after that. Long way to go. I thought he might just keep pushing. Wham is trying to cut him off. There's a movement towards the 8k now. Full army's showing up. I don't know if Wham's expecting B's second wave here. He has to be. UI kind of broken past update. Remember Guildhall resource gone missing? Dude, it's all scuffed. Do Keshiks show in-game, though? Is this like the UI we're using, or is it in-game as well? My apologies if it's in-game as well, but I'm not sure, because we keep pivoting between this UI and the other one. We'll burn the farms. Idle definitely worth achieving here. Problem is you can't really punish these guys on a retreat. You got Archer Crossbow versus Crossbow Ulsgaard. Even some Yos in there. I wonder actually if there's a world in which B goes back towards Yeoman now that he's seeing Crossbowmen. Because Yeoman can then just play towards the money shot. Right? Arrow Rain's pretty powerful. Like obviously that comes much later in the game, but it's a scale point to aim for. Especially when you consider we're about to crack 200 pop, which puts Imperial on the table. Ram's at least competitive on population as well. Really important. Golden Horde don't thrive from behind. Kind of in the name, you're a horde, right? Yeoman? Wait. Where are the Ulsgaard? Wait, where are the Ulsgaard? There's only a few in there. That's mostly ranged. Oh my god. He cuts him off. And that's a huge chunk down the drain. That's like, what, minus 15, maybe 20? Now the melee arrives way too late. Questionable order of things there. He's got 37 Ulsgaard, but I don't know where the hell they are. On a coffee break, it seems. Okay, there you go. Second wave's now coming. You have to question, would it just be worth walling at this stage for B? Because Ulsgaard aren't fast, so reacting on the flanks is the problem here. Really well played by Wham to force that. I wonder, are we seeing batch production now? I don't think so. I didn't see anything pop up recently. He hasn't been building Tortugud, right? I'm just watching the crossbow count to see if it happens. You'll know if it goes up in 3s instead of 2s. Oh yeah, he has batch production. I think I just saw Horseman go up by 3. Okay. So that's how Wham's going to keep competing. Really important detail there. He's getting 50% extra for free. I think it's only cavalry batch production, though. That's huge for Keshiks. Now Flash coming in. Looks like it's going to be a push forward a little bit B, but Sniper's there. Crossbow's getting rid of the Lord straight away. Great beginning of the fight for Wham. B needs to get more Ulsgaard in faster. He spreads out those lines. It's a lot of Horsemen. Horsemen that should not really hold on against Ulsgaard. Crossbow count is similar on both sides. More Lords are being spawned out to give that extra health. But the damage buff, the longer this fight goes on, the worse it gets for B. He needs to try and remove the Khan. Gets the snipe. So that's damage buff gone. That's huge. But it lasted so long. Now it's just range on range. He's got more lords coming through. Ulsgaard sustained 2.1 food income on both sides here. I tell you what, it's impressive economy out of WAM to be competing up against Lancaster with this type of eco lead. That's crazy. And that's with like, what, 1 tier of pasture? I'm telling you guys, these stockyards are no joke. They're so damn efficient because you don't have to move to drop off. In the aftermath, who's favored here? Because the thing that's been working well for WAM is he has just so much breadth on the map, right? And most of his food is infinite now because he's got 10 stockyards, so he's got 40 villagers gathering. There's only 4 that are gathering a limited resource, so he's not going to run out of food at all. This one's going deep. Hobbler switch up now. A bit ambitious up against Horseman. I thought maybe he'd go Spears here. He has got them coming in as well, actually. So Spear Hobbler switch. Cheap, fast to produce, ramps up fast. Nice denial. That's really important. I think WAM was using the health. So he's getting plus 10%, which is kind of bouncing out against the guards and the King's health. It's really good to kind of bounce that out. Now Lords are an advantage again. 8k denial. He's realizing that B with crossbows, you know, even a Hobbler, the Elsguard, like all these things are gold heavy. And villagers, they're going to go back to work now. Oh, castle drop. B can afford a few worker losses. This is smart. This also buffs up Earlsguard play, which he's still doing. Remember, every castle you drop as Lancaster gives +1 damage to Earlsguard. And WAM is too late. He can't get there in time. Sacred Site timer is still ticking, but this is a staging point for B to try and break towards it. He's going to just keep retreating. Castle's now online. Goes in for the clash. That lumber camp is kind of griefing a little bit. He will be able to break past it. And Hobbler now leading the charge. They have extra ranged armor. Pretty effective diving into crossbows. Good read as well. WAM does keep producing Karash, so he's got the extra health. The extra armor. And the villager blood. This boy was hungry. Yo, someone get him a double stack order. You know, don't skimp on the fries. Jeesh. It's like 40 gold workers. So that unlocks the door to any unit type he wants. Harassment on the north side is a bit annoying, but the good news, he just locked in an 8k, so you don't care about losing the 4k up there. Hobbler against normal horsemen kind of ugly, but spears will be able to scare him away. I believe we've got the minus armor on the spin as well. I'd be shocked if we didn't at this stage. Awesome. Bloody nuisance. B splits his formation weirdly. Crossbows get exposed to horsemen. And the Olsguard have to deal with crossbows. That's not great. He's got one Lord coming out. Champion of the entire army. Full He-Man moment. I don't know if WAM can hold on to this now. He's spamming horsemen just to try and sustain, right? No, I think he's probably okay because the problem for B is what is he really producing? Hobbler. Great to get rid of that back line, but sucky in the horseman trade. Hobbler Spearman, however. Like, the thing you have to remember is if you look at population, that's the key difference here. Is that B, the reason we're not seeing more army queued up is he just doesn't have the wiggle room right now. Spread of lines. Oh, it's going to be a surround. Pushes him back. That's backline exposed as well. Against Spear Hobbler, he has at least got some archers in there, but this is primarily crossbows, which is also slowing down the retreat. B gets breakpoint. He's cracked it. Sacred Site timer now paused. It will not be the win condition. And B, with this type of breakthrough, huge problem now for WAM. He's got great food income, but his priority has been batch production on horsemen. Horsemen have now been ultimately counted. They no longer deliver you a victory. And now B is able to A-click his way to glory. Finds the workers out on the flanks. He's death pushing down the center. He's flank raiding north side with a small skirmish force as well. Sacred Sight was temporarily resumed, but that should get decapped momentarily. I think B may be a bit distracted right now. But Wham is in freefall. And B is here to stay, ladies and gentlemen. That's looking like a double 3-1 performance in groups already for him. Yeah, I don't know how Wham gets production up quick enough. Also, this is the nightmare fuel. He was holding on because he had 4 production. Now that the enemy army is in his base, it takes him as long to get there to fight as it does B's reinforcements. That's tragic. And that is GG. House of L's with the House of W. That opening 2TC play may be one of the most toxic ways to play Lancaster, and that's saying a lot considering we just came out of a Lord's meta. Let me know what you guys think. I imagine there's a bunch of 2TC boomers that are very happy with what they just learned. Dude, that was sick. Two TC on the menu, guys. Holy crap. So that is end of day. 9-hour day. Imagine having like a bunch of casters you can cycle in and out of. That must be nice. Cap. So group stage, B is on the top. That's freaking wild. B's on top. BC's in second. Tomorrow, though, Wham versus Beastie, I still think Wham's got it there. B versus I think Vortex is going to be out. What's up, Ordinary? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the games. Dude, I think Vortex might actually be out. That's insane. That's freaking insane. Like, with how Vortex has been playing recently, that is insane. That he won't make it out of groups at this rate. Unless he digs deep and pulls off a miracle against B. And then on the other side, Poppy Paw versus Marine Lord. I think Marine Lord's going to have his number there. The interesting one to me is I actually think Anatan could also be out. I wouldn't have predicted that at the beginning of the day, beginning of the tournament. I thought that Vortex was going to top his group, and I thought Anatan was going to be second. But now, legit, it is looking like Anno is gone. He might pull off a miracle here. I think if he gets a 3-0, he still has potential. But Lucifron is not looking out of form. Lucifron looks back based on what we saw. That Puppy Paw performance is incredible by him. That's crazy. I don't think anyone would have predicted that with the group stage. Let's go listen to the interview.
Almost had heart attack. It was like...
wait!
Super close series.
Wait, is this B's kid?
Lisa was like, oh no,
that's awesome.
Please don't lose.
Yeah, I like throw a lot, as we saw, but it just depends. I think that I did not have enough experience with Ottomans against Byzantine.
That's why I know it's like mini uncle. That's why he's being so chummy with the kiddo.
Lucky with like D spawn, so yeah, I really wasn't so lucky with it. So, what Milana you wanna say? Huh?
He played Daddy can do better.
Okay, so I played again not well as I wanted, but maybe
dude, this is what every player says. I didn't play well, still wins.
So many games.
Yeah, okay. What do you actually think about IBIT Sengoku matchup? It felt pretty hopeless, even with considering the start.
I'm not sure that it's about matchup, because when I saw the spawns of Wham, I was not even ready to like fight here. I already just decided that it's 1-1 score, because he had like deers at the back, double gold at the back.
That deer berry in the back was really good because it got him all the extra Yatai resources
berries, and I had like only 1-8 berries at the back, and it was very difficult to.
In fact, guys, I just realized it's like 10.
Right.
So I'll probably listen to this interview later. I'm going to quickly raid you guys through to Age of RTS so you can catch the end of their broadcast and round out the show. and then the rest of the interview, okay?
Yeah, 1 upgrade plus 1 armor.
YouTube, I'm sorry, you have to find your own way
so
there. There's no raid button.
I
But
just
we should be back tomorrow. I'm
tried my
probably going
best
to take
and
Friday
catch
off because it's my
his,
birthday, and I
army
want
center
to go
of
see
the
my
map
mum.
and,
Haven't seen her in a while.
make great
Fam. But we should be back
fights
tomorrow for day
and
number
get
3,
advantage,
and
but,
it's going to be an